Last year, we played Snatcher for the Sega CD, as is my wont at all times of the year. But we're not going to play that again this year. We're going to play SD Snatcher this year. That's the plan. MSX2 1990. After Snatcher had a planned but not actually released sequel, they remade it as a goofy JRPG on the MSX, and they actually gave the story some kind of a conclusion, because it just kind of ends abruptly in the original, like, MSX PC 98 ones. I gotta hit him with that Snatcher anime intro. I think everybody had seen it already, nor am I trying to step on any toes. You can link it, though. No, it's good. Yeah. Not to mention, I don't know who that audio belongs to. It's just gonna get us all kinds of flagged. Especially if it's like an anime opening. No, dude. There's no way. Yo, Shade! Thank you for the 9 whole years. Yeah, no, we'd get bodied. So yeah, the first proper, like, point and click, if you can even call it that, Snatcher to have a conclusion is like the Sega CD ones. It's got like the full Act 3 and everything. But they got that idea from this version right here. And we're not going to get there eventually if we don't start now. Usually, we play Snatcher on Christmas Eve, but this is a two-parter for sure. This game is pretty chunky by virtue of how many fucking random encounters there are. Hot damn, there's so many random... I guess they're not even random, but there is a lot of encounters that we gotta do. Also, special shout-out to the action figures. I guess they're not action figures. Little figures. I love them so much. I always wished that these were available for purchase, but I'm pretty sure these were just a one-off design specifically for this box art. As far as I'm aware, Kojima still has them. He tweeted this image in, like, 2012, so he still has them somewhere. I wish they would sell them. I would buy every single one. Are you kidding me? Alas. I don't think that ever came to be. Someday. Alright, play the damn game. I'm ready. How are we all doing? Are we all in the Christmas spirit yet?
I'd buy that for $1.
Metal Slug X, yeah. You missed the intro? You haven't missed anything. We've just been blabbing up till this point. You're just in time for the intro, if anything.
Let's go!
Konami presents... Is there cheesy in this game? Yeah. Super deformed Snatcher. Konami 1990. Dangerously jolly. First encounter. 22nd of December. 2039, flight from Neo-Kobe to Tokyo crashes on Mount Roko, cause inability to steer because of damage to the two main engines on the right main wing. 296 victims, no survivors. Among the countless scorched corpses, a mysterious bioroid was discovered. By its belongings, the body was identified to be that of computer engineer Rick Sawamuda. But there was too much damage, making data collection impossible. Yeah, the MSX sound font is very strong. A mysterious unknown bioroid. Oh, yeah, it looks so sick. They appear every winter, killing people, taking their identity, and thus penetrating into society. Oh, no problem, Broto Common. They have an artificial skin and can even sweat and bleed. Their bodies appear extremely organic, yet are inorganic. It's almost impossible to tell them apart from the originals, because they take and replace human beings. They are called snatchers. I hope you're all writing this down. This is all going to be on the test later. Yeah, no, the pixel art's great. The snatchers caused extreme fear. Thus, a special anti-snatcher police force was established. Callous men who have undergone dangerous training. Judgment uninfected, naked, kind, and execute ranger. Junker. I think they changed the name, they changed the acronym in the English versions. I don't remember what the other one was. Oh, baby. One man is about to be assigned to Junker, as though being dragged along by a shadow that faintly floats inside his lost memory. This man's about to throw himself into the front line. Gillian Seed. But because it's SD Snatcher, you got this little tiny guy. Look at this cute little Gillian. This the littlest Gillian I ever did see. Snatcher, that word that is left inside some far corner of my memory. He's just a little guy. Look at him panning in. It's the only clue that hints to Jamie and my lost past. He's the little baby man, yeah. What on earth is the connection between us and the Snatchers? What happened in our past? Seems that, one way or another, I'll have to find the answer myself. And joining Junker, I don't like the idea. But maybe it just fits a man without a past. No Snatcher is going to take him seriously. True. Not with that face. Snatchers, they're here somewhere in this city. And so is our past. He is adorable. Super deformed Snatcher! He's right there. Get him. Go get him, Scoob. Look at that tiny Snatcher. Look at that cute little Snatcher. I love him. You fell in a vat of mutagen, now you're super deformed, yeah. December 2042. City of corruption. Neo Kobe City. We've been here many times on this show. Are you looking forward to 2042? It's apparently going to be pretty hype. Killing and replacing one person after another. Mysterious bioroid snatchers. It's gonna be a year, yeah. Mysterious bioroid snatchers infiltrate into society. You're gonna be old in 2042? Same. What is the true nature of the Snatchers? What lies hidden in Gillian Seed's memory? Have I had Neo Kobe pizza? Yeah, I've tried it. An investigation full of thrills and suspense is about to begin. No, we're not chugging. That's just the speed this goes. That's just the speed this bad boy goes at. Yeah, the MSX is only so powerful. Look at him go! Go get him, Gillian! Yo, so crates, thank you for the 52 whole years. With his tiny little gun. Game by SD Hideo Kojima. You need that sprite of Gillian? I got you. You mean the one, like, down at the bottom? Like the one that was chasing the Snatcher around? He fell down. What a buffoon. He's never gonna solve this case at this rate. Surprised Konami let him do an SD version of the game. Supposedly it was their idea to make, like, an RPG version. Like, it wasn't Kojima's, it was apparently Konami's idea. They wanted to make, like, an RPG in a sci-fi setting, and they already had Snatcher there, so they were like, fuck it, we'll just make it a Snatcher game. Yeah, Kid Dracula's great. Big fan. Alright, and then it loops the intro, because we didn't press a button. Alright, we're in. We have to manually name him Gillian. I think every version of Snatcher that isn't voiced, you get to name him, right? But all the ones with voice acting, he's just Gillian because they had to, you know, do voice acting. Yeah, John Snatcher. Nah, we're not fucking with that. It's my boy Gilliam. Moscow, June 6th, 91, Kremlin basement. There was a great explosion of unknown cause in the Cherniton laboratory. Lucifer Alpha, a biological weapon that was under development, escaped into the atmosphere, causing a great disaster. Lucifer Alpha was transported by an ascending air current and spread over the eastern part of the Eurasian continent at once, wiping out 80% of all life. In this catastrophe, half of the world population died. But who could have foreseen that a real biohazard would await the people half a century later? A real biohazard. Yeah, researching Lucifer Alpha. Mysterious bioroid snatchers spreading and destroying like cancer cells. I love him. Gillian Seed, 31. I'm 31. We're so relatable. He was discovered in cryogenic sleep underground in Siberia by NATO, who consequently took care of him. Suffering from after effects of the cryogenic sleep, which is believed to have lasted for a long time, his past is deeply shrouded in mystery. Even now, 3 years later, he's not recovered from his loss of memory. After having undergone special training in the army for 2 years and 6 months, today, on the 20th of December 2042, he's assigned to Junker as a runner. Look at him go. Uber Wolf Man.
This little hill just makes me want to SD Columbo.
SD Columbo would also be very strong. I'd play an SD Columbo game, are you kidding me? Especially given how much of a meme Columbo's become, like, within the past few years. You could absolutely just make a Columbo game these days and people will be into it.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Rifle, thank you for the follow. We've pulled up. Yeah, the murder she wrote. Could you imagine a game based on that? Ah, we've arrived in Junker headquarters. Look at this little Gillian go. He's just a little guy. Littlest guy I ever did see. Good day, I'm Gillian Seed. I'll be joining Junker as of today. It's Mika! Ah, so you're Mr. Gillian Seed. We've been expecting you. My name is Mika Slayton. I'm the operator here at Junker. Nice to meet you. Mr. Gillian, please allow me to explain the layout of Junker headquarters. The first door you see after going through the door over there is the Chief's room. Further to the back are the mechanic room and the clinic room, respectively. Inside the Chief's room, Chief Benson Cunningham will brief you on your duties. Yeah, it's an East Life bar. That's all, Mr. Gillian. Please go to the Chief's room now. SD stands for Super Deformed. You know, chibi. Whichever you'd prefer to call it. Welcome, Gillian Seed. I was expecting you. Please come over to my desk so I can tell you about Junker. What's up with the Funko Pops on the cover art? I'm sorry, you missed the intro. We already talked about it. First of all, welcome to Junker, Gillian Seed. I'm Junker's director, Benson Cunningham. So, Seed, let me tell you a little about Junker. We are a special police squad that combats the bioroids called Snatchers. Our objective, therefore, is to remove the Snatchers from Neo-Kobe City, and while doing so, to expose their true nature, which is, as you already know, still a mystery. This is a short explanation, so if there's anything you don't understand, please consult the manual. What are you, emulating this shit? Look in the fucking manual, dickhead! Seed, I'll give you some funds, which you'll need to prepare for your investigation. Here's $500! Use this to buy energy for your blaster and some Junker's high. Being a runner's not an easy job, so you shouldn't start your investigation unless you're properly equipped. Talk to the mechanic, Harry. He'll supply you with weapons. Last but not least, be sure to keep in mind Article 2 of the 5 Junker Articles. Remember that if a Junker ever hurts a human, he'll be dismissed immediately. Alright, go to the mechanic room and get some equipment from Harry. Do your best, Seed. $500! Ah, Gillian, I have a liking for that painting. It's painted by a painter from Moscow before the catastrophe. To me, that painting is invaluable. Do you like it too? Yeah, here's $500. Go buy drugs, Gillian. So you're the new runner. I'm Harry Benson, the mechanic. Everyone calls me Gramps, though. Feel free to call me that as well if you like. Justin TPG.
I just had a small mint to freshen my breath, but numbers and chocobos came out of my mouth instead.
Chocobos.
Turns out it's a pack of Final Fantasy Tic Tacs.
Somebody shoot that guy. Thank you for the $1 dude, Justin. Thank you for the 100 Tic Tacs. I'll be making all your weapons. If there's anything you need, leave it to me. The weapons you can get depend on your ability, though. That means you have to defeat enough enemies to be able to obtain stronger weapons. This is one of the reasons why we're going to have to do a lot of fighting in this game. The weapons that you have access to are directly related to what level you are on. You'll be rewarded a premium for every enemy in the city you destroy, so unless you eliminate robots, I can't give you any good weapons. Oh yes, before I forget, let me handle your first piece of equipment. Here you are. Yo, Scratching Way, thank you for the 21 whole years. This is petite metal. Look at that tiny little Metal Gear. I should say Navi Metal Gear Petite to be correct, but we all call him Petite Metal. Yo, Snatcher, Dino.
I'm currently streaming on the website known as Twitch. I'll be playing various games that are old. Join me
True.
and together we can have a real human time at.
A real human time, thank you. This is the smallest Metal Gear there's ever been. Petite Metal's a navigator you can carry on your shoulder. He'll be your partner and support you with various things. Hey, Petite, why don't you say hello to Gillian? Nice to meet you, Gillian. I'll help you with many things, such as giving battle reports and assisting you in your investigation. Let's do our best together. He's so small, I love him. Now, this is your hand blaster Junker provides you with. This one's for free, but you'll need to pay for other weapons, just so you know. This fellow here is called Jeff. He claims to be the grandson of some Nobel Prize winner, of whom I forgot the name again. He's a bit shy, but a good guy. Is that the little guy Otacon uses in MGS4? Yeah. Correct. Nice to meet you, Mr. Gillian. I'm Jeffrey Tanagawa, Gramps' assistant. Please call me Jeff. Oh, I almost forgot. To your left is the weapon locker. Please use it whenever you wish to change equipment. I'll look after the locker for you. What else do we got in here? Where's Jeff in the Sega CD version? Let's just say that there's a gameplay function of that character. You're Jamie? What are you doing here? Welcome to Junker, Gillian. Surprised? I was dispatched here by Kobe Pharmaceutical Laboratory to look after a clinic robot. I wanted to be able to support you just a little in your new role as a Junker. Please meet Clinic Robot Robin. He'll treat your wounds, cure viral infections, and blend medicine for you. Gillian, I hope you'll be careful, but if you do get hurt, please come back here quickly. Here you go, some Junkers High. A little present from me. Don't tell the chief, this shit's super illegal, dude. If you need more, I'm afraid you'll have to buy them. I am Clinic Robot Robin. I will support you with medical treatment. I receive your medical data from the Alpha Building, which data I use to restore your physical power and neutralize poison. I also blend drugs, such as Junker's High. Can I be of service? Yeah, I'd like to buy more drugs. Hello, bartender. 5 drugs, please. You know what? 6 drugs. Just buy some extra. Neutralizers are for curing poison. We don't need those yet. Gyros are for curing paralysis. We don't need those yet either. Ha! Murphigator! Wait, let me do the thing. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Did I do it? Yes! I did the shout-out command. I'm so fucking good at Twitch these days, dude. Look at the streamer, learning the website's functions and such. Thank you for the raid. What were y'all up to? I assume beat-em-ups or something. Let's buy some shit. Let's buy... what do I need? Probably a couple circuit killers. This will allow us to paralyze enemies for a couple turns. Buy like 2 of those. We can buy a landmine. Soft locking Sega Master System Double Dragon, that sounds right. Couple circuit killers, probably a mine for a boss fight coming up. And then I guess we'll just dump the rest on ammo. Okay.
Welcome to the fantasy zone.
Rookie Pilot, thank you for the follow. Gillian, I believe the chief's calling for you. It seems Jean has returned. Let's go say hi to him then.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Mark Supiel, thank you for the follow. You're the new runner? I'm Jean-Jacques Gibson. I've just returned from an investigation. Nice to meet you. Bump combat, could you imagine? Seed, the man at your left, is the runner Gibson. You'll be joining forces with him from now on, so give him your full cooperation during your investigation. Seed, I know it's a bit sudden, but we just received an anonymous bulletin. Someone claims to have seen a snatcher on Pier 17, the Inner Wharf. .J, thank you for 31 whole years. Their name is Seed, yeah. The credibility of the bulletin's questionable, but the fact is, there's 2 warehouses on Pier 17 that are not currently being used. These would be an excellent hideout for the Snatchers. Go and check them out together with Gibson. I know you just started here, but work with Gibson and get that Snatcher. I'm counting on you. Let's go, Gillian. Follow me. Can't believe it. We're the new guy on the job. We'll just follow the guy who's good at this. The Gillian Seed cool guy. He's kind of cool. He's pretty cool. He's not as cool as Petite Metal Gear, though. Gillian, this is the tricycle. You can use this special junker vehicle to move between different areas of the city. Worth mentioning, Kojima has a tricycle as well? Kojima has like a little tricycle figure. I don't know where he got that from, but I want it. It drives automatically, so all you have to do is select a destination. Use a video phone to call it to any place in town. That's easy, isn't it? Well, let's head for Pier 17. He's fucking around in post-game, yeah. This is the warehouse area of Pier 17. I'll investigate number 2. I'd like you to take number 1. Gillian, be careful. If anything happens to you, we're gonna have to start looking for a new runner all over again. I'll see you later, partner. I should save my game now that I'm here. I think that's F2, right? There we are. Insert user disk. It's gonna be a lot of disk swapping in this game. There we go. Save in slot 1. We gotta put disk 1 back in. Just to continue. Alright, here's warehouse number 1. Time to shoot shit. So we've got a lot of different buttons here. Attack, pretty simple. You press attack, you select a gun, and then you choose where on the screen to aim it. You can aim it wherever the fuck you want. And then depending on where you hit them, you can see their stats go down accordingly. This particular Snatcher is too small for us to make use of these gameplay functions. So I guess we'll talk about that more when we fight something a bit bigger. We need to fight everything we can, because Gillian is horribly weak at the moment. Or if you hit the metal button, which is, you know, for Metal Gear, it just has Metal Gear do that he fights for you. It's just auto battle. So he's aiming and shooting on his own right now. Yeah, you just toss Metal Gear your gun. He's like, don't worry, I got you. Not that good of an aim. So when you shoot, I think it is based on like your speed versus their speed. And since they're both 4 right now, it just increases the chance that we whiff. I don't remember all of the stat calculations that are done in this game, but I think accuracy is like basically their speed versus your speed. Good news is, they also miss a lot, so I guess it's fine. What's up, Dragon Cat Man? Also worth mentioning is every stat levels up independently. You can see that our speed is closest to leveling up, as opposed to our life bar, strength, and defense. I don't know why this is how this game works, but every single stat levels up independently. It's wonky, dude. There we go, our speed is leveled up by 1. Now we have 6 speed, which means that it's going to be a little easier for us to dodge now. You're not convinced this game isn't one elaborate troll? Nah, this game's great. There are definitely parts of it that are deliberately trolly, though. We will try to cut down on the backtracking as much as possible. But in the early goings here, we pretty much need to fight everything we see, because we need to gain levels like ASAP in order to not be in danger at all times. Our life bar is horrifically small right now, so we need to gain levels like ASAP. Yo, what's up, Jiggy? You miss on purpose, have them move into your fire. If you aim it in such a way that it's not going to hit them, they're not going to move. They're already thinking, well, I'm fine. Why do I need to dodge this? Is it clean all the screens? We're probably not going to clean every screen because this game is respawning enemies. There's probably only like one enemy in this game that I would ever go out of my way to respawn, and that's because it drops an unusually high amount of money. It's not even for the EXP, it's for the cash money that it drops. Yo, what's up, Helical? Go get him, Metal Gear. Can't be bothered to aim. Why does player not have an accuracy stat? Because it's assumed that you're always at maximum accuracy. The reason it displays enemy accuracy is because you can lower it by hitting them.
I'm here to solve crimes and take out snatchers. Of course, all while making sure to be home by 10, or my mom would ground me.
True.
Or worse, not make me chicken nuggets for dinner.
Oh, that'd be horrible. Thank you, little Gillian Seed, for the dollary due. Still reeling from Tilfin, or Typhus, giving me $50 dues. Thank you, Typhus, for that. There's a bigger snatcher. Now we can actually show the fucking game mechanics of the video game. So, depending on where you aim, you can lower their stats in different ways. If we aim at their legs, for example, their speed will go down, which makes it harder for them to dodge. If we aim at their gun, their strength will go down, which means they deal less damage. But we're actually aiming down here for the eyes. We want to lower their accuracy so that they don't hit us as much. So once we take out all of their defense is basically a buffer for their stat damage. We can't really deal stat damage until we've gotten their defense to 0. Now that we've done that, if we want to aim at, like, the eyes, you see that we've dealt 2 accuracy damage. There's 2 more accuracy. And once they're down to 0 accuracy, they basically can't hit you. It is still possible. It's still possible to get hit by somebody with 0 accuracy, but it's not likely at all. And from there, you just aim at the torso or whichever part of the robot is attached to the life bar, because you saw that its life was not going down.
Yo! This $5, go buy some game.
PK something.
Can you believe it, guys? Christmas. Just now. Away.
Just a now away. Thank you, PK something, for the $5 reduce. Trying to get that accuracy down ASAP. Yeah, he dodged, and then it hit him in the legs, and then his speed went down 1. As we lower their speed, it gets harder for them to dodge these shots like they're doing. The other way that you can do this, instead of lowering their accuracy to be safe, is you can lower their strength by attacking the gun that they're attacking with. You have to be careful when you do that, though. If you remove all of a Snatcher's weaponry, it will probably just self-destruct. which ends the fight and it deals 1 point of damage to Gillian. That doesn't sound bad, but you also don't get EXP when they self-destruct. So that's something to avoid at all costs. This is why we generally want to go for the eyes and not for their weapons. Lower their accuracy to 0, or, you know, something close to 0. That way they're not going to hit you, and then you can just destroy them in peace. This is generally how the game is played. There are some exceptions, though. Some enemies already have pretty bad accuracy, but they'll have ludicrously high strength, and so you need to damage their guns so that they don't hit you as hard. What the hell? It's a time bomb! It's already set and counting down. Premium is money, yeah. Gillian, there's an emergency call from Jean. I'll put it through. Gillian, it's a trap! That bastard set this up to lure me here. Do you get it, Gillian? It's me he's after. I'll be a decoy and leave the rest to you. And look out! He placed landmines all over the place. Follow my footsteps if you want to be safe. Oh shit, we gotta go, dude. Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck. Ooh. Go out the window. Whew. We made it. That was a narrow squeak. Now let's find Jean.
Well done, Turner.
Alright, let's try and gain this level over here. Kill all these. Yeah, huge boom. Thankfully, Metal Gear doesn't tell you to turn the volume up in this one like he does on Sega CD. He tells you to turn the volume up, and then there's a loud-ass... Oh god, I missed. There's a loud-ass explosion. Gillian's like, why was that so loud? Metal Gear says it's because you forgot to turn the volume back down. It's fucked up. Everyone's eardrums destroyed. Okay, now that we leveled up again, now's a good time to use a Junker's High. Consume Junker drugs. Yeah, droogs even. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's called the Junker's High. I couldn't tell you exactly what kind of a drugs it is. Yeah, where is the Snatcher remake? I yearn for such a thing. Could you imagine if something happened with Snatcher in this day and age? Oh, this little dude's got good aim. Yeah, there was the SD Snatcher, though. Well, that was like a radio drama, right? Something like that. I think that was a Suda 51 joint. Aim for the eyes. One accuracy is low enough to be pretty confident I won't get hit. SD Snatcher, yeah. It's a weird name for it. We played one, I think we've played a single Suda 51 game on this show. And for whatever reason, it was the Evangelion rhythm game. I don't know how we played that before we played any of his other games. Follow the footprints so as not to step on a landmine. Yo, Artemis, thank you for the 1,701 whole years. Yeah, that's a thing. Did you not see that stream? There is a VOD. I'm just gonna shoot our way through this warehouse. There's not really a fast way to do this, because we can't really skimp on EXP, especially in the early goings here. Yeah, I know, I've been streaming for a long time. I guess comparatively, I haven't been streaming for that long of a time. There's a lot of people whose streams got me into streaming. And they had been at it for some, I don't know, 4 or 5 years before I even started. So comparatively, still new-ish at this. Follow footprints. There are landmines hidden about the warehouse. I don't know why, but that's the thing. So this thing has 14 accuracy, 10 strength. It would take longer to lower its accuracy to 0 than its strength. So we're probably smarter shooting the gun first, because we're gonna take hits. So if we can just make them weaker.
70 bits.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Call to help.
Boy.
Yo, DanFan, thank you for the 70 snatchers. Oh boy. Now that there's 2 of them, though. Now we wanna shoot for the eyes a bit. Especially with this fucking thing on the screen. Yeah, it's getting out of hand. That's alright, that's why we bought extra drugs. It's not a problem. We can definitely take one more hit, no problem. DM Tierney, thank you for the tier 1 rather. He's doing a line of Junkers highs. It's alright, we've ranked up. It's good to stagger your heals for when you had just reached a level up, because that's when your life bar gets bigger. Health Scouts, thank you for the 7 whole years. This sound font is so Metal Gear 2. I love it. I wish every MSX game sounded like Metal Gear 2. Yeah, exactly, Psycho. If they call in a friend, they're not nearly as likely to dodge your shots. Discussion Salt, thank you for the 49 whole years. Hangy little sprite is, yeah, it's great. Took more damage there than I would like. That's okay. Yeah, I've played Ghost Babel. Not on stream yet, somehow. But, yeah. I think the only Metal Gears I've streamed are the first 2. Which, to be fair, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake is my favorite Metal Gear. It's a game I enjoy more than any of the Solids. Giant K!
And Snatcher, you're a hell of a junker, DNO.
No, you're a hell of a junker. I look forward to your Snatcher stream. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits. Have I done an SD-themed stream before? I think we're participating in one. Other than that, no. Hey, free bullets! Some enemy types will drop, some snatchers will drop extra ammo for you. Not always a guarantee, but cool whenever it does happen. Need to heal. Now's a good time to heal. There are many snatchers encircling a thing. That's also a good time to save, I suppose. TDX, they were the 100 bits.
Say no to drugs, say it to all. Say no to drugs, say yes to good health. Say no to drugs, say nope to dope.
Say nope to dope. I can't really say that, because we're going to do a lot of drugs throughout the course of this playthrough. Like a shit ton of them. So this technically counts as a boss fight. We got like 6 of these. Like 5 or 6 of these that we gotta go through. Go for the eyes first. It immediately phones a friend. We need to use Scratching Way.
Say not to drugs.
Oh, thank you for the 100 drogs. We need to use the Circuit Killer, which will buy us a few free turns. It'll paralyze both of them. It'll give us a little bit of free time to aim for the eyes without being shot at. So we're gonna hit this one in the eyes. That one's got 5 accuracy. And then we're gonna hit this one in the eyes twice as well. So now they both have 5 accuracy. We're probably still gonna get hit. There we go. If we get one of them down to 0, we go for that one first. Okay. Now that one of them is sitting there completely useless, now we kill this one, and then we just hit everyone that spawns in on the left side. We're just gonna leave that one on the right there. He's just gonna, that's just where he lives for the duration of the fight. Because all the rest of them are gonna spawn in where this guy is. And we gotta take out these ones as they come in. Aim for the eyes a bit. Try to minimize the times we get shot. Gillian Seed!
Excuse me, Mr. Dino, but you're under suspicion of being a snatcher.
Mhm.
I'm gonna need to see some proof to prove your innocence. That goes for the chat as well.
It goes
if you
for
fail
the
to
chat
comply,
as
I'm
well.
gonna have to open fire.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
The Loving Fox, thank you for the follow. Gillian Seed, thank you for the dollary do. Consume drug. Ah, we're good. We're living. Taking a lot of hits, though. But there's not really anything we can do to avoid that. Ooh. So they deal about 7 damage. Please select every square with a motorcycle. Yeah. These things got good aim, too. You usually gotta drop their accuracy to, like, 5 before they start missing. Because when they shoot at you, the calculation is based on their accuracy versus your speed. So right when they spawn in, it's like 10 to 10, so they hit most of the time. Gotta shoot them in the eyes a bit before they are even able to miss. There we go. I think this is the last one, though, so it might be better off just aiming for the body. Even if we take some shots in the process. Is this in the original game? Kind of. While you're in the warehouse in the original game, yeah, you do gotta shoot a bunch of little spider dudes. They tend to die in one hit, though. Justin TPG.
Sure is a lot of inhaling on this good Christian stream. Watch out for raccoons with the munchies, chattering.
Thank you, Justin. That didn't go too bad. $180 and 48 of each stat point. Ranked up. Defense went up. Little John? Isn't that Gibson's navigator, Little John? John chased a man into the factory just ahead. He is injured. Quickly, my sensors are weakening. Little John's energy is running out. Now, Little John, no relation. Find outer heaven, Napoleon. Little John's energy is exhausted. Outer heaven, Napoleon? What did he want to tell us? I miss him already, my beautiful baby boy, dude. So I guess we'll clear the screen out here. There's like three snatchers here, and then we're gonna fast travel back to Junker HQ, do some quick preparation. We gotta kill pretty much everything we see, at least at the moment. The sooner we establish any kind of life bar, the better. What? I was mashing. I'm a fool. I'm a buffoon. At the moment, it's quite hard to hit people, as you can see, because they're able to sidestep, and we have a gun with a very small hitbox. Don't worry. We'll get guns that are a little easier to hit dudes with. Hey, we can kill the little guys in one shot now. That's progress. Strength leveled up! For whatever reason, raising your strength does in fact make your guns better. I don't know how that works. I don't know if the idea is that you're, like, pulling the trigger harder, or what's going on. You shoot while punching, yeah. Every time we see, like, a little video phone like this, we can use it to teleport. So we're gonna go back and heal up, and we're gonna buy some extra healing, I suppose.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, your guns also level up as you use them. That's completely separate to the strength stat. I can show that if we go to inventory. You can see that we have 71% skill at the bottom. 71% skill with our hand blaster. Let's go heal. We can heal for free here, so we can save $50 by not using a Junker's High. There we go. We might buy some more anyway. How many am I holding? 6? Maybe we'll buy, like... Buy, like, 10? Something like that. Building left of Junker. Yeah, we were gonna get to that. I guess we're already here. We could do it now. Oh, the Bonami building. Weekend? Yeah! There's nothing here at the moment. Bacon building. What am I still holding? I'm holding a circuit killer. Holding a landmine. We need this landmine for a boss fight coming up. We probably need both of these for a boss fight coming up. I guess 10 Junkers highs is probably enough. I can't imagine ammunition is an issue either. We can teleport straight to the factory instead of having to go through the warehouse again. Yeah, the Grand Mine. There's a couple different kinds of mines that you can place. Unfortunately, a lot of them are pretty bad. But the Grand Mine, just this once, will be very useful. And we'll probably never use another one. Get used to that happening, what you just saw. Doing a fight and then running forward for approximately 1/10 of a second and then getting into another fight. Get used to that would be my advice if you play this game. That's about the time in between battles in this. You get a good fraction of a second, sometimes even a full second. You have no idea how many enemies they jam-pack into these environments. A guy wearing a coat like yours just entered the factory through that door. I believe he was injured. As you know, depicted by the blood trail leading up to this door and the blood on the door. It's locked from the inside. You want to go inside the factory? We're using a special entrance. You can use it too if you want. Do you see the girders? It's behind those. Yeah, why didn't he just chug all the Junkers highs? How do you ingest Junkers high? Is it like a pill? You just pop it like a pill? Is it injected in some way? We'll never know. Maybe it's better that way. Oh, look at this fucking thing. So this is probably the first enemy where it's got, like, its stat points distributed all over everything. At the moment, you'll notice that it has more speed than we do. It's got 16 speed. We're gonna aim for its guns, and we're actually gonna hope that he dodges, because if he dodges left or right, we're gonna accidentally hit one of these jets, and that'll lower his speed, which is also pretty good. So that lowers his speed to 12. Which means we can now hit him in ways that lower his accuracy. We can aim up here. I think some of its accuracy is up here. Yeah, that dealt 5 accuracy damage. We can aim for the eye. He can dodge. That's alright. If we get a couple of those in, we shouldn't be in any danger. Then we can just shoot the rest of them, no problem. Start breaking. Just start dismantling the damn thing. It's actually really satisfying. Figuring out which part of which robot you need to prioritize. You have to figure out where the stat points are distributed. With this one, it's pretty clear. Like, this is where the speed is in the legs. This is where the strength is. It's in the gun. The accuracy's down here in the eyes. Usually, it's pretty clear, but for some of them, it's really not clear. Got down this way. 50 extra bullets. Yeah, all the flying enemies, when you defeat them, they just drop. It's great. 2 medicine supplies. More games need mechanics like that. I agree. It's kind of VATS before VATS. We are playing SD Snatcher. The game we are playing is always written at the top of the screen. What a juke. Actually, it's probably better to aim for the eye. That way, even if it dodges, we still hit one of these. and you get ambushed in this game, it is possible when you get into a fight that they go first, yeah. It's not like a super common occurrence, but it does happen. I don't know if it's related to, like, the direction that you run into them in. I don't know if, like, they approach you from behind and that counts as an ambush.
Get ready.
I've never checked. LCBC, thank you for the follow. Come here. What a juke. He's really all the way into the corner. Kill everything. Depopulate the entire warehouse. Don't care how long it takes, we need the early game EXP. Thankfully, the eyes also contain some of the life bar for this. Usually, especially later in the game when the enemies get bigger and bigger, is all of the HP will be like on its own in some area unattached to any stat points. But here, it's like these two squares specifically, which is the gun and the eyes, which are the most important things to aim at anyway. Like, you can see that we hit the legs and speed went down, but it didn't actually deal any life bar damage. All the life bar is stored in the eyes and the gun for this guy. Also, a fairly common occurrence in this game is spending, like, over an hour in a single dungeon. Because there ain't that many of them in this game. But the way that they make them long is they fill them with so many enemies, is that there's no way to juke around them. This happens constantly throughout the game. Just the sheer quantity of undodgeable enemies that are placed in front of you. Oh, we're getting Swiss cheesed all of a sudden. Yo, what's up, Schmeef? Yeah, the positional damage is great. Legitimately, like 10 out of 10 game mechanic. Now that we've leveled up our speed a bunch, it's now easier for us to dodge, even without having to lower their accuracy to 0. It's more possible to dodge things now than before. 2 more Junkers highs. Yo, what's up, Joe Musashi? Happy Christmas Eve, Eve. Yes. Yeah, aiming there is definitely the play, because even if they try to dodge, I'll still hit something. It's good enough for me. Set up your shots in such a way that even if they try to dodge, something will get tagged. You have nightmares about this battle theme? Yup. Not only is it like a 30-second loop, but fights in this game are so frequent that it's gonna be hearing it all the time. What's up, Super Anime Turbo? We're shooting our way through a warehouse at the moment. It's more catchy than some Christmas tunes. You dare besmirch the good name of Mariah Carey on this blessed occasion. She's gonna break your legs, dude. She's gonna find you. And I don't want that to be on my stream. I don't want to be implicated in that. You got sent to Wham! I know exactly what you mean. What we're aiming for, generally, is we're trying to reach somewhere around, like, level 9, level 8, level 9-ish, before we get to the boss fight. As long as we're somewhere around there. Oh, sick, we just leveled up. That's a good time to heal. But we should be able to hold off a little longer. We want to hit somewhere around, like, level 9 before the boss fight, just to be as safe about the boss fight as possible. Because he hits pretty hard. 50 more bullets. At least ammo's not a concern. The big warehouse. What a juke. Look at Gillian's little legs go. He's trying. He ain't a very fast boy because he's got super deformed legs. He's really stubby. Although I guess according to the box art, it's that's every character in this game. Random looks pretty fucking cool. He looks like Mega Man. I'd say that I want Harry's Junker hat, but I actually already have a Junker hat. I bought it from Ann K's merch store. And you should do that too. You should get yourself a Junker hat. You're new. I think... What's more imperative right now? I need to make this gun weaker. What a dodge! Let's aim for the eyes if we can. We gotta get through its defense first, which is a completely separate struggle. There we go, now we're lowering accuracy a bit. That sound effect of the gun, like, bouncing off of it, that is straight from Metal Gear 2. That's like the sound it makes when you hit bosses in that game. Oh, thank you, Ann. You should buy yourself a Junker hat. I'm wearing mine right now. You just can't see it. Hey, strength leveled up. It's worth it. Chronos V2! Hey, we're the 12 whole years! It's getting a lot easier to break parts now that we've leveled up again. Getting much easier to break shit. Police Knots jacket? I haven't seen the Police Knots jacket. I used to work as the janitor of this now abandoned factory. I decided to settle here, so I stayed even after it closed down. Anyway, I saw a man wearing a coat just like yours arguing with a big 2 meters tall guy. You're from Junker, right? You'd better go and help him. Here, take this key. It's this factory's master key. You'll need it to open a door up ahead. You got it, old man. Thanks for the key. Uh-oh. I was mashing. Metal Max Howard!
The best Christmas song is I Want a Hippopotamus for Christmas.
True.
Until we meet again.
I've never actually heard that song. I'll trust that it's catchy, though. I'll trust that that is accurate. Thank you for the $1 Ooh.
Alright mate, it's me your good old junker chum British Gillian Seed. I just need to ask you, have you got a license for all this air snatching?
I'm sorry, I don't have a license. I don't have a license for all that snatching we're doing. We're not doing any snatching. We're trying to stop the snatching. It is British? Can't believe it. Potential 2024 stream. You're more likely to catch a Police Nod stream on Anne's channel. Try and dodge the really annoying, like, jetpack enemies. Sometimes it is better to dodge the enemy types that you know are going to be annoying to deal with. Fight the ones that are easier. It's locked. The master key we just received should fit the lock. Nice. Oh, Virtua Quest is on the to-do list, don't you worry. It's Jean. I'll put him through. Gillian, I discovered a snatcher and I'm pursuing it. I can't do it all by myself. I need your help. Jean is injured. It looks like we should hurry. Or two. This away? This away? Ah.
Oh no, an unauthorized hype train has started. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna panic. I'll turn this damn train around right now. Thank you, Shadrock, for the 100 trains. You're a new boy. Where is your accuracy? It's probably in this red eyeball over here. There we go. Yeah, do a U-turn in a train. I've never piloted a train. I've never been in the cockpit of a train. Does it actually have a control for turning? I assume it doesn't. I assume it's just a lever for, like, forward and backward. Yeah, do sick burnouts in a train.
The greatest Christmas song was not made by Mariah Carey, but by the greatest 80s duo ever, Wham! The dynamic duo of George Michael and Andrew Ridgeley blessed us with last Christmas.
True.
And that is the only acceptable Christmas song to play on repeat.
TDX is trying to ruin Whamageddon for everyone. Thank you for the 100 whams! Wow, this thing's accurate. Dropped it to 4 and it's still landing shots. We need to heal after this. Link Wolf gifted 5 subs. Thank you so much. for the 5 whole gift subs. Can't believe it. We need to heal. We're probably not going to survive another one unless we heal. Two more Junkers highs. Knox gifted Rock Bogart a sub. Thank you very much, Knox. Try and aim for this eyeball. We hit the antenna. The antenna is also important to destroy for a lot of these enemy types, because they'll be able to, like, call for help, and that's no good. I don't know if this is one of them. Hot Spring ending for Densha Dago? The train game? Is there a hot, spicy... You saying there's like a hot, spicy train Hot Springs ending? Sounds like a meme. Ranked up, defense went up. Speed went up. Defense is the only stat of Gillian's that actively goes down during combat. It's basically used as, like, temporary damage reduction. As long as you have defense, it'll, you know, absorb some of the damage that comes in. But once it's at 0, everything's dealing its full damage to you.
How do any of those characters even fit in the car of your little graphic in the top left?
That's a good question.
Their heads are larger than the door. Do they drive like Ace Ventura?
Ventura? I don't know. I don't know. It's a mystery. Clown car technology. It's gotta be. It's the only explanation. Is there any version of Snatcher I haven't played? Yeah, there's plenty. I haven't played it on PS1 or Saturn. I've played it on MSX, but not on PC-88. But I've played every English version of it, yes. They're pretty censored. Censorship is generally not a concern of mine. As a streamer, if a game gets some, like, horny shit taken out of it, I see it as an absolute win, because that means the game is more streamable, right? Obviously, that won't apply to everyone. Oh, gore censorship. I guess that makes sense, yeah. It's a very streamer-specific thing, though. Like, I'm totally fine with it. They took the titties out? You mean I can stream this game? Hot damn.
Dinu, but have you played SD Snatcher via emulator on your fridge? Maybe in your car? Every time you back it up, you got a Snatcher to shoot.
I'd play Snatcher in the car. That'd be pretty sick. How can I do such a thing? How can we set that up? Trying to aim for the eyes. Yes. The brake lines are cut. Yo, what's up, DZ? A Merry Crimbo weekend. We want to hit level 9, so we're probably going to have to fight like 1 or 2 extra of this guy that we're fighting right now. Oh wow, he's just going all the way? He's dodging all the way to the wall. Cool. We're probably going to have to fight like 1 or 2 extra. We tried to kill enough of these guys that we'd hit level 9 by the time we got to the boss fight. But we were off ever so slightly. That's okay. Probably just like 2 more, yeah. I can probably just respawn those 2. Leave the room, come back, it'll probably give me like 2 new ones. Yeah, there we go. We get through these 2, and we can we'll probably be where we need to be. Wow, how do you miss? You can generally tell if they're going to miss based on how dead center their bullet is. If their bullet veers wildly left or right, you know that it's not an actual hit. But if it's dead center, they for sure hit you. I assume 1 more is all we need. Yeah, looks like it. Wow, shit hurts! This thing's damage is very high. 19 strength. No, drugs. Yes. You can tell that Junker's highs are not a full heal. They're close, at least at this point, but the farther into the game we get, the more and more they don't seem that great. And they're the only healing item in the game, too. So healing becomes more and more of an issue. Yeah, you gotta start taking them by the fistful. Now we're on level 9. That's about where we need to be for this. This calls for a save. Shit's about to get messy. Saving is not a particularly fast ordeal in this game because I have to manually swap discs and then save. And then it saves. And then we have to manually put disc 1 back in and press the space bar. There we go. Gillian, I hear voices! There's 2 men arguing. Let's get closer to the walls so we can hear them. Here, this is where the voices are coming from. So we meet again, Baron Pernett. Or should I say, Snatcher! I won't let you get away this time. I'll avenge the murder of my wife, Alice. You won't let me get away? Ha ha! It seems that you still don't understand the position you're in, Gibson. I was careless last time in Queen Hospital, but this time I'll finish you off for sure. But don't you worry, I'll send you to wherever your precious Alice is. Yo, what's up, James? Happy Christmas. A gunshot? Metal, what's happening? Is Gibson alright? Gillian, one of the 3 moving bodies I detected is gone. We must find a way to get in. What? Who's there? What the hell? The giant Snatcher rolls up. Oh, look at the size of this thing. It's huge. Okay, so here's the plan. We're gonna put this landmine here. Usually the landmine will automatically go to one or the other side. It'll usually drop it right next to one of the legs, because right now he's got 24 speed. This thing is 24 speed, which means he's gonna be dodging damn near everything. We need to lower its speed. The best way to do that is plant a mine and put it on his right side. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Whew! So we need to get him to dodge to his right. Which means we need to aim over here somewhere.
Who is the biggest Snatcher fan? You or _?
That sounds like a comment designed to incite drama. So I'm just gonna parry that and say thank you for the 100 bits. We need to get him to dodge this way. So we're gonna aim over here and hope that he dodges right. Yeah, there we go. He stepped on the mine and destroyed his leg. Now he's only got 16 speed. Yo, Shadrock.
Fine then, is this a good game?
It's very good. I'm a big fan. Now we're going to use our Circuit Killer, which should paralyze him for a few turns. We're going to take this time to shoot him in the eyes a bit. We got to get that accuracy down ASAP. Paralyze him so that he doesn't dodge these. Alright, it's down to 12. We want to drop this to... Oh god, that's gonna hurt! Alright. I've only got 100 bullets left. It's not ideal. The eyeball is destroyed, but you still have 8 more accuracy. Where is the other 8? It's probably up here. It's you! It's this top bit. I'm sure of it. Yeah, that's the accuracy. Okay. Let's just get rid of all of it. Okay, now we should have no problem actually killing the thing. 0 accuracy. Keep in mind that some enemies, especially bosses, are still entirely capable of hitting you with 0 accuracy. Depending on what boss, sometimes it doesn't seem to matter at all what their accuracy's at. They've always got, like, a very high chance to hit. Yo, A&K!
Dinu and me are equally crazy for Snatcher, and it's our secret plan to make you crazy for it too.
Love a good Snatcher. Thank you, A&K. It's true! You should also watch A&K's Snatcher stream that happens around this time of year. SD Snatcher is definitely the harder game to sell people on, though. Because when you get down to it, it's like 90% combat. Some people are into that. Some people probably ain't, and that's fine. Oh! You, Snatcher! Oh no, it's Gibson. He's doing great. He's doing fine. His head! It's torn off! What a cruel thing to do. Gillian, let's go after that man. Go and make junk of that Snatcher instead of staying here grieving over your companion's death. That's what a junker does. You got it. Let's go catch that Snatcher.
Oh my gosh!
There's nobody here. But there's no other exits in this room. Where the hell did that man disappear to? Where did he go, dude? He's gone.
See ya.
Partner dead. Partner dead. Snatcher got away. It's not looking good. The SD art style makes it much creepier. Whenever there is gore in this game, it's very funny. Because it's like really cartoony gore. I'm not QWERTY, I'm playing SD Snatcher. Yeah, it's true. Gibson told us not to go and get ourselves killed, and then by the time we got to him, his head was already torn off. We can reattach his head. We can just Ethan Winters that shit, right? Just twist it back on. You'll be alright. This is an official game, yes. We're not playing a gnarly-ass fan game of Snatcher. This is an actual thing. A dubstep paladin.
You're in her DMs. I'm in her skin. I'm a snatcher. By the way, those DMs... fucking cringe, bro.
True. Thank you, Dubstep Paladin. Alright, we're out of here. Let's blow this popsicle stand. We're running out of bullets anyway. We're quickly running out of bullets. We gotta leave now. Can I kill these in one hit yet? Not quite. Almost. This motherfucker sidestepping. We almost reached level 10. We need to be on level 10 as quickly as possible. That way we can purchase a gun that requires us to be on level 10. But that shouldn't be hard to do. Oh, Gillian, I just heard it. Jean was killed by a snatcher, wasn't he? He was such a good person. Gillian, the chief told me to send you to his office immediately when you returned. It really must be painful to go on, but please don't give up. I mean, it's not that painful, Mika. I'm new here. This is like my first day. I didn't get that attached to him before his head popped off. I'll trust it's sadder for you than it is for me. Thank you for your efforts, Seed. Looking at the circumstances, there was no way you could have arrived in time. However, I deeply regret that we've lost an excellent runner yet again. Until you came, Gibson had been protecting this city all by himself. I'm afraid we can't afford to keep mourning, though. We must continue the investigation. First, about those words Gibson left behind. Outer Heaven and Napoleon? I don't have the slightest idea what they could mean. I'll try to find out, but it'll take some time. In the meantime, I want you to check out Gibson's house. Gibson may have left some info behind. For example, about that tall man that got away. Gibson's apartment's the third building to the east of Junker HQ. He used to write everything down, so you should be able to find a clue to the Snatchers in some memo or diary. Oh, and there's Gibson's only daughter. Her name's Katrina. We haven't been able to contact her yet. I'm worried about her. Maybe something happened. I hope she's safe. Yeah, Outer Heaven's always been a Snatcher thing. Do I need more Junkers highs? No, I got 11 of these. We're good to go, dude. I mean, literally Metal Gear's in this game. It's not... Jean. Jean is dead. He was my best friend. He was such a good fellow. He loved his daughter with all his heart. Those bloody Snatchers. First they steal Jean's happiness, and now even his life. Gillian, please avenge Jean. All I can do is make weapons. I do need some more bullets real quick, because I'm running out. Can you give me some more ammo, my dude? Whoops. Charge. Yes. Here's all the guns that we can buy, by the way. We have the default, like, hand blaster right now. We're trying to save up for the Shot Stormer. This is probably the first gun we'll buy down here. Getting the money for it shouldn't be a problem. We can probably just make that money outside, but it requires us to be on level 10. So we gotta go gain a level real quick. The Black Hawk, the Greyhounder, the Midnight Express. Look at this fucking thing. We're gonna have to try and buy the good shit when we can. We should be able to buy a Midnight Express by the end. There are, in fact, Snatchers on the premises. Am I winning? I think so. Doing all right. We're trying to fight our way into Katrina's house. We have to rescue her, ostensibly, from all these Snatchers in the building. Wow, he's just gonna dodge all the way into the corner. There we go. He was really avoiding that shot. It's crazy. Neo Kobe's a hellscape. You can't even go outside. Yeah, correct. A 100 shots should be enough to get through all of these robots. That shouldn't be a huge problem. Give or take how frequently they dodge, anyway. We're about to hit level 10, which is good. We need to hit level 10, and we need to hit $4,000. As long as we've done both of those things, we'll be in great shape. Can't have shit in Neo Kobe. You can't even have Neo Kobe pizza. Sometimes it just sinks to the bottom, and then you just never get your pizza that you paid for. I like that Gillian wasn't even, like, compensated for that. He wasn't even compensated for the pizza that just drowned in soup, never came back up. It was just gone forever. Yeah, the vendors had skill issue, and then that's okay. Person at the shop really just went, "Lamau, my bad," and then didn't give him his money back. Frog race has been redeemed. Let's try and get this whole Katrina business done first, then we'll do the frog race. That shouldn't take too long. We just gotta fight our way through this hallway. Shouldn't I heal? We have 19 hit points. We're good. We're not gonna get hit for 19 damage. There's no crits in this. Yeah, 18 more than we need. Now we should heal. Because our defense got low to the point where a shot would probably deal our remaining 8 hit points. No reason to heal early in this game, generally. Collect some extra money as we... There's just so many robots in this hallway, dude. All right. The good news is, leveling up and combat in general will be able to speed up a bit, depending on how many bombs we can purchase. So, like, for the next few areas, things actually get a lot easier to do by virtue of consumable bombs that'll do most of the work for us. Should be good. Yo, what's up, Chibi? This first bit, though, there's like absolutely no way to do it fast. Oh, you think this hallway has a lot of enemies? It does. But the quantity of enemies just goes up the farther into the game you get. And the hallways get skinnier, too, so you can't even juke them anymore. Like, depending on how far in the game you are, there's just no way, dude. It'll be like a 2-pixel wide, or it'll be like a 2-tile wide hallway, and the enemy will take up, like, both of them, so you just have to fight them. It happens quite a lot in this game. The tedium can be mitigated easier later, but at the moment, we need all the money and EXP we can get. Later on in the game, there's definitely ways to avoid it. We can buy circuit killers to paralyze enemies, we can buy bombs that kill them, you know, much faster. Our guns will be better. At the moment, we don't got none of that. We got a rinky-dink pistol, and we just kind of gotta shoot them all. But that's okay. That's how it is. We have fought our way to the front door. Yes, who's there? Katrina? I'm Gillian Seed from Junker. I'm here because of your father. Would you please open the door? Yeah, the BattleBots tournament. Are you the new mister from Junker? Yesterday, Dad happily told me that a very talented mister had joined Junker. It was you he was talking about, right? This song is in the Sega CD one. I definitely recall this track in Sega CD Snatcher. Just now, I received a call from Junker headquarters. They told me that a Snatcher killed Dad. I'm sorry, Katrina. If only I'd arrived a little earlier, your father might not have died. It's not your fault. Dad was a Junker. I always prepared myself knowing this day might come. But Dad was trying to kill the Snatcher that killed Mom. And instead... Oh, it must have been so painful for him. Dad loved Mom so much. unique crying animation that only happens once in the whole game. I'm sorry, Mr. Junker. I'm fine now. Please look around Dad's room if that helps you to kill that Snatcher. There is no Sega CD version of SD Snatcher. We have to wait for her to get out of the way. I cannot investigate. There we go. I can't investigate the room if you're in the way. White bar is EXP, correct. Gillian, here's Jean's diary. The Snatchers secured a maintenance hospital to treat cancerized artificial skin. Would that place really be their maintenance hospital? And that man, that tall man that keeps going in and out, would that be the Snatcher that killed Alice? Yellow text is Metal Gear, yeah. Blue text is Gillian, yellow text is Metal Gear. White text is narration, generally. Making use of Napoleon's information, I'll have to investigate this man named Baron. Gillian, Jean left a document open in his word processor. Wow! Is this the future? Thoughts about the Snatchers. Why do Snatchers appear in winter? Why do they move at night? I found the answer to questions like these. The similarities between Snatchers and Dracula are caused by the fact that they avoid sunlight. But why do they hate sunlight that much? The reason for this is to be found in their imperfect artificial skin. If their artificial skin catches too many ultraviolet rays, the melanocytes in their skin will multiply, causing cancer symptoms. Because of this, it's conceivable the Snatchers are active in underground areas. It is therefore highly probable that the as of yet undiscovered weapon factory of the Snatchers is somewhere underneath the city. Yeah, it's Dracula, he did it. It's an open and shut case. Yo, Ann K.
Merry Fishmas, I sent you some trash. Check
Some
later.
trash. Thank you, Anne. It's a memo. The connection between Snatchers and Moscow. The shadow of Moscow that hangs over the Snatchers. Moscow, that's the former Soviet capital, which has now become a neutral zone. Would there be a connection between the Snatchers and Moscow? I guess that's what's happening in Russia, circa 2040 or so. I think that's all we were supposed to do, is to examine those things. All the enemies are gone, let's fucking go! It's time to go back to HQ, do some shopping. But before we do that, a frog race was just redeemed, so I guess smash cut to the frog race. Who do you got?
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, Waka, thank you for the follow. Yo, Ash said hi. Hey, for the 28 whole years, Ash. Ash said hi, has the comfiest streams. Usually it'll be on, like, after I've done a stream. And then I just unwind, I'll just lab some Marvel 3 on one monitor. I'll have the Ash said hi stream open on the other monitor. It's the comfiest time. Just lurking in there. Thank you for the 28 whole years. This is your last 100K? You just joined just to bet. Let's fucking go, dude. Alright, best of luck, everyone. Your floor is lava, thank you for the 5 whole years. Obscuring the race of Frog number 1. We can't see what Frog number 1's up to, but somehow he wins! They finish in sequential order 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't believe it was rigged. It was hidden by the alert. All right, we got to pay it out to college fund. 392,000 new yen. Given to 22 people. Congratulations to all 22 of you. My condolences to everybody else. You're back to 245k? Let's go, dude. You'd love to see it. So now... now we should be able to afford that shotgun, and we should be able to buy some more bullets, probably. You're the only one left now to protect this city, Gillian. Let's talk to the chief, see if we've got any new info. Seed, my investigation of Outer Heaven and Napoleon has yielded results.
What can I get for 8 new yen?
8 new yen? You get like a stick of gum or two, easily. You could get like half of a McDonald's hash brown. Thank you, Shatterrock, for the 100 bits. First, about Outer Heaven. This appears to be the name of a nightclub located in Center Plaza. It seems that Gibson visited that place a lot, even though he couldn't hold his liquor. Then Napoleon. He seems to be the informant Gibson used. Except for the fact that he's said to be of Chinese descent, I know nothing about him. Gibson must have been meeting with this Napoleon in Outer Heaven. Seed, go visit Outer Heaven, look for Napoleon, and contact him. See if you can get any information out of him. Use the tricycle. I already entered Center Plaza into its computer. Look for an establishment called Outer Heaven, somewhere in the amusement district. Seed, continue your investigation immediately. Metal Gear reference, here's what I want you to do. I want you to look up the year that Snatcher came out, and then I want you to look up the year that Metal Gear came out. We gotta buy some more bullets! We gotta heal too.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get
Yo,
ready.
Virtual Bacons, thank you for the follow. How many? I got 10 Junkers highs. We probably don't even need that many. That's probably more than we need. We should buy some neutralizers, though. Because we might get poisoned around here. Maybe just one. Nah, we'll buy 2. Let's buy that new shotgun. Buy the Shot Stormer, yes. And then I guess we'll spend the rest on stick bombs. We're gonna buy some stick bombs. We're gonna go to Center Plaza, which is gonna require us to change discs, and then we're gonna have to go right back. Because there's, like, easily obtainable money that we can go grab. And then we gotta go back and buy more stick bombs. No, we have ammo for the shotgun. The ammo came with the gun. We got 75 shots. And it's also pretty easy to get ammo where we're going, because there's enemy types that drop it. So we gotta go to Center Plaza, and then we gotta swap to disc 2? Yeah. Swap to disc 2. Then we could go grab some easy money, and then immediately go back and buy more bombs. That's what we have to go do. Yeah, disc 2. Oh, baby. Should be right over here, right? There you go, $300. Which means we are immediately going to go back and buy 3 more stick bombs. Nope, phone's right here. We can't buy these bombs anywhere else. Game? There it goes. The game just struggled for a second. Insert disc 1. There we go. Yo, what's up, Bob? Yeah, certain areas in this game are just on certain discs, so every time we go back to Junker HQ, we always have to put disc 1 back in. It's not like a PS1 RPG situation where it's like this level of story progression places you on this disc. It's very much, this area is on this disc. So every time we go to Center Plaza, we gotta put in disc 2. Every time we go to Junker HQ, we gotta go to disc 1 every time. Yeah, no, it's goofy, dude. That's not unique to this game. That's very much just how these old, like, Japanese computer games were. But at least we got all the bombs we need. Put disc 2 back in. Yeah, I assume Western games as well. I'm not familiar with, like... I'm not super familiar with old PC gaming. Now we save our game. F2. This requires us to put the user disk in, which is yet another disk required to save progress. I put disc 2 in. Yeah, we're playing some SD Snatcher, disc 2. Here we are. There's a third disc as well. The owner of Outer Heaven and the liquor store Cielo is a fellow immigrant. Maybe he'll write you a letter to introduce you to the heaven. Here's Outer Heaven right here. SD stands for Super Deformed. Welcome to Outer Heaven. I see that you're not a member, sir. Sorry, but we don't admit non-members. Outer Heaven's a popular place among famous and important people from various circles. In other words, a place where business info's exchanged. Therefore, it's said that informants in Neo-Kobe City use the place as a source of information. Outer Heaven's a members-only club. Yep, just found that out. Alcohol and loud music, yeah. The shop up ahead is a liquor store called Cielo. It's the place that supplies Outer Heaven with its liquor. Cielo is Spanish for heaven. I don't speak Spanish. Somebody confirm or deny. True? You got it. Take your word for it. The owner of this place has moved here from Spain. He still can't speak anything but Spanish. ¿Habla usted español? Lo siento, señor, pero no hablo español demasiado bien. We gotta find a translator disc. People of many different races gather in this district. They speak various languages. I dimly recollect that a language extension disc was for sale at Joy Division. The center of this district is occupied by snatchers, so now the district's divided into a northern and southern section. Yeah, Joy Division. This is probably the enemy that we're looking to fight the most, because these ones can call for help, and that's where we want to use our stick bombs. Yeah, Metal Gear cannot translate. So we actually want this guy to summon a friend, that way we can bomb both of them at the same time. We also have to level up our shotgun. No, I haven't streamed Police Nuts. Not yet, anyway. Strength level up, let's fucking go. one day. Yeah, strength affects your damage. It also affects the damage of items you use that are damage dealing. Like, if this guy summons any help, I'm gonna throw a stick bomb, and its damage is also relative to our strength. There we go. So now we're gonna throw a stick bomb. Now that I have reason to, because there's two of these motherfuckers. Get the 2-for-1 special. No, don't think about it too hard, Waka. It affects how good you can pull the trigger, presumably. Yeah, you're throwing the guns at them, yeah. This makes sense. Seems like they're not willing to phone a friend at the moment. Let's head out to Joy Division. Ah, treasure chest with shotgun shells. It's worth mentioning that whenever a chest has ammo in it, it's always the ammo for whichever gun you last fired. So if you know that there's ammo in a box, you can absolutely just fire the gun that you most need the ammo for. Here's our Joy Division. Welcome to Joy Division Part 1, sir. We don't have a permit, but we sell practically everything you can get in this city. You're from Junker, aren't you? Some of my goods will be perfect for you, sir. We sell Junker's High and energy for your blaster, and we can recover health. Whatever that means. How about it? Will you buy something? It would cost me $14 to heal. Let's do that. They're selling drugs for higher than the HQ is, so no thanks. The ammo is also more expensive. Buy more. There's the language disc. I'm very sorry, sir, but we're out of those. Recently, our complete stock was stolen, you see. I'm afraid we don't plan to get any new ones either. Okay, fair enough. How about the 3D glasses? We're currently out of 3D glasses. We expect a new stock to arrive any moment. How about the pre-sale? Ticket for Godzilla! Let's fucking go! Yeah, I'll buy that. Yeah, I'll buy a Godzilla ticket. Try and avoid these nerds. The really big ones are basically the same as that boss we fought earlier. Just a slightly weaker version of that boss. And these guys are just more efficient to fight. It's way more efficient to fight this type of Snatcher because they can call for help. That way you throw a stick bomb, you kill both, and you get twice the money, twice the EXP. It's just way more efficient to fight this guy. Mr. Flamey, thank you for the 3 whole years. I did voice acting for Samurai Warriors 2 Empires. I'll take that as a compliment. Yeah, here in Center Plaza, this enemy type is the only one worth fighting. And ideally, they call for help on turn 1. That way you can throw a stick bomb, get double. Anytime you can kill 2 enemies at once, you should take it. So we're going to be throwing a lot of stick bombs, is what I'm saying. There's a game called Whack-A-Snatcher in Game Center Zone 1. You can win various prizes if you beat the high score. Rumor has it they're all stolen goods. Stick bombs only cost 100. They're very cost effective, especially early in the game like this. We're gonna be throwing a lot of them in these early goings here. We're in the arcade, dude! Out of the way, Pops! Wow. Shitty kid. Out of the way, okay, fair enough. Fair enough, let's play some Whack-A-Snatcher. Hello, mister, this is Whack-A-Snatcher. Beat the high score to win expensive prizes, but your new high score will be the next one to beat. This time the prize is a world language translation extension disc. They definitely stole it from Joy Division, but okay, let's roll with it. We do need that. Current high score is 1,000 points. Please use the number pad on your keyboard to play. You got it. Hands are off the controller. Hands are on the number pad. There we go. New high score. We are not going to push that high score any higher, because as they mentioned, the new high score becomes the one to beat. And we want that to remain an easy score to beat. So whenever we bump that score up, it's only going to be 100 at a time. And there's a good reason for that. Here you go. Here's your translation disc. Let's go back to the guy that speaks Spanish, because now we can understand him. Let that be a lesson, chat room. If there's ever a Spanish language stream that you want to watch, all you need is the world language translation extension disc. Just insert that into your PC, and it'll automatically dub the stream over in English for you. Yeah, by the time we go back, he already knows English true. Oh, Raycat's got Bonzi, buddy. He's back. Oh, hell yeah. Let me get both of them. Actually, wait a minute. If I kill this one, then the other one might call for help, and then I can get 3. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're trying to optimize. Let me see if this one calls for help now. This is gonna be really funny. Oh, I don't think he's gonna do it. I don't know if the one that is summoned in is programmed to summon other things. I don't know if it keeps looping like that. It might not. Alright, fair enough. Fight this one too, come here. We need to fight a bunch of these nerds. Where's Junker? What do you mean? Junker's got one guy. I mean, briefly there was 2 guys, but he got his head torn off, so now there's just the one guy. That's enough guy. That's definitely enough guys to handle this whole Snatcher thing.
I got a minor in Spanish to go with my major in mechanical engineering.
Oh yeah?
All I use my Spanish for is to read ESPN Plus articles for free on ESPN Deportes. That's the Speedio Callahan way.
Thank you. Thank you, Speedy, for the $4.20. You speak Spanish? Good! To tell you the truth, I'm in trouble. I was going to go on a trip to Mars with my family, but I lost my travel coupon. It was a very expensive coupon, so I'm really at a loss. How do I tell my family? As was the case with the translation disc, whenever something ends up missing, you can usually find it at the Whack-A-Snatcher as a prize. So now we gotta go and win that thing. Yeah, there's a lot of random missing goods set up as prizes for the Whack-A-Snatcher. No idea why. Oh, this ain't my first rodeo, yeah. We've played Snatcher before. Snatcher is a Christmas tradition on this show. Every Christmas Eve, or thereabouts, there will be Snatcher. If there's only one Snatcher, it can't get infiltrated by Snatchers. We'll see about that, won't we? This time, the prize is a preferred customer's coupon for a family trip to Mars. Wow! How convenient. So now the high score is 1100, so we want to get 1200 now. We want to very slowly increment this shit. There we go. Love the little picture at the top of the Snatcher just getting bonked on the head. Here you go, your preferred customer's coupon for a family trip to Mars! Back to Mr. Cielo. No authority on busting Zone 1. Frankly, we've got no reason to. Junker is, you know, Snatcher busting, generally. Stolen goods, it's not really our business. We're gonna have to buy some more stick bombs. We definitely have the money for it now. Hey! This is the travel coupon I lost! Thank you! You really saved me a lot of trouble. Please let me reward you for it. What? Outer Heaven? I see. I'll write you an introduction letter to Outer Heaven. Show this and you can enter and leave the place freely. Alright, we're in. Let's talk to everybody inside Outer Heaven then. See if we can't find this Napoleon character. Welcome. Ah, I see you're a guest of Mr. Cielo. Please, come in. Yeah, this translation is from, yeah, it's somewhere around there, like 2011, 2012-ish. There was a translation as early as, like, 93 for this game, which is really fucking early for any game to be fan-translated. Are you a junker? Don't cause any trouble, okay? Recently, a junker came here looking for an informant called Napoleon. Even though I'm a snitch myself, I'll never sell my soul to the cops as Napoleon has done. That's right, loose lips sink ships. They showed a commercial for this place at the cinema, but it was a bit weird. I also heard that this commercial featured Napoleon, who works here. You're that Detective Gibson who's been employing Napoleon, right? You should use me too. I'd do a good job for you. What? Oh, I mistook you for someone else. It's probably because he was wearing a coat just like yours. What do you want? I can't remember having called for you. I'm just having a drink, so stop bothering me. I heard there's an informant called Napoleon among this place's employees. I don't like it, and I'm careful. He's selling information about us. He's messing around with us. Your soul survivor.
I ain't no snitch, but $2 is $2.
Thank you for the $2, soul survivor. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. An order just came in, so I'm busy now. Please leave me alone. Napoleon? He's a handsome, intelligent, and rich guy. An amiable fellow. He's currently starring in a movie. You can see him in the nearby movie theater. You got it. I already bought a Godzilla ticket. Let's go watch Godzilla then. How was that movie anyway? Haven't seen it. Not the OG, but like the new one. How's -1? I've heard good things about it. Let's buy some more stick bombs while we're here. That's gonna require us to swap discs again! Here's what you do, yeah? You put a copy of Junker HQ on every disc. That's what you do. That way, no matter what disc you're on, you don't have to swap in order to go back here. Obviously, that's not very efficient. But that's what you should do. It probably wasn't even feasible at the time. I would like some more bombs, sir. Give me like 5 more bombs, that'll do. Heal up. Maybe buy a couple shotgun shells. Probably don't need that many. We're mostly going to be bombing stuff here. Actually, I think we want to... No, let's just buy as many bombs as we can hold for now. I can hold 6 more. Let's buy 6 more. Yeah, Melancholia is the version of this we're playing in English. Project Melancholia. As opposed to, like, the old 90s one. It's easy to tell which translation you're playing, because one of them has gigantic all-caps text, and this one does not. Disc 2, okay. Now, leveling up shouldn't be a problem. We got all the stick bombs we'll ever need. We can easily just bomb everything that we run into. How many swears? I have no idea. Probably a bunch, as was the style at the time. We have a secondary objective of maxing out our shotgun's level. We want to get to 100% skill with it. Fight as many of this specific snatcher as possible to increase the chance of double EXP. The only problem with this shotgun... Now, this weapon's great, and you can use the Shot Stormer, like, all the way to the end of the game. The only problem is its animation is quite long. Gotta fight our way over to the Godzilla movie. It certainly fires like an SMG, yeah. Yo, Mike Hawk. Very good. 42069, thank you for the 3 whole years. Sometimes when you kill the eyeball, it'll drop ammo as well, which is nice. Any bullets that you can find as opposed to having to purchase is money saved that you can use for other things, like more stick bombs. Stick bombs hit the whole screen, yeah. They're very good. They're good for a while. They stop being useful later on. But at the moment, they're the best thing we have, and they're not really that expensive either. Strength levels up. That makes our stick bombs better, too. You don't run into the kinds of enemies that can call for help as much later on, so we want to take advantage of this now. Yo, what's up, Rajan? It is Snatcher season, yes sir! Oh, thank you. The way that it just cuts the music out immediately. Watch us hit this extra ammo drop, check this shit out. I lied, we didn't get shit. We got absolutely nothing. We got 3 Junkers highs out of it. That's something. I'm alright with that. You. Don't you run from me! You get back here! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth, Snatcher! Damn, he's good. We got him. God, his dumbass. What's up, Dr. Funk? I mean, when you're going after one specific Snatcher type, I guess it makes sense that he starts trying to run away. He's like, oh, fuck, he's crazy. He's coming for me next. Currently, they're showing the 3D movie remake of Godzilla. So you like movies too, do you? You should get your ticket in advance at Joy Division. It'll save you some money. Already did. Don't you worry, already bought a ticket. Welcome. Your ticket, please, sir. Thank you very much. Please come on in. So we gotta watch this movie. Sadly, we didn't buy the 3D glasses. Normally, when you don't have 3D glasses, you can still see the fucking movie. Here's what this looks like without the glasses. Thank you very much for visiting our movie theater. We'll now be showing Godzilla. And that's all we get. That's how Godzilla looks when you don't have 3D glasses, apparently. We're out of 3D glasses. Let's see. Maybe you can get a pair at Joy Division. So now we gotta go all the way back to Joy Division, buy another ticket and 3D glasses so that we can watch this film as intended. That sounds like extra steps, but that is how this is meant to be done. Still got 9 bombs left. We're doing great on that front. Yeah, you damage their stats as you attack. That's part of the strategy, is just determining what stat you most imperatively need to drop. So if you desperately need them to have less accuracy so they miss, you aim for wherever their accuracy is. In this case, it's this guy's eyes. Aim for their eyes, their accuracy goes down. Now they're more likely to miss, right? So now he has 0 accuracy because we shot him in the eyes. If we aimed for the antennas up here, he wouldn't be able to call for help. We could aim for the jets to lower his speed, that sort of thing. At the moment, though, since we're stick bombing to do it faster, we don't really have to worry about that. We just wait for him to summon help and then stick bomb both of them. Bonus bullets. How's Kojima doing? What do you mean? He's doing fine. He's got a new game coming out. I mean, game in quotation marks. We don't really know what the fuck it is. Yeah, so this is a palette swap of that boss we fought earlier. We should be able to just bomb him? Uh-oh, he's alive! Yeah, vague on purpose to drum up intrigue. It's a very common strategy. Love when games are vague about what kind of game they are. Remember when they tried to explain what Battleborn was? Or fucking Fallout 76? Remember when they tried to explain what it was and they just had no good answer? There we go. 3D glasses. And we gotta buy another ticket so we can watch the movie again. Fight our way back to the theater. Yeah, we got scammed! We've almost reached level 14. I think on level 14 we gain access to a new gun, but we probably won't need to buy that one. We can hold off on that. We can stick with our shotgun to get us through most of this, or our SMG, whatever the fuck the Shotstormer is. It's not entirely clear what kind of gun it is. It's some kind of an automatic, ostensibly. We'll never know. Give them my ticket, at least this time. We have our 3D glasses. I'm afraid they're standing room only, sir. We ask for your understanding. The movie? It's fucking sold out. You're gonna have to stand and watch it somewhere. We can't even get in, dude. Look at these seats. You'll be able to see the screen from the restroom. May smell a little, though. We have to watch the movie from in the bathroom. Because there's all the seats are occupied. Thank you very much for visiting our movie theater. We'll now be showing Godzilla. Oh, now we can see it. Yes. Yeah, sick movie, dude. 10 out of 10. Outer Heaven? That's Napoleon? That's the bartender! Was he Napoleon? He sure fooled us then. Back to Outer Heaven. You're in the way, sir. Excuse me? Thank you. That movie cost us $370, by the way. $300 for the glasses, $70 for the ticket. And it was like a 10-second movie. Honestly, worth every penny. Yeah, what a steal. I definitely feel like I've been stolen from.
I'd buy that for $1.
It is very satisfying to see them crumble like this when you throw a bomb. That's big satisfaction. Yeah, the music just stops entirely. Yo, Uncle Andros! Thank you for the 23 whole years. There we go. Level 14. Yeah, 23 years. It's an abnormally high number of years. before we actually go to Napoleon, we're gonna spend some time right here. This Whack-a-Snatcher beat the score to beat the score to get high, expensive prizes. So now the high score will give us $500 every time. It costs us $50 to play, so $450 total. So we're gonna play this for a while. We're just gonna push this high score as high as we can to get all the cash money we can.
Marry me with my money.
Add me back to the frog races this instant.
Napoleon, thank you. Thank you for the $1 due. What's the world record on this? I have no idea. 500. We'll just get as much as we can from this. We really want to milk the machine for all the money we can get. Money is very important in this game. The more money we have, the more bombs we can afford. And the more bombs we have, the faster we can make fights go. As you've no doubt seen, fighting in this game is laborious.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So having bombs to skip them entirely is quite nice. That is what this money will go towards primarily. But we gotta make sure that we only increment the high score 100 at a time. And I actually think it's a really good idea to set the arcade up this way, where it's like, you can keep getting cash money from this for as long as you can manage to. We're not gonna stop you at any point. Like, we're not gonna cap you in any way that's like, oh, we have no more money, sorry. It's, you set your own high score, so as long as you can cook, you can get money for it. I think that's really smart. It's a good way to do it. Your poem got redeemed. Let's get back to the car. What's up, Mike? What's up, Lord Mike? Let's get back to the car, and then we'll do that poem. Barbecue dinner. Sounds great. Hope you had a good time. We're out here SD snatching at the moment. Save the game. Now that we've made good progress. Save the game first, then poem. Rotate my saves, I guess. Yeah, we've played SD Snatcher a few years back. We played Sega CD Snatcher a couple times. We played the MSX one. SD Snatcher. Disc 2 back in. Alright. Smash cut to Stampede for a poem.
Hey Stampede, how about a poem?
I was behind the wheel waiting. They came out of the bank, shot the guards, and ran to their ride. I gunned them down, all four. Never saw it coming. They were my first. I hit them going 65 and was gone before the casings dropped.
This is a fitting stream for the Confession of Murder poem. This is a good stream for that. If ever he was gonna confess murder, this was the day. Is this the only Snatcher to feel like an RPG? It is, by virtue of it's the only one that's an RPG. All the other ones are adventure games, I guess you would say.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Chili Willy! Thank you for the follow. They're robot dating sims. Finally, I can romance the snatcher of my dreams. Finally, dude. Wait! I'm a fool! I never talked to Napoleon. I'm a fool, I'm a buffoon! I guess it's a good thing I saved in the fucking... I saved in Outer Heaven. Or right next to it. We can just load that. Insert the user did. We can just load that save. And then we can save a car trip. Yes, I'm sure. Put in disk 2, yep. This'll save us. Taking the car. You know, we never talked to Napoleon when we watched the movie and we learned that he was in it. We're gonna go around the back. Talk to Napoleon. So you were Napoleon. Yes, I'm the movie star Napoleon. My, what a large forehead you have. And what is your connection to Master Gibson? Gillian Seed, a new junker. Gibson was murdered by a snatcher. It happened right before my eyes. Gibson left the words Outer Heaven and Napoleon behind as his dying message. That's why I've been looking for you. The snatcher that killed Jean was a tall man of about 2 meters called Baron or something. Do you know anything about him? Master Gibson, murdered by a snatcher? He was a good man. Lately, Master Gibson's investigations revolved around the hospital of the snatchers, which I believe is called Queen. I think it was about 3 days after he'd started his investigation. He said he'd spotted the man that murdered his wife among the people visiting Queen. He asked me to gather information on that man. There's no doubt about it. That tall man you saw must be the same man. His name's Baron Pernett. He lives in South Downtown. He frequently visits a hostess club there called Randshaft. You can probably find out more about him there. You should go and have a look. But hey, do be careful. That Baron's a brutal man, even capable of killing Master Gibson. That's all I can tell you. Gillian, let's return to headquarters and report to the chief immediately. He's got like a 6 or a 7 head. This is an advanced forehead. You can draw an entire second face on a forehead that size. It's crazy. Yeah, go to Randshaft downtown, find this Baron Pernett guy. Yeah. Hey, rookie. Master Gibson and I go way back. Avenge him for me. Now we go back to Junker HQ. You could draw the plot of Death Stranding on that forehead. It's just a gif of Norman Reedus, like, tipping over. Because he didn't line up his shit correctly. He's, like, leaning over to one side, leaned too far. Lost everything. Drifted away in a river. I haven't played Death Stranding, but it does look comfy. It looks pretty comfy. It doesn't look particularly action-packed, but sometimes you are in the mood to play a game about walking around delivering packages. Like, it seems very relaxing in that sense. Patience is important when investigating, Gillian. Don't give up. Well done, Seed. Now we have a clue that may lead us to that tall man. About this Baron Pernett. There's no doubt about him being a snatcher. Seed, go to that hostess club Randshaft. That's the only clue we have at the moment. I put South Downtown in the onboard computer of the tricycle, so you can go immediately. You got it, sir. We're probably gonna need to buy Yeah, now we can afford the Blackhawk, which we needed to be on, like, level 14 for. I think we're on level 14, but we don't really need this one. It only has one range. The Shot Stormer that we have hits 4 squares, right? Like, this one hits 4 squares. We're probably gonna save up for either the Interceptor or, like, the Mad Maximum. Maybe we'll just skip straight to the Mad Maximum and then get the last 3 weapons. Possibly. Yo, what's up, Zyzen? Either way, we don't need to buy a new gun for a while. We might just jump all the way to the Mad Maximum later on. What we do need to buy is a shit ton of stick bombs. Let's buy like 40 of these bitches. There we go. That's gonna make fighting a lot easier later. Let's buy some circuit killers as well. Circuit killers are great because it paralyzes everyone on screen for like a few turns. So this is really useful in boss fights when you desperately need to like lower their accuracy. We'll buy like 5 of those as a security measure. And then we need to buy shotgun shells. A lot of them. Something like that. 360, that's probably enough. Yeah, ferocious mashing. Where's Jamie? Jamie's gone! Where'd she go? Buy an extra neutralizer just in case we get poisoned by some shit. 13 Junkers highs, that's probably good enough. Don't mash so hard my organs fall out. You got it. So with 40 stick bombs, we're going to be able to make fighting very trivial. At least for a while. Yeah, we're keeping that stick bomb industry in business. I think South Downtown is also on disc 2. Yeah, of course it is. You know what's on disc 1? The intro. That's why there's no space for anything else. Oh well. Hey you! There's a Joy Division in this district too. It's called Joy Division Part 2. It's a shady place that has practically anything. They're supposed to still be in business a little to the north of here. However, you'll have to risk your life to get there. As you can see, there's clearly a snatcher problem in this part of town. This is South Downtown. Even to those who live here like me, this district is a poor and depressing place. To make matters worse, they have this place entirely in their grip. You know, whoever they are. Yeah, so this is going to be the Shot Stormer show for a while. Shotgun them until they call for help, and if they don't call for help, then they just die to the shotgun. Nobody panic. I'm going to crinkle a water bottle that has become empty. And then we just kind of throw it over there somewhere. Uh-oh, stick bomb didn't kill. Sound of gamer rage, yeah. Alright, so it'll take like 2 extra shots for now. to kill the extra mook. If we power up enough, we'll be able to kill both of them in one stick bomb. So we need strength to level up. Shot Stormer's carrying! We're still prioritizing these flying enemies because they're capable of, you know, calling for help. You want to get the most bang out of your stick bombs. The best way to do that is to hit 2 people at once with it. This part's gonna take a while, in the sense that the Shot Stormer's animation is quite long. Hey! They should both die in one. That works. Because these flying snatchers, or these flying bioroids, I guess you'd call them, because they can summon the tank enemy that's also in this area, we don't really need to fight the tank enemies on their own. We can just wait for them to be summoned. So like these ones with wheels, we don't actually really want to tangle with them. Because that's just the same enemy we just fought. Only on its own without the capacity to call in another one for double the experience. It's all about efficiency. Especially in a game like this where the game's like 90% combat. You're trying to figure out how to get through fights any kind of quicker. That's a very long animation, too. He's got 5 rockets he's got to shoot. Neither of them died. You know what? Take another one. How do stat ups work? I will show you. Hey, the strength went up. Defense went up. I will show you. Every stat levels up individually. That is how it works. That is why when you kill enemies, you are shown all the different kinds of experience you get. There's not just one flat EXP value. You get a little bit of each. Aim down here a bit. Excellent. So yeah, you can see you've gained the following EXP. So you get a little bit of experience for each stat. And then we got $130 for it as well. For the most part, it stays pretty even. It's not something that you need to be cognizant of, really. The EXP is pretty evenly distributed for most enemy types. Maybe these guys give us slightly more speed than other ones. But having more speed is a pretty good thing because it'll allow us to dodge. Having higher speed also allows us to run from battle more effectively, I think. I'm pretty sure that when you try to run from battle, it does a calculation comparing your speed to theirs. And so you're more likely to be able to run. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. And so it could even be, if you're in a situation where you're trying to escape from a battle, it could even be optimal to, like, shoot them in the legs to lower their speed, and then that'll allow you to run away. It's pretty good. That's what we're looking for. More rank ups, baby. Yeah, you just gotta be able to run faster than whatever's chasing you, whatever's trying to kill you. We'll go after all these floaty boys. We want all the floaty boys removed from the screen. Ideally, after they've called for help. But it doesn't always work out that way. In a perfect world, turn 1, they call for help every time, that way I can stick bomb both of them. Rarely does it actually work that way. He dodged in such a way that we accidentally destroyed both antenna. So you cannot call for help now. You fool, you buffoon. Yeah, it failed in calling for help. I wonder why. Just as planned. Not quite, but we take those. It's still much more efficient to level up this way, because at least you're essentially doing 2 fights at once. So in theory, you're leveling up twice as fast. The MSX has some very satisfying explosions, I must admit. Like, extremely satisfying. They're chunky explosions. They sound so good. Games had explosions figured out right away. Because, like, the Atari 2600, for example, when shit explodes on the Atari 2600, you feel that shit. Yeah, the MSX sounds great. Although, I'm definitely biased towards, like, the games that sound like this and Metal Gear 2. It just, I don't know, sounds great. The Metal Gear 2 soundtrack is one of my all-time favorites. We haven't played either of the first 2 Metal Gears in quite some time. We'll have to get around to those at some point next year. I want to play them again. Yeah, the SCC extension. Strength is leveled up. Every time strength levels up, that indirectly makes our stick bombs better, which might mean that we're able to kill those guys now when they call for help. Here's Ranshaft. Ranshaft? Yeah, that's here, but I'm afraid it's closed. It's the situation here, you see. The Casino and Joy Division are still open, but that's about it. If you're looking for someone, you should go to the Casino! Dice Shaker. Everyone who used to come here probably goes there now. A casino, you say? The way my eyes lit up. Let's see if 28 strength is enough to... Oh, not quite. Casino mentioned. It's a casino, dude. Feed gambling addiction. It's a real problem. Or is it just maybe the solution? Yeah, we're engaging in open warfare on the streets. I mean, we kind of have to. There's robots everywhere. They clearly want us dead. My question is, why are there NPCs around in these conditions? Frog Race has been redeemed. Let's try and make our way to, like, Joy Division or somewhere safe first. Then we'll run a Frog Race. Here we go. Yeah, any of the flying robots we see, prioritize them. If you double down, you're guaranteed to hit it big eventually. That is correct. Spoken like a true gambler. Thank you. Now that's interesting. Why did that one kill, but the other one didn't? I guess there's still some variance in damage. Ever won Casino Cash? No. I've never... haven't gone to a casino to, like, spend money on them, really. It's probably for the best, because I don't trust myself, right? just gonna be blunt about it. I don't trust myself enough. If it's the casino called Dice Shaker you're looking for, it's located in the southeast part of this district, but they are prowling around it, so be careful. I don't trust myself at a real casino, that's why I abstain. Here's Joy Division Part 2. Heal up a little bit, maybe buy some extra Junkers highs. Drugs! They're kind of expensive here, though. Just buy a couple. Probably don't need more bullets. I'm sure we can find bullets where we're going. Let's save here. Because we've hit a point of safety. Nope, that's the wrong disk. Nope. Insert user disk. Save down here somewhere. Let's rotate these bad boys just in case we fuck up so completely that we have to go back. And then before we continue... choose your frog. Yeah, there is an E here. E. 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 Go, Todd, yeah. Alright, betting time is over. Gravy Day at 44% favored to win. E at 30%. Best of luck, everyone. Oh my god. Frog number 4 ran halfway across the track! They've caught up! Holy shit! How did he make that comeback? How did he do that? Todd had such a huge lead and he just fell behind somehow. I've never seen that. That was crazy. Alright, pay it out to Gravy Day. Nothing excess is just going like all in every race. Somehow it's working. can't keep getting away with this, dude. 393,000 new yen given to 20 lucky winners. Congratulations to all 20 of you. I won again, baby. Yeah. Congratulations, everyone. / condolences, everyone. Gotta put in disc 2. You got 34K? Nice. How did you like my Spanish earlier, Nothing Excess? I need you to grade my Spanish based on how awful it was. You're a junker, aren't you? Thank goodness. That tall man and that Chinese man who frequently go to the casino, right? I wonder how they might, or I wonder if they might be snatchers. Why else would it be that the metal creatures attack everyone but them? You'll check it out for me, won't you? 3 out of 10? That's not great. Welcome, this is Dice Shaker, a casino officially authorized by Neo Kobe City. We're very proud of our slot machines. You should really try them. If you get 2 or more of the same symbol, you'll get a full refund. You can't lose. Is that so? Yeah, you gotta insert 5 discs just to get around town. You have like a 3-disc commute to work. Are you looking for Baron Pernett? His woman works here in our casino. Her name's Miyuki. She's the dealer at the roulette table. I think she knows more than enough about the man. I'm sure that you want me to advance the plot some kind of way, but these slots, though... Like, that's so cute. You think that I care about advancing the plot when there's a slot machine. Frog Race Secrets?
Dieno controls the Frog Race results with a Neo Geo controller. The button for Frog 3 is D, just letting everyone know.
You put punctuation in that sentence. I don't know why TTS put in no punctuation. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the Frog Race tips and tricks. Oh, 285, let's go! Oh, baby, let it ride. Why are there snatchers on the slot machine? Got 2 oranges. Are the people not afraid of the snatchers? Do they just not care? They got snatcher branding on the slots. I guess it's fine. The oranges do look like a butt. You're not wrong.
I don't give a hubba bubba about punctuation.
Thank you, John TTS. Can I hit that 777 though? Bro, I can't even hit 777 or double anything. This shit's rigged. We get 3 snatchers, one of them pops out, yeah. Then we have to fight the thing. 475, oh baby. We're so back. It's unreal how back we are. Dude, let it ride. Triple seven. I don't know if we could manage a 777. How much would that pay out? I assume a 4-digit number because there's 4 digits on the payout screen. Although, we're kind of going in circles. We're kind of making and losing the same money over and over. Marsupilami!
Did someone say hubba?
Thank you.
Merry Christmas, bitch. I love Snatcher.
Thank you, Danny, for the 500 bits. Thank you, Marsupilami, for the $1 due. $285, let's go. Worth mentioning that if you use the slot machine on the right side of the room, if you use this one over here, if you use this one, you don't get any money when you win. So use the one on the left. Just to save a life if you are playing this game yourself. Yeah, don't ask me. I'm just giving you the information. Do with it what you will. The house always wins. We're actually not that down. We're only down like a couple hundred.
Hi Dino. This is my reaction when I win at the slots. Oh my god.
Sounds very... I also make that sound when I win at the slots. It's very relatable. Wrapping your hand around the lever. Oh, what if we got triple bar? How sick would that have been? Mostly I just want to see how much a giant, like, triple pays out. Oh, we're back in the green, dude. How much did we go into this with? Like 7,200, I think? We're in the green, like, slightly. Oh, wait, we're on a hot streak. Hold that. Wait a minute. We're on a hot streak, boys. This machine's heating up. Oh, shit.
Well done, Turner.
Oh! Dude. I almost jumped out of my chair. Why are we're just winning like every pull now. I have no reason to really stop because we keep making money. Bruh. Now all of a sudden we can't lose. I'm gonna let this ride. John TTS.
This is the sound I make when I lose it all at slots. Yerg, I am wielding a cudgel. Slam slam, the machine is broken. Oh shit, the cops. Cheese it.
True. I feel the same way. Slam, slam, the machine is broken. That's what happened to the other slot machine. That's why it doesn't pay out. Alright, if we go down to 8,200, like, if we lose this one and then the next one, then we're out of here. That way we can leave with, like, a $1,000 profit. Alright, potentially last pull. Go space hypercopter!
It's $5, go buy some game.
Merry Crimbus.
Oh, Merry Crimbus. Wait a minute. Hold on, we're still cooking.
This is the sound I made when I lose all my bets. Damn it, where went all my money again?
Thank you, Shadrock. Thank you for not doing a million of those.
Marry me with my money.
Oh my god. So close to triple sevens.
No. We're not doing that one again. I'm gonna rein this shit in right now. No, you don't. Thank you for the 333, though. I looked over at Stream Elements. I saw that shit's like a paragraph long. I'm like, nope, we're not hearing that shit. Alright, so we got out of there with more money than we went in with. That is good enough for me. That is not the right building. Wait, we never talked to the person at the... We just walked in, did the slots, and then didn't even progress the plot. We didn't even. Let's actually progress the plot like we're supposed to. Talk to this Miyuki character. I'm Miyuki, but Baron and I split up about half a year ago. A man like that? Good riddance. If you need him for something, why not go to his apartment? It's in the dilapidated apartment complex at Nakata Town, Block 8. He's picked up some other woman again. I suppose she still lives there. There's a huge sign saying CD radio cassette on the building, so you can't miss it. You got it, back out.
Merry Crisis, streamer. Hope you have a wonderful one.
Yo,
you deserve it.
Thank you, Dayton. Less than 3 to you as well. Thank you for the 250 bits. Hope you have a good Christmas as well. Now there's snatchers around here. But we don't particularly care about fighting the tanks on their own. Much rather fight these ones. How's SD Snatcher? It's going pretty good. We just walked away with like 800 bucks in the casino. We walked in with like 7,200, walked out with about 8K. Successful day of gambling. Now we gotta shoot up an apartment building. Yo, Gillian Seed.
EA Ice. Looks like we're gonna get snatched if we don't destroy all those snatchers.
True. Dame Dane guy.
Leave it to me. I'll dame destroy those
Dame.
snatcher and back a me no time. Dame
First
to
of
the
all,
rescue.
First of all, his name is Yakuza. Second of all, thank you for the $1 due. There we go. Just get me in there, dude. Thank you, Gillian Seed. Thank you, John Yakuza, for the $1 dues. John like a dragon. Kiryu Yakuza, yeah. Something like that. What's that character's name? Nobody knows. Dennis Yakuza from Like a Dragon. That's his name? Dennis Dragon? We got a cool $1,500 from that treasure chest. Yo, Baron Pernett.
Actually, his name is Like a Dragon. Please don't dead name him anymore.
That's true. It's very rude of me. You're right. You're so right. Thank you for the $1 due. John Guy R. Us. John Yakuza, he's back!
It's me, John Yakuza. I'm from the Japanese Mafia. Can't you tell from my obviously Japanese accent?
It's obviously Japanese accent. Konnichiwa, it's me, John Yakuza. Yeah, when you throw a stick bomb, it destroys every other possible, like, bit before they actually die. If the whole thing exploded at once, that'd save a bit of time. But at the same time, throwing a stick bomb that ends the fight immediately also saves time. So it's hard to complain. Much rather just stick bomb 2 guys at once than have to shotgun them to death separately. It's much more efficient this way. Especially those tanks. We don't want to have to sit through that animation of theirs. That's also quite long, especially when you get into extended combat with them and then they have to launch 5 missiles at you every turn. There are ways that this game does not respect your time. Most frequently, it's by putting 50,000 enemies in a corridor, and you just have to live with that. But at the same time, the game is not that long anyway. Like, by RPG standards, it's like a 2-parter. We'll be done with this tomorrow for sure. I suspect we play this for about 6 hours or so today, probably about 6 hours or so tomorrow. It's about that long. And there's not that many ways to speed it up either. Very long cutscene. Snatcher, the original, or Sega CD Snatcher in particular, absolutely has like a 30-minute cutscene. But then, that game is almost entirely about the story anyway, so I guess it's fine. It's full of Kojimbo, yeah. I mean, I love every version of Snatcher. I got no qualms with things in it taking a while. If anything, I want more RPGs that are in this kind of a setting. I love a good sci-fi RPG. Give me more Shadowrun RPGs, please. That'd be sick. Was Act 3 released for any of the PC versions? Not at the time, but there is a fan-made Act 3 for the MSX one. Maybe someday we'll get around to that. You can probably see that on Anne's stream, AnnK. AnnK_, more specifically. I believe she planned on playing some version. It might be the MSX one. And if she's playing that one, she'll almost certainly show you the fan-made Act 3. It's pretty cool. NK pointed you here? Oh, she is the best. Yeah, there you go. There she is. Yeah, so if you want to see that, you can probably do that there. In the meantime, I'll be shooting lots of robots. As is 90% of this video game.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yoikatsu, thank you for the follow. You've been wrapping gifts. I still have to wrap gifts. I'm running out of time to wrap gifts. I gotta step on it, dude. At this point, my shot stormer should be maxed out. Inventory. No, it's not maxed out. It's at 82% skill. We almost have our shot stormer at its maximum potential. We just gotta shoot at stuff more. I guess it's because we've primarily been stick bombing our problems away, which is fine. That's fine. Tomorrow is Christmas Eve, yeah. Now, on a year that we'd play, like Sega CD Snatcher, MSX Snatcher, I would do that on Christmas Eve, because we'd be done with it same day. But this is absolutely a two-parter. So we started a day early. That's also why we didn't stream on Friday, because I knew we'd have a double feature on the weekend. There probably won't be a stream on Monday either, because if I try to stream on Christmas, my mom will break my legs. Affectionate, in parentheses. Yeah, in Minecraft parody. Must spend time with family for the holidays. Thus, that's why we stream. That's why we stream on Christmas Eve. Yeah, we played plenty of MSX games. I want to play Undeadline, the MSX version. I'm really bad at shmups, is the problem. Mr. Ghost looked interesting to me.
The fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, Quibus? I can't do names. Thank you for the follow. Probably next year, there'll be more MSX gaming. I can't promise as much of it as on Anne's stream. We try to stream for as many different things as possible. Wait till we get to Zebo streaming. It's gonna be great. When are we gonna stream some games for the Acorn Electron? I'm gonna have to ask Duke Donuts how to set up Acorn Electron emulation. Figure out how to do anything. You sent me something that's MSX2 related. I'm checking DMs. Oh, I see. And patches. It's got patches? What are the patches for? I'm sorry, I'm keeping it on the down low. Yeah, Casio Loopy? I could do a Casio Loopy stream. I think the weirdest thing we've done a stream for was probably the Pocket Dream console, which for some reason MAME emulated. I don't know why, but we did a whole Pocket Dream console stream. That was something. Yeah, we played some games for the Wataru Supervision. We try to hit as many different platforms as humanly possible. We haven't done any streams for the Mega Duck yet. We gotta do a Mega Duck stream. We gotta do a Game Master stream. All the dank handhelds. Right? We gotta do some Cybeko streaming. We haven't done any of these yet. These are all on the to-do list for next year. Is just to play some really dank. We're trying to get knee-deep in the dank, is what I'm saying. That's obviously not the goal at the moment. But we'll get there. We still didn't get a Specky stream? I guess that's true. I've played Specky games. I haven't dedicated an entire stream to the ZX Spectrum. But we could. You know what looked cool to me on the Spectrum? There's a game called Rex. He plays like a dinosaur with a gun. It seemed like the dopest thing on the planet Earth. I guess we'll try and get to that at some point. Yeah, Radical Rex is back! I don't remember what level we need to be on by the time we're out of here. We want to be on, like, a high enough level that we can skip ahead to the next gun, maybe. Depending on what kind of gun it is. Unless we really want to hold off. If we're satisfied enough with the shotgun, or the shot stormer, that we could skip ahead to, like, the Mad Maximum, that could also be the play. I have not played Treasure of Usus, no. That's the thing, though, for as much of a dank game enthusiast as I am, there's still gaping holes in what I have not played, because there's just so many game, dude. There's an overwhelming surplus of game. This is a new guy. This guy cannot call for help. That's okay. We'll just gun him down. There's just so many game. An unreasonably high quantity of game. Nobody can play them all. But I will happily die trying. Speed up. Speed ups are always great because once you're at the point in a dungeon where you're not getting much out of fights anymore, and you just want to start running from them to, like, get back out, higher speed will allow you to do that more reliably. The Casio Loopy controller. We need a controller with the Mortal Kombat arcade button layout, right? Because all the controllers nowadays, you got 4 buttons aligned in, like, a diamond. We gotta do it MK style. The X. The 5-button X. Dude. We gotta bring that back. Oh, have you not seen it, Kluber? No, it's great. You should look it up. You should look up, like, an MK1 cabinet, and then look at the buttons. I'll tell you what's great about streaming RPGs. I barely have to look at the screen. So I get to read everything in chat. That's not a luxury I have every stream. A GX4... That actually happened once. I almost streamed. I almost did a GX4000 stream, would you believe? But then I realized that all the games were just, you know, Amstrad CPC games that you can play other ways. I don't think there was anything exclusive to it, so I'm like, I can just do this some other time on a CPC stream. What did we play for the CPC recently? We did something on the CPC, like, not that long ago. I'm trying to remember what it was. I think it was Street Fighter 1, wasn't it? I think we played Street Fighter 1 for the Amstrad CPC. That sounds right. I know we had to whip it out. We had to whip out our CPC emulator for something. We did the stream where we just did increasingly dank ports of Street Fighter 1. By the end of it, I concluded that the arcade original is in fact the best feeling one. And it's not particularly close either. X layout with a run button? Did MK3 still use the X? Oh no. Oh no, dude. Up to the roof. How much can a stick bomb do to you? Not enough to kill. Decent damage, but it's not really worth it, I don't think. We're better off just shot storming. More damage overall. Because what's nice about this particular enemy type is all of its actual life bar is consolidated into the center square, which is exactly where the shot stormer can hit. So all of its life bar is right here in the middle. These jets down here, these bits, these are all for like speed and accuracy and all that. It's got the eye for vision in the middle. I think these are also speed up top, but if you just want to kill it outright, aim dead center and you'll get there. Martial Champion. I think I've streamed Martial Champion. I think I have. I could be mistaken. I mean, I tend not to look at the spreadsheet too often. The spreadsheet's for other people. Unless I have like a proper old man moment where I myself have forgotten what I've streamed and I have to look it up. Did I ever stream this game? I don't remember. And then I look at the spreadsheet, which thankfully Lord JCW has maintained. It looks very great. I can't take any credit for it. It's not really mine. At some point, I dropped 278 frames, OBS claims. Although, so frequently are we... Hey, free bullets, let's fucking go. So frequently are we looking at the battle screen where there's hardly any motion that I doubt anyone noticed. I sure as hell didn't. Alright, save, because we got a boss fight! We gotta rescue the woman, she's under attack! I don't know why all these robots are just rotating around her. Save the game and then we can save her. Insert the user disk. This was fairly standard practice for old PC games. You got like a disk just for saving your game on. Happened quite frequently. I think when we played Lagoon for the 68,000, we had the same thing where we had to keep swapping the user disk in to save. Yo, Cunningham, thank you for the 45 whole years. I think... Let's see, let's just drop its accuracy as much as we can first. They're not really that dangerous, honestly. Hold on. I'd probably just stick bomb my way through these. Like, all of them. I could probably just throw a shit ton of stick bombs, and then we're out of this fight in like 2 seconds. How's SD Snatcher different? It's a completely different genre. Snatcher, the original, is a menu-based point-and-click adventure, sort of. Whereas this is just dead-ass an RPG. Oh, this is definitely the fastest way to do this. We're definitely saving time here. I'm glad I bought so many extra. They are both Kojumbo games, yes. Although, as far as I'm aware, he was not involved from the beginning. He was brought on at some point. Hello, miss. Thank you for saving me. They chased me, so I fled all the way up here. You're from Junker, right? There's a snatcher in this apartment complex. It's the man living in the basement. He's a mechanic by the name of Baron. Just because I found out, I was almost... The thought of him being a snatcher... To get to his room in the basement, you need to pass through my apartment on the 2nd floor. I'll open the door for you, so please come with me! SD Death Stranding, I'd play that. Dude, you could have like a little scrungly Norman Reedus. That'd be pretty good. Yes, DDS, true. Let's get downstairs. We gotta go to wherever that girl went. We're almost rank 20, which is very nice. SD stands for Super Deformed. Or what I guess most people know as Chibi. Aw, thank you, Reg. No, you're a hell of a junker. Strength go up. Love to see strength go up. What a juke! Never mind, there was another one. There's always another one. You think you're out, and then there's always another one. Yeah, basically, the more fights we do now, the more fights we'll be able to leave later. Which is good. I would say that the back half of this game we'll be able to get through a lot faster than the first half by virtue of Gillian will be stronger, his guns will be stronger. Won't have nearly as many things to worry about. You're new. I think we want to aim up here. I think it's gun. Is that, like, left circle, like the top left? Yeah, that's where the gun's coming. That's where the gun's coming from. We don't want to destroy his gun, because then he'll self-destruct, and then we won't get any experience out of this. So we want to aim over here on the right side of him. Yeah, there's Virtua Fighter Kids on the Saturn, which is a really weird game, because while it's simultaneously super faithful to Virtua Fighter, every character has the stubbiest buttons you've ever seen. I play Marvel 3, right? I'm a Marvel 3 player. And I play two characters with horrendously bad buttons. I play Arthur and I play Beautiful Joe. Virtua Fighter Kids is an entire game of Joes and Arthurs. It's crazy how nothing is range. But then, that means your opponent has no range either. So I guess it's fine. It's the best game ever, yeah. I do play Hagar, yeah. I play Hagar because, for one, it's really funny. He's the funniest character in the game. But two, because I need somebody that's got range. Rank up. Delicious. Rank 20. I think we save here. I remember an ominous hallway. I remember us like wanting to save here. I think there's a boss fight. This whole building's full of boss fights. Yeah, rank go up. I don't know what rank we want to be by the time we're out of here, but I'm happy with 20 so far. Making good progress. Please help me! You got it. The robot's got the girl! We're not using a stick bomb, obviously. We want to get rid of the arm holding the girl. That means we're gonna need to use some circuit killers to paralyze him. And then we attack with our hand blaster, not with our huge gun. We attack right here, like right on the elbow-ish. Because here's the deal, if we attack this arm, if we attack it right here, and he dodges, we could accidentally hit her. If we attack here, where the hand is, same deal, we could accidentally hit her if he dodges. But if we aim right here in this corner, and he moves over, we're still hitting this arm. And so that's the only safe spot we can aim. If we hit her, it's game over, yeah. So we need to do this as safely as possible. I'm gonna use another circuit killer. Be absolutely as safe as can be. There we go. Now we can fight! Shoot the feet? We really should. He's got 40 speed. If we lower his speed, he won't dodge so good. Alright. Back up here. What happens if you hit the girl? You lose. Game over. We exploded the eye, but he still has 1 accuracy. Where is that 1 accuracy? Where on your body is 1 accuracy point? I guess we'll never know. Thank you, Mr. from Junker. That's twice you saved me now. I was so afraid. Thank you so much. Was it the small sensor next to the eye? I guess it was. Juke all these nerds. We're already on level 20. That means we're probably at the point where we're not getting as much out of these fights as we could be, so we can probably start skipping a few. He does look kind of like Gizmo. That's a weird comparison to make, but weirdly enough, I do see it. Juke some of these nerds if possible. You see the sheer quantity of enemies that they stick into this game. Like, there's a million of them. It's just never-ending cavalcade of enemies to fight. It is a good reason to try and stay leveled up. That way, when you have to run, at least you can, Oh, look at the jukes! Ah, shit! We almost juked him. Almost had the perfect juke. How many of these have we gunned down now? Like 100? Like 500, would you say? There ain't that many enemy types in this game. Yeah, not enough, clearly. Still a building full of them. Who's living like this? Why are we in this apartment building? Why are people living here when there's clearly like a robot menace happening? Fuck. See you later, nerd. As long as we have more speed than they do, escaping is pretty reliable. Ooh. Look at the jukes! Yeah, games don't really do random encounters as much anymore. A lot of games have phased them out. And I do kind of agree that that's for the best. I always prefer being able to see what I'm about to run into. Yeah, rent has to be really low here. Rent must be a fucking steal for people to just willingly live here. Hello, Mr. Tank. Goodbye, Mr. Tank. I think that's a dead end. I think we're going this way. This feels right. This is... I think this is her apartment? No. Whoa! Got me. You got me fair and square. You get paid to live here? I don't know if there's a price point that I would agree to it. We got these bombs left. Let's use them. Snatcher swarms or pizza swimming in soup. That's a tough call. I think I would be more sad to purchase Neo Kobe pizza where it sinks to the bottom of the soup and never comes back up than I would be if my town had a swarm of snatchers plaguing it. I'd be more sad about the pizza, I think. You can shoot a snatcher, you can't shoot a soup. 8 Junkers highs, let's fucking go! 8? Yeah, okay, good. Excellent. I assume that a stick bomb is like a pipe bomb, yeah. I think it's called that because of the stick shape that it is in, not because it is sticky. I could be wrong, though. We're not going to need any more stick bombs in the future. This is pretty much the last time they're useful, so we might as well use the rest of the ones we have. Just get through these encounters that are seemingly unavoidable. The hallways are too narrow to avoid them, so might as well bomb them then. What a juke! There we go. Reaching level 21 in here is that's a pretty good feat, I think. Cool robots. Yeah. Oh, the robot assembly room! You killed my partner. What's this? You can't just barge into people's rooms as you bloody well please. You! That junker from before? So at last we meet. I've been waiting for you, Baron Pernett. Instead of my late partner Gibson, you'll be the one to be sent to hell. Yo, sneaker nets! They were the 26 whole years. They were all the Christmas presents. You're that rookie junker from before, aren't you? What was your name again? To think you'd be so stupid to come of your own accord to get killed. Junker, I will kill you here just as you wish. Oh, baby, it's the hardest boss fight in the game. That was a close one. He almost got us. Yeah, we barely pulled that one off. Gillian, watch out! I sense strong energy reactors, like those of large robots. There's robots of preposterous size very near. What? But... Uh-oh. Oh, the size of these lads! Well, that didn't accomplish much. Yeah, inconceivably large.
Oh, big. Oh, big. Oh, big.
They're way beyond our power. We're done for. Or are we? That was a close one, eh, Junker? You? Who are you?
Yeah, that makes
Me?
sense.
My name is Random Hajil. I'm a bounty hunter. Random's pretty cool, dude. he's pretty sick. Yeah, I can confirm he's registered as a bounty hunter. Thank you for that fine personal reference. So you're the new Junker. I suppose we'll run into each other more often from here on. So let's be friends, Mr. Junker. Well, so much for the formalities. We gotta run Baron Pernett down no matter what. If it weren't for you having so much trouble with those pitiful robots, I would have disposed of at least one little snatcher. No matter. Even if he ran away, he can't go anywhere as long as the southern area is closed off. That means he should still be hiding somewhere around here in South Downtown. Let's go find him. Let's go track down this nerd. Wait! We need to heal first. The first thing those robots did was poison us, and when you're poisoned in this game, it does not deal gradual damage. What it does is prevent you from using your healing items. So we need to use our neutralizer first. And now we can heal. Basically, poison is terrifying in this video game. Because it forces you to spend an extra turn before you're able to heal. Oh, the jukes? The jukes are nasty? Almost. The jukes are almost nasty. Fuck. Why don't you stack another one? Yeah, just go ahead. At least money's not a concern. Money's definitely not a concern. Got more money than we know how to spend, frankly. I almost dodged that. I can't believe it. Get me out of here. We fought our way all through the building. We don't need to fight our way back out. So we're just gonna run from these nerds. It's a fucking Snatcher clown car, absolutely. What's this? Seems to be the work of a blaster. This must be the work of that random. Creating an easy shortcut all the way back out. Good looking. If only Random had gotten here a bit earlier, could have saved us about a full hour of fighting. Alas. Did we ever find the apartment? Yeah, we went there. And then she was held hostage by a robot, and we had to save her. That was in her apartment. Now we gotta go back to the casino. Because we only know one person that knows Baron Pernett, and it's the lady at the casino. Since we're here, though, maybe hit these slots a little bit, yeah? Fuck. Yeah, time to go broke. At last. It's not going great. We're going broke at a frightening speed. Alright, fair enough. Keep the money. Can't believe it. $300 in the hole, dude. Hello, miss? You can get to the VIP room by using the door in the back. Slot machine to the right is the key. The door should open if you get 3 snatchers on that broken slot machine. So what we're supposed to do to progress is bet $5 and then pull and try to get 3 snatchers. Sometimes it'll happen right away. Sometimes you gotta try it a few times, but if you keep your bets low, you're not really gonna lose anything. Usually you'll get it within, like, the first 5 pulls. They don't usually make you do this for too long. Yeah, mandatory progress! Yeah, technically that paid out 25, but we didn't get anything for it because the machine's broken. Can you get the key prior? No, I don't think so. We're not looking for a key. 3 snatchers will open the door entirely. Although, we don't seem to be getting it. Let's talk to everyone else in the room first. It's possible we're missing a trigger. They say there's a VIP room in the back. Seems like you can get you can get there through the door in the back of the casino. We talked to Miyuki. Let's talk to everyone else first. Hold on. Baron's inside the VIP room. He's together with his Chinese friend, but he was injured. I wonder if he's up to something bad again. Okay, so this was probably the trigger, now that we know he's in the VIP room. And then just to make sure we're not doing shit, like, out of order, let's talk to her again. And she tells us to get 3 snatchers. We probably had to talk to both of those people in order to get this to work. That is presumably why none of the ones worked up to this point. Looks like it's gonna take a while. Yeah, I gotta roll this shit like 20 times. Absolutely. What if we hit 777s on the broken machine? How tragic would that be? Alright, clearly we need to walk out and walk back in. Or make sure we talk to literally everyone. Slot machine on the back's broken, I tell ya. I put money in, I don't get anything back. The game soft locks, yeah. I'm having a streak of rotten luck just when there's a big prize at the slot machine in the back. Okay, I've spoken to literally everyone. There's nobody else to talk to. Unless maybe we're supposed to talk to the person outside as well. Keep reading bar is ear. Ah, there it is. I don't know why it took so long to hit triple snatchers on that. That cost us like $100. Now's a good time to save. Now's a very good time to save. Insert the user disk. Space bar. Yeah, presumably we just had to talk to, like, some combination of those people. I thought we only had to talk to the girl, who tells us, hey, 3 snatchers to open door. But the game probably didn't know that we needed a reason to open it. Gillian, I hear people talking. What? That junker greenhorn is Gillian Seed? I see. Yes, I'd expect him to be tough. I could lure that old fool Gibson in a trap and finish him off, but it seems it won't be so easy next time. It seems the bastard somehow lost his memory, but he's the one who knows us best. I'm not at all at ease about it. We should get rid of him as soon as possible. Anyway, Baron, you're in charge of the connection between the hospital and the church. You can't afford to get caught now. Take the usual passage and disappear for a while. Yes, I know that. But first, heal this body of mine in your hospital. There's something wrong with my movement of my arms and legs. Settle down. You're too conspicuous now. We can't risk bringing trouble to Queen. You'll just have to wait until the storm blows over. You can't commit a blunder like you did with Gibson twice. Gillian, one of them is Baron Pernett. The other one is a voice I'd never heard before. But judging from the conversation, seems to be a snatcher that has something to do with Queen. My motion sensors tell me there's only 2 of them. So Gillian, let's rush inside and get them, says Metal Gear, doing absolutely no work. Gillian, you were just about to enter? I'll join you. Let's turn them to dust. Thank you, random. Baron Pernett, I'll have you taste my revenge for Gibson. You won't get away this time. Gillian Seed, you bastard. Alright, let's try this again. I'm out of stick bombs, but I do got circuit killers. I got 3 of these bad boys. Step 1. Lower his accuracy. He's got, oh Jesus Christ, he's got 66 accuracy. I need to shoot him in the eyeballs. Lower his accuracy ASAP. The Chinese guy ran away. That's fine. Okay. You're in the corner now, what are you gonna do? Where's my shot stormer? Here we go. Let me just hit the whole face. Step 1, lower accuracy so that we don't get hit as much. Man, he's good though. His aim is on point. Accuracy down to 33. 26. We're still taking hits though, even with his accuracy being in shambles. Did he swallow a laser blaster? No, he's a snatcher. Snatchers, generally speaking, have mouth lasers. Pretty much all of them. Alright, we should be safe now. We're not going to be getting hit that often if his accuracy is this low. Note that we're barely dealing any HP damage. That's because all of his HP is in his head. Like, if we aim up here, this is how we deal real life bar damage. We gotta aim up here. Hey! Yo, it's a pyronoid. He's dead! Can't believe it. There's something inside Baron's remains! What's this? Seems to be some kind of a ring, but... Metal, can you check this out? Yes, let me have a look. Corresponding code verified. This ring bears the Skull Spider crest. It's the object of worship of a religious organization called Yahweh's Chosen. This is probably connected to the church they were talking about. The location of the Church of Yahweh's Chosen's North Takatori Town, CX126. It's in the north downtown area. However, the road there is blocked because of a snatcher attack. We won't be able to use it. Gillian, I wonder if it bears any relation to that church, but after you left Baron's apartment, I searched his room and I found a hidden passage there. The entrance is behind the bloody safe. Now that you mention it, Baron suddenly disappeared once before in the abandoned factory, right after he killed my partner Gibson. I thought it was strange, but just now they were talking about a usual passage. If my intuition doesn't fail me, then yes, you're probably right. The bastards are vulnerable to sunlight, so they must have created special underground passages for themselves. Undoubtedly, those passages, that church... Gillian, return to Baron's apartment and examine that passageway once more. I just thought of something that I have to do, so excuse me. Let's meet again somewhere, eh? See you! Back to the happy casino music. Never mind the corpse. And he's gone again. He's not one to sit around quietly, is he? Anyway, Gillian, let's have a closer look at Baron's apartment. Yeah, he just remembered he left the oven on? He's got to do something. Alright, we're gonna need to go buy a few things. Because we're about to do a lot of fighting of pretty dangerous enemies, and in order to minimize the danger that we're in, we're going to want to buy a lot of circuit killers. That will allow us to paralyze them on turn 1, and then we don't have to deal with them for at least that long. So if we go back now, buy, I don't know, like 40 of them bitches, won't have to worry about nothing for a while. Insert disc 1. disk drive A, disk 1. Random Hajeel!
My money.
I just remembered that the final episode of Sonic Underground is airing today. I cannot miss that, now can I?
I'm not familiar with Sonic Underground. I've heard of it. I don't know if I've ever seen it. Thank you for the $1 due. Hello, sir. I heard you avenged Jean, Gillian. Now he can rest in peace. I'll also keep on doing my job as best I can. Alright, let's buy like 40 of these bitches. It's always good to have a shit ton of these. You never know when you'll need to buy a few turns. Is it new gun time? Probably not yet. We're gonna be, I think we're gonna save up for the Mad Maximum. We have enough money right now, but we're not on the high enough level. But it's about to be very easy to level up. I think we need to be on, like, level 26. Yo, let's go! New bot just dropped! Let's fucking go, dude! I think we need to be on, like, level 26 for this gun. But it's gonna be real easy to hit that amount. It's gonna be incredibly easy to hit that. You marry bot, miss. Yeah. Buy a gyro. Just in case. The most 4D stream, yeah. Yo, have a good one, Queebus. Thanks for tuning in. Snatchers are in the chat. Don't be ridiculous. If there were snatchers in the chat, I could say something like, press 1 if you're a snatcher. And then they would press 1. But they won't, because there's no snatchers in the chat, see? So I don't think you have anything to worry about. Yo, Simon!
You know, I always wondered what happened to Circuit City. But now I know. Dino took his 40 circuit killers over there and ended their whole career.
Yeah. I remember Circuit City. I don't... Are they just completely wiped off the face of the earth? I haven't even remember... I mean, this is the first I've even thought about Circuit City in, like, a decade or two. So I assume it's just dead as shit. Radio Shack is coming back, finally. Can't wait. Ooh. So, we mentioned backtracking earlier. This is probably the first really egregious case of it, where we have to go back into this apartment, run from a bunch of encounters on our way back to the basement. At least Random blew a hole in the door, so getting back there is not as huge a problem. But there's several occasions in this game where you just kind of have to do this. What we need is a rappel of some kind, but we don't have that. Are we about to get the girl? Well, we already got the girl. Right now, we're trying to chase after... Fuck. We're trying to go to this church that we have a ring for, but it's on the other side of the fucking rock slide, so we have to take a secret tunnel in Baron's basement to get there. Here we are. Here's the basement. Yeah, see? The safe just led to a tunnel this whole time! Yes. Now, for some reason, this enemy right here, and we just fought one, it was the guy that had the girl, is like the hostage robot, right? For whatever reason, this enemy is more rewarding to fight than, like, anything else in this game. So we're gonna level up a few times off this guy. We're gonna get ourselves to, like, I don't know, 26. And that sounds like it'll take a long time because we're on 21. It really will not. These things are so fucking lucrative to fight. He's got really good aim, though. Yeah, they got wheelie legs. This motherfucker can't miss. He's only got 13 accuracy, but he won't miss. Ah, he poisoned me. We cannot heal. It's a good thing we have neutralizers. Now look at the absurd gains on this. $750 alone just for that. And then as much experience as, like, 4 encounters. Strength leveled up. Our experience gauge almost maxed out. It went from, like, 40% to 90%. It's kind of absurd. And so we're going to take advantage of these guys while they're here. If we go to, if we just go all the way up to, like, level 26, we'll be able to use the Mad Maximum, which would be nice to have. So we're just going to fight a bunch of these. We need to use a circuit killer to make this as painless as possible, though, because this motherfucker likes to dodge. And we need to hit him in the eyes as swiftly as we can to reduce his accuracy. Yeah, the Mad Maximum is the name of the gun that we're trying to buy. I guess I'll use another one. Because if we keep getting hit by this shit, it's gonna be a not great time. Kind of spread shot his face. He's a big fan of sidestepping all the way into the corner. Rank up. Well, let's see how much of the next level it gives us. Not only did we level up, but it also put the gauge back at like 40%. Like, that's how crazy it is. The gains are absurd, dude. We don't need to tangle with him because he's not the guy we're after. We only care about this robot in particular. We don't need to fight any of the other dudes here. They are not as lucrative. They do not matter to us. Yeah, big money only. And as we level up, our strength will go up and killing this guy will take less time. So it'll be good to get this out of the way now. Do they show enemy names? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know where I'd see that, if anything. I mean, they're all blue robots. Pretty much every enemy in this game is a blue robot. I assume they've got silly robot names with letters and numbers and hyphens and such. That damn near leveled us up again. 6 Junkers highs, let's go. There's a Vic Viper, yeah, I hope so. I'm gonna have to buy more neutralizers sooner rather than later, it would seem. There's a couple screens in this cave, but we only really care about this first screen, because this is the only one where this fucking guy shows up with regularity. And we really just want to take advantage of it. Yeah, Zone of the Enders, Vic Viper? No, I agree, it's sick. giving the Vic Viper an entire, like, boss fight? Dude. And then the Gradius music starts playing? Chef's kiss every time. Aim down here. I assume strength is about to go up, which means we'll be able to deal with these in less shots, which is also very good. Rank up. Strength level up. Excellent. Excellent. Very good. When did we start doing this? Like 5 minutes ago? We already gained 2 levels. So yeah, we're gonna get up to 26 and then we'll proceed. 26 is our threshold for the gun we're trying to buy. I can already see the shotgun doing more damage. It's crazy what a couple points will do. Just a couple points of strength. It's also worth mentioning, although I'm sure you've noticed by now if you've been paying attention to the battles, enemies rarely drain their entire life bar before they explode. If we land a clean shot now, it's probably dead. You see, you never actually have to kill them all the way. Usually get them to about 3/4 of the way, and they'll just explode. All of the life bars in this game are lies. Except Gillian's. They're all lies, Draco-san. Every single one. Lord Konami would lie to us, yeah. Now, ideally, we can... what I'd like to do is get both the streams of this up into one, like, Ultra VOD. YouTube only lets me upload a VOD that is 11 minutes and 59, or 11 hours 59 minutes or less. I'm not allowed to go past 12 hours. So it's going to be interesting to see if we can get this done about that long. Farming this guy for a little bit to hit level 26 is probably a good way to speed that up. How do you mix two together? I just use open shot. Yeah, that's what whenever I use whenever I do multi-part streams, I usually just smash them together in open shot, and then I export that, and then I upload it. I don't do much. Usually I just cut to TV static for a second, and then it's smash cut to part 2 with the intro removed. It should be possible. I'm not too worried about it. If we do all of the leveling we need to here, you know, if we power up here against this guy while it's easy to, that's less trouble we'll have in the future, things will die faster, and then we should be able to get the game done in less time than previously. As I recall, when we streamed this last time, we died at the start, and we lost an hour of progress. So at least we've avoided that. Did we re-roll the final boss? Did we? I trust you. No, I trust you on that because I know that you're always the one that's really, really into the Snatcher streams, and I appreciate that, by the way. So, I would sooner trust your memory over it than my own. So yeah, there's probably ways we can shave time, and this'll help a lot if we farm this piece of shit. Not to mention, $750 per kill is a huge deal. That's a shit ton of money. A fuck ton. An ass load. We just kind of walk down here, walk back up, and he will have respawned. It's a very consistent way to just make a new one show up. Conveniently, he's got a big bulbous head for us to target. How long ago did we go to Poland? That happened sometime last year, I want to say. Was that last year or was that 2021? I loved the Poland streams. Those were so sick. All the Poland Amiga games that we played. Dude. The raw strength of Poland Amiga games. We died to the last boss? Okay. We can shave off more time if we don't die to the final boss. I seem to recall you were translating for that stream, Kluber. Are you from there? We need to make another Dino Goes to... I mean, we just did Dino Goes to India for some PS2 games. We played a bunch of Indian PS2 games. No, there's a few. I have some friends from, who shall remain nameless. I have some friends from Argentina. I'd like to do some Argentinian gaming. I have a few games on the Argentinian to-do list. I won't be able to read them, but when has that ever stopped us? We're already up to 25. This is going unbelievably swiftly. I have not played Franco 2, no. You probably watched Macaw stream that, if I had to guess. I like Franco 1 a lot. Franco 2, you'll probably not see it here. Dude, Combate Mexicano X was such a good game. Yo, what's up, Glow Slumber? Dude, no, that was the sickest game. That and the, what the fuck was the show? El Chavo? I don't remember. The fighting game of that? Dude. Unhinged Spanish language fighting games is the best. Street Chavo, it's like Street Chavez or something it was called. Yeah. No, it's great. It was the best. We're almost there. We're already up to 26. Or we're up to 25 and a half anyway. We'll probably have to kill 2 or 3 more of these guys. Really, it's just the fastest way we could possibly gain levels here. And what's fucked up is, even going forward in the game, even if we go through, like, the entire next dungeon we're supposed to be in, nothing gives as much experience as this guy. And I understand why. I know it's because this guy was a boss fight earlier. It's like, I get it. But it's so disproportionately, like, worth it compared to the things later. You could be towards the end of the game and this thing will still give you more. Yeah, why is he so EXP rich? I assume it's because he was a boss fight, and now he's just a regular guy, and they forgot to, like, nerf him, presumably. Either way, we take those, and I'll be happy to take advantage if it saves us some time. Yeah, the one room in Draken? Dude, I gotta play Draken. I would like to invite Zetsubera for that stream, but I don't know if he'd be down to join. I would like to have him on for that stream, that'd be good. That happens a few times in this game, Drag. The first boss in this game immediately becomes a regular enemy in the next area. Yeah, Rig's been playing Draken. I think he was playing... What the fuck? What was the second one called? What was this NES one? He was playing that. I was lurking. What the fuck is the other one? It's a slippin'... Dragon View, thank you. That's what he was playing. One more, I suspect. Yeah, one more for sure. Look at all this fucking money we have! It's crazy how lucrative this is! And it's twofold, really, because dealing with these guys now and gaining levels this way while it's safe means that all the fights in the area we're about to go are also easier, they'll die much faster, and so we get to save time by spending a little bit here. And it's not even that much time, you don't have to do this for very long. No, Dragon View has a first-person overworld. Yeah, no, it does. It's very weird, but yeah. There we go. 46. Although... looks like strength is about to level up. Strength is about to... Alright, let's kill one extra guy then. Kill one extra guy just so strength hits 48. Yeah, I haven't even played Dragon View. I've played Draken, not on stream, but... yeah, there's a whole Snatcher RPG. We're chugging our way through it. Things are going pretty well at the moment. Where is your life bar? It must be up here. Okay, yeah, it's all up top. I'm gonna try Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. It looks neat. I didn't play the first one, but... oh, yeah, extra bullets, let's go. I didn't play the first Grand Blue Versus, but it looks good. I saw that they added 2B to the new one, which, you know, huge day for horny people. Happy for them. Yes. Cult Shop Kojima's in this town. Here's a Joy Division. Can't call out Yoko Taro like that. I sure can. Welcome to Joy Division Part 3. We don't have a permit, but we sell practically everything you can get in this city. You're very lucky, sir. We're having a sale right now. Low prices on everything. Please be sure to take advantage of this. Take advantage we shall. This is the only place in the game where we can buy drugs half off. We're gonna take advantage of these savings, baby. Let's buy some cheap drugs right now. Get some junkers highs on the cheap. Like 10 of those, like 50 of those. I think we need paralysis items at this point too. Probably like 30 of those or something.
I'd buy that for $1.
Something like that. Is the ammo on sale? I guess we're not actually gonna need to worry about these right now. Let's go back. Shadrock.
Drugs in the crib. Drugs in the crib.
There are in fact drugs in this crib at the moment. Thank you, Shadrock, for the 100 bits. We've got enough speed. All that leveling up that we've done makes it so we can run from pretty much any of these. Do I have any plans for Christmas? I do. Get 8 hours of sleep, spend time with the family, and then, I don't know, drink eggnog, perhaps. Sleep some more. What does eggnog taste like? Well, have you ever had nog? Just imagine an egg flavor of it. Cult Shop Kojima has no doors. You cannot go into Cult Shop Kojima. There is no entrance, dude. There's no way in. Up ahead's the church of the religious organization known as Yahweh's Chosen. You'll recognize it by that horrid thing at the entrance they call the Skull Spider. Let's talk to everyone. We need to gather information. There's people trapped inside, yeah. Would you please listen to the story of my little brother? 2 years ago, both of my brother's legs were cut off in an accident at work. It was really awful. However, by that time he joined with Yahweh's Chosen, who, by means of something they called robotization, were able to return his legs. Can you believe that? Anyway, it was from that moment on his character started to change. Now he constantly visits that church. He's even stopped working. I'm sure that something happened. Something bad's going on inside that church. Kind of nefarious deeds are happening. Are you investigating Yahweh's Chosen? I used to be a colleague of Wesley Crumpton, you know. That man. He used to be a timid salaryman. To think someone like that's become the founder of a religious organization. Isn't that some promotion? Anyhow, he's no longer the man he used to be. There's something about him now that just doesn't feel right. They say there's a huge skull spider idol in the chapel. Don't you think that thing looks a lot like a snatcher? Seems they made it all of a sudden about half a year ago. I heard that something happens when believers' rings are inserted into both eye holes. That's important information. Probably. What's great about this game is you always got that little Gillian in the corner to look at. He looks so mad, dude. Hey, do you want to know more about the church? If so, you can get all the info you want at the church reception. Yeah, this game veers off course in several ways compared to the original. The great founder of Yahweh's Chosen, Brother Crumpton, is a real god! If it weren't for him, my family would have been done for a long time ago. Brother Crumpton is a god. Praise be to him, capital H. I'm really happy that I joined Yahweh's Chosen, for it is only people like us, the chosen ones, who will survive Armageddon. I do have one ring on me, yes. We got this ring off of Baron when we shot him to death. Welcome to the reception of Yahweh's Chosen. Please permit me to inform you about our organization. First of all, the name of our organization's Yahweh's Chosen. This expresses our belief that we're the people chosen by Yahweh or God. Founder's name is Wesley Crumpton. We're officially recognized in April 2041. Well now, allow me to give you a short explanation of our canon. Brother Crumpton teaches us as follows. The next step in the evolution of mankind is the unification with machines. By having a mechanical body, people will transcend humanity and will survive Armageddon. God's chosen ones will be granted the chance to become one with the machines. When that time comes, we need not be afraid. Rather, it's something we should be proud of. Thus is the canon of our organization. Thank you for listening. Yeah, unification, church? I believe more in gluteus maximism, the fake, bodybuilder religion in Metal Saga. That's way more my speed. You're a junker? In that case, I can't let you enter. Those are the rules. I would much sooner join the cult of gluteus maximism. Praise be to Bod, they say. It's great. I think after we've done all that, we talk to you, right? I think we have to talk to more people. We have to talk to... I think we missed somebody. We're supposed to be talking to everybody here. There's probably, some random guy. You're kind of in my way, sir. Muscle greater than machines, I agree. You're a junker, aren't you? Please get me my brother back. Is it random? What, like what we're supposed to do here? I don't think so. This is just one of those situations where we have to talk to absolutely everyone before we're allowed to keep going.
Yahweh's chosen? Sounds like a scam to me. You should join a real religion instead, like gluteus maximism.
Yes, sir. See, you get it. You get it. You understand. A junker's private police? I think so? They don't exactly play by the rules as the other police. Nor do we ever really see any police in Snatcher. Don't you think that skull spider looks a lot like a Snatcher? Seems like they made it all of a sudden, about half a year ago. Yeah. Snatcher popular in Japan? Yeah. This away, perhaps. Have I been in here? No, this looks new. Yahweh's chosen are babbling on about Armageddon, about unification with machines and stuff like that. But in the end, they're nothing more than a bunch of freaks who worship Snatchers. What's a Snatcher in this context? Have you ever watched Blade Runner? I've heard that all the leaders of Yahweh's chosen have a skull spider ring. Yeah, I had a feeling that's all I had to say to explain. There's several anime Blade Runners, yeah. I would say this is the most obviously an anime Blade Runner, but there's several of them. Hey, would you happen to be Gillian Seed by any chance? There was a hot girl looking for you. Boy, what a fine, sexy lady she was. She went north, so I'm guessing she'll probably still be around there somewhere. You're Mr. Gillian Seed from Junker, right? I believe you already know about Mr. Wesley Crumpton, but his younger brother Rob has something he wants to discuss with you. Could you please come with me? You got it, miss. She's probably trustworthy. Secret hole in the wall! I'm glad you decided to come, Mr. Seed. My name's Rob Crumpton. What I want to discuss with you concerns my brother. Before I can go into that, I'll have to tell you something about this church. You see, there are people who speak badly of this church, but me and my brother Wesley originally founded this church as a place for the poor people in this town to turn to. But then, about half a year ago, my brother started behaving in an unusual way. He started claiming he was the sole founder of our organization, gathered religious fanatics and fabricated some detestable canon. He also started organizing uncanny assemblies. Have you heard the canon of this church yet? It says that through the unification of man and machine, man will reach the next step in its evolution, and thus survive Armageddon. My brother, who had such love for nature and people, now he propagates a canon that acknowledges those evil Snatchers. I just can't believe it. To think that this is what my brother has become. The mere idea of my brother having been snatched, I just don't know what to do. That's why I wanted you to come and... Mr. Seed, being his younger brother, I'm sure all this must be hard for Rob to say. So I'll ask you instead. If Rob's brother Wesley really has been snatched, then the matter's beyond our reach. There's nothing we can do anymore. So therefore, we ask you, a junker, if he's no longer human, we can't let him abuse the church in this way. So we ask you to deal with Wesley. Lisa, that thing is no longer my brother Wesley. It's a Snatcher! You're right. I'm sorry. Mr. Seed, please finish Wesley. No, that Snatcher in the chapel. The room behind this door connects to the chapel. The fake Wesley should be in there. Please kill that Snatcher and restore the church to the place for the poor it once was. we beg of you. There's nobody left to rely upon except you. You got it. Easiest layup of a job ever. Hello, sir. Who the hell are you? You're a junker. How did you bastard get in here? That doesn't... Is that a sentence? This is a divine place. We don't want filth like you coming here. I'll throw you out myself. It's certainly a sentence.
These were close.
Gillian, it's terrible. Wesley was not a snatcher. There's no doubt about it. He was human. What? But how was that possible? Those two, Rob and that other one, they deceived us. Gillian, the chief's contacted us. He said we must return to Junker headquarters immediately. Gillian, there's nothing else we can do. Let's return to HQ and see what happens. Please insert disc 1. We definitely shot a human just now. Uh-oh. He looks pissed. Such a tragedy. Such a stupidity you have committed, Gillian. A junker hurting a human being. It's unprecedented. I'm afraid I can't accept your plea of self-defense. In accordance with Article 2 of the 5 Junker Articles, I'll have to revoke your rights as a junker. But, considering the circumstances, I expect you'll not be put up on charges. So you can put your mind at ease about that. However, I will have you return everything. Your equipment, weapons, and Metal Gear. It was a rash thing you did there, Seed. You should have proceeded with your investigation more carefully. That's all. Now leave. I can't let people who are not from Junker stay here inside our headquarters forever, you know. Yeah, you're off the force. Give me your badge. Did they make you quit Junker, Gillian? Well, for what it's worth, I believe your story. You're a good man, Harry. Good looking out. Robin is a clinic robot for exclusive use by Junkers. I cannot treat you. Unbelievable. No respect at all around here. Gillian, what are you saying? You accidentally killed a man? How could you do something stupid like that? Gillian, you idiot. You stupid idiot. He had too short of an HP bar, yep. Oh, hello, Jamie. Gillian, I heard what happened. I don't know what to say. It's so strange they didn't accept your plea of self-defense in this case. Is it? You can't give up now, Gillian. Anyone can tell that church you were investigating has something to do with the Snatchers. If only you could prove that the Snatchers set this trap for you. Maybe then you could return to Junker. Gillian, you have to investigate that church once more. Find some evidence that it's linked to the Snatchers. Oh, yes, you're right. You can't be going like that. You should disguise yourself a little and use a false name. How about Solid Snake? Gillian, don't you think that's a lovely name? Gillian, please remember you can't do anything but run if you bump into a Snatcher. You don't stand a chance with no weapons and such. Well, now, I'll take you to the church with the tricycle. Hop in quickly, or are you afraid of my driving? You'll be all right. I'm sure you'll manage to return to Junker. You got it. We're going for a ride. Look at that disguise! He's got the glasses and the cowboy hat. It's so good, dude. It's so perfect. It's a flawless disguise. They'll never suspect a thing. They'll never know what hit them, dude. Yeah, we got the face mask, the glasses. Dude, camo index 100%. I'll wait here until you find some evidence. I believe you. Oh, you got it. There's a few things we gotta do. Yeah, sneaking mission. There's a couple things we gotta do to acquire evidence. Hey, haven't I seen you somewhere before? Must be my imagination. Our new brother, Rob Crumpton, speaking right now. Please come inside and listen to what he has to say. Wow, he took over quick. He didn't even grieve. Just immediately took over? When his brother died? How odd. There are a lot of candles in this church, don't you think? There's 24 in total. Remember that number, that's very important. Nah, we can probably do the whole church today, Kaku Epsilon. Shouldn't be too bad. Fellow believers, my brother Wesley was murdered in cold blood by the hands of a junker. However, it's up to us to not let the death of my brother be in vain. My brother's proven his teachings at the cost of his own life. His death concerns us all. What junker has done to us is sacrilegious. It's clear they see our church as an enemy. The fact they killed my brother, even though he was human, proves this. It's murder. My brother once taught us this. The next step in the evolution of man. Yeah, we've heard all this already. A solid snake disguise. The Snatcher creatures exist in order to bring divine punishment to the sinners of this world. God will soon pass his last judgment, capital L. When the time comes, only the chosen ones will be allowed to evolve and live on. The enemy of the Snatchers is Junker, just as Junker is our enemy. In other words, the Snatchers are on our side. Brothers and sisters, why did my brother die? He gave his life in order to prove to us that the Snatchers are our allies. This man definitely ain't human. We must not fear the Snatchers. We should embrace them and take the first step in evolution together. I, Rob Crumpton, will do my very best to secure this paradise just for us, the chosen ones, just as my brother would have wished. So keep a firm belief in God and join me. There you go. He's definitely human. He's definitely a human, that guy. I believe in him, yeah. He wouldn't lie to us. Why would he lie? Rumor has it that Mr. Wesley isn't really dead.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We have to gather some information around here. Mr. Wesley changed after he hurt his head. It was almost as if he was possessed by something. You believe? Yeah, so do I. Hey you should visit that room upstairs. Wait, hey you, should you visit the room upstairs where the statues are lined up? Be careful! The third one from the right is unstable. I was cleaning up there recently and I had to be really careful. The third statue from the right. Frog race has been redeemed. We're gonna try and push through the rest of this. We'll see. We'll see if we have time for that. I might refund that one. How do I get to the stairs in this joint? Oh, I see. I gotta go all the way around. Because this church was designed... There's a room on the second floor where 7 statues are lined up. Actually, the ceiling behind that room is so thin that you can hear people talking on the 3rd floor from time to time. How odd, how curious. Alright, third statue from the right, we've heard. Oh, a secret passage. People talking on the floor above? Taming those believers seems to be going smoothly, don't you think, Rob? Looks like everything's going well. Yes, soon I'll have them eating out of the palm of my hand. And it's all thanks to that junker idiot that we were able to tame the believers as quickly as we did. If it weren't for him, it wouldn't have gone so easily. Yes, indeed. And all we had to do to convince him was to show him some tears. The fact that he bought our story so easily. What an incredible moron. It was a good idea not to snatch Wesley. The only reason for us to let him live was so he could serve as a camouflage for the church. But that stupid Gillian Seed sure saved us some time by not knowing that we had Wesley lobotomized. Now that Junker's lost its last runner, there's nothing standing in our way anymore. Lisa, contact Chin Shu-O of Queen and have him bring in the Snatchers. The preparations are done. The time to move on to the Snatch plan has come. We'll snatch all the VIPs in this church. Lisa, now that Baron Pernett is gone, you'll be the one to maintain contact with Queen. Well, now. So that's what's going on. You're finally showing your cloven hoof, bloody Snatchers. That's all the evidence we needed, I'm pretty sure.
Damn it.
Snatchmas, just a now away. That's a thing people say. So many people talking about cloven hooves and such. It's just an ordinary phrase that people say. Yeah, there's a Queen concert happening in this church? Probably. Yeah, he did have a scar on his head, didn't he? That's what I'm saying, Pete. If we just shoot everyone indiscriminately, statistically, some of them are going to be snatchers, right? What's the ratio of humans to snatcher casualties where it's deemed acceptable? Like, if I killed 9 snatchers and 1 human on accident, that's still like, that's a dub, right? It seems you finally found enough evidence, Gillian. There can be no doubt anymore about the fact that this church is being abused by the Snatchers. This also proves you were used by Lisa and Rob. Let's go to the mayor of Neo Kobe together and clear everything up. You're gonna make me change discs again, aren't you? You put this on disc 1, didn't you? Ah, God damn it. You got me. You got me fair and square. Oh, City Hall. Alright, Gillian, we arrived. This is the City Hall. See you in a minute. You'll be fine. No need to worry. Yeah, Disc 4? A Kojima game would definitely be the game to try that. Welcome, Gillian Seed. I'm Paula McCain, the mayor of Neo Kobe. Jamie told me everything. It looks as though the religious organization of Yahweh's Chosen is being used by the Snatchers, just like you said. Their objective's probably to get all the unstable people from downtown together in the church, manipulate them, and then snatch them. Seed, I will accept your return to Junker. Furthermore, I'll issue a warrant for compulsory investigation of Yahweh's Chosen and send KSDF troops. Seed, carry out a frontal assault on those Snatchers. I'll inform Cunningham about your return to Junker. Go back to the headquarters and make the necessary preparations. We're counting on you. Oh, and don't worry about Wesley. He escaped death and seems to be recovering just fine. I'm sorry for not telling you this before, but there's nothing to worry about. Go and cause as much havoc as you want, Junker. That's not a great choice of words. Go and cause as much havoc as you want. Go ahead. Just start blasting. I don't know. Maybe you'll hit a human on accident. Lamau? Congratulations, Gillian. The mayor just contacted me. I trust you'll continue the investigation. I said some harsh things to you before. I hope you can forgive me for that. Talk to Harry about your equipment. He'll return everything to you. Yeah, KSDF. I assume it stands for Kobe something Defense Force, right? I don't know what the S would be. Kobe Snatcher Defense Force, something like, who the fuck knows? Self-defense, I guess, yeah. Now it's time to do some shopping. We don't need any drugs. We got all the drugs. Could be special, yeah. What's Mika going to tell us? We can go talk to her before we leave. First things first, though. Gillian, I knew it. I knew you'd come back. You're the man I thought you were. I'm so relieved. I'm sure Jean would have been very pleased as well. Ah, yes, yes. Let me return Metal Gear to you. He's not been feeling very well since he got separated from you. Here, Metal Gear, why don't you say hello? Ah, he's just a little guy, dude. Gillian, I'm glad you're back. I was so bored without you. He's so small, dude. He's even smaller than the one in Snatcher. Is an even smaller Metal Gear. Well, now, go get those Snatchers. Your weapons and other equipment are as they were when you were suspended. Everything's still complete. They're all in the locker. You can get them. Oh, well, let's go get our shit. I'm glad you returned to us. Really glad. Gun. Holy shit, it's Mario! Yeah. What are we going to need? We're going to need probably a few more circuit killers, maybe. How glad are you? Hold that thought. Here, I'm gonna leave this right here. Give me like 2 minutes. I will be right back. I'm gonna leave you on this happy song. Let me get rid of the music player. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Where were we? Let's buy some shit. We can afford a new gun now. We still are not high enough level, I don't think, to use the needle pointer. But we can afford the Mad Maximum. We're gonna buy this, and we're gonna buy a bunch of bullets for it. Did we do the frog race yet? We didn't. But I'll just refund those points, because we gotta stay on task. Don't worry, you haven't missed anything. Let's buy the Mad Maximum. We're gonna buy a shit ton of bullets. We're probably gonna need more circuit killers. I don't know how many of these we have. Probably like 50 of these bitches. We're at the point of the game where bombs are not as useful anymore. Unfortunately, they're not quite as useful. We don't really need anything else either. None of these will do much. We could buy a missile. We're gonna buy one missile. We're gonna buy the strongest bomb. It's a mystery tool that'll help us in a bit. We're just gonna hold on to that. And then I guess we'll just buy a shit ton of bullets. That'll do. Alright. Let's go assault a church. Gillian, you managed to return to Junker after all. Congratulations! You know, Harry was so happy about it, you'd have thought it happened to him instead of you. Yeah, 10 minutes back on the force. Give me my body weight in bullets. I have purchased an adequate amount of ammunition, yeah. I just bought as much as I thought I'd need. You just never know, dude. Never know. Alright, I'm here to fuck shit up. We don't need to worry about any of these guys outside, though. We've already fought these. We don't care about these nerds. The enemies inside we do care about, though. We'll probably try to gain, like, 3 levels in here. Thereabouts. Yeah, time to go raid a church. We, the KSDF, have taken control here. We'd like you to deal with the snatchers that are up ahead. Just now, I was contacted by a fellow KSDF soldier, Gillian Seed.
I'm here to kick robots and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of bubblegum.
Oh, don't worry, there'll be plenty of that to go around. Thank you, Gilliam. It seems the snatchers barricaded themselves in a room with a lock that won't open. However, it appears the lock will open if you blow out all the candles in the church. Our mission at this point is to blow out all 24 candles. There is a gimmick to this, and it's very rude, and it's very cruel, but we'll talk about that when we get there. We're at the point of the game where we want to open up with a hand blaster shot to deplete defense a little faster. Do the candles relight? 2 of them do, yes. If you do things out of order, 2 of them will relight. And it's the 2 that are the most out of the way, of course. Now, right now, our Mad Maximum is not doing very good damage. That's because we have to level it up a bit. We're gonna pee on the candles. No, there's a better way, I'm sure of it. The good news is, the new gun is a lot faster than our Shot Stormer.
Also, before this live stream ends, I just want to mention that this live stream is sponsored by Hassie. Drink Hassie, the most refreshing drink for Christmas.
That's probably true. I believe that. This boy tanky. Holy shit. Alright. Yeah, $190, 50 EXP each, roughly. Notice how much less we're getting for these guys than the robots back in that cave. Like, why is it like that? What is the reason? I think we need to go this way. These guys are not particularly lucrative. There are more difficult enemies I'd rather be fighting. Ones that will reward us much more. But we can't neglect our gun either. We gotta level up our gun so that it operates at maximum power. It does hit a 2x3 box, though. So it is a strict improvement over the Shot Stormer in that sense. And with the Mad Max, we gotta buy it first. We should be able to, though. The Mad Maximum has a 6 square hitbox. Shot Stormer is 4. The Midnight Express, the best weapon in the game, has, I believe, a full 3x3 box. It's like a 9 square, and it's absolutely absurd screen coverage. You can hit basically the entire robot all at once. It's fucking great. We're gonna leave these fellas alone. Fuck. We gotta get in that doorway. Of all the enemies in the church, these are the ones that probably give us the least, so we can probably get away with just juking them. There is a much more annoying enemy, but also worth a lot more, that we're probably gonna focus on. We're gonna try to hit, like, level 29 before we proceed. Shouldn't be too hard with how many fucking enemies are around. We gotta make sure we don't miss any candles along the way. There's 3. This one we're gonna have to run into again on the way out, so we might as well just kill him. Yeah, we played Illbleed and Blue Stinger. They are as good as you've heard. If you've never played Blue Stinger or Illbleed, they're exactly as good as you've heard. You should seek them out. Watch the Burning Rangers VOD. I made an Among Us joke. I wonder if it was topical at the time. Could you imagine? Dude, that'd be the world's worst stream idea. It's just a stream of Dino watching an old Dino stream. Oh, dude, it'd be horrible. Oh my god. Could you imagine? The Eclipse Show episode. gotta do a bottle episode at some point. That'd be horrible. Get trapped in an elevator, has to remember old streams. There are certain streams that I still think about.
Get ready.
Lilith Void, thank you for the follow. Let me tell you about the worst stream I ever did. Worst stream I ever did. I set out to play 2 Golden Axe games, right? I set out to play... You can't hear Cuz play... Oh, I got you, hold on. TY Lilith Dino 7. There we go, got you. What the fuck was I saying? I set out to stream a pair of Golden Axe video games on this particular day. I wanted to play the Game Gear one and the Sega Master System one, and I was like, I'm just gonna play these. I'm gonna bang these 2 games out today. It's gonna be great. Yo, Taizuru, thank you for the 9 whole years. Not only did we not beat either of them, but we barely made progress in either of them. We'll be fine. Do your best. You know the one for the Game Gear? I think it's the Game Gear one. Or, no, it's the Master System one that's basically like, Legend of Zelda 1. It was that one. And I was just like, let me pull up a map, right? I've never played this game before. I'm just gonna wake up an hour before the stream. I'm gonna pull up a map, and I'm just gonna use the map to just beat the game with no prep. I'm just like, it'll be easy. I got this, no problem. And then I think we beat like 1 dungeon, maybe. And then we pivoted to the Game Gear Golden Axe, and then we didn't beat that either. So it was just like the world's biggest blow-up. It was like a 4-hour blow-up. Oh, dude, it was the worst stream I ever did. A hallucinogenic bomb! I'm becoming dizzy! This enemy has a unique gimmick where he throws hallucinogenic bombs at you, and now one of them is real, the other one is not real. You pretty much just guess. And you'll know if you've hit the real one. And then they attack, and then they shuffle, and then you guess again. So yeah, as far as Dino remembering other Dino streams, that's the one. Now, obviously, everyone is their own worst critic, so... so that's why that one sticks out to me. That was definitely Dino woke up an hour before the stream, and he didn't cancel, even though he had nothing planned. Dino should have canceled that day. What's the most peak Dino stream? Casino Kid. I think there's more candles here that I missed. Let me make sure. Yeah, there's 2 in there. Gotta grab those. Woo! Okay. Oh no, the Thug 1 stream's great. I love doing that one. The most popular VODs, Dragon Ball Sagas is the most. I have no idea why the Dragon Ball Z Sagas VOD popped off. I didn't really advertise that stream in any way. I didn't do anything special for it. It's just Dino plays a game, right? I guess just randomly, the YouTube algorithm fed that one to a bunch of people. That's the only thing I can imagine. It wasn't a particularly special occasion, it just, like, popped off for some reason. Is it because it has Dragon Ball in the title? You're probably right. That's a good point. I hadn't considered that. One of these days, we'll actually name a stream something relevant to what's actually in it. Most of the time, we just name streams random bullshit. And that's for two reasons. One, I like to at least keep it somewhat of a mystery, what I'm doing. You know. I like to, generally, when I stream, just call it some random nonsense that's vaguely related. That way people go, oh, I wonder what Dino's doing. And then they tune in. Yeah, no, don't worry. We gotta number all the streams. With the exception of the ones that are like, you know, several days long. When something is like 1 million streams long, I don't like to number them that way, because those streams are already numbered by, like, you know, day 1, day 2 in the title. And then you're just lost in, like, numbers for a while. Yeah, the PSP ones, we opted a completely new number scheme. The whole thing is a shit show, right? Just the whole naming scheme of streams. Gotta aim at the eyes. Dude, the numbers, Mason, what do they mean, dude? Where is your life bar, generally? Your life bar is up here, I think. Yeah, that's where all of his life bar is. What's my first stream? The first stream is unfortunately lost to time. Because for some reason, Twitch does not, by default, store your VODs. You have to manually enable that. And because I wasn't aware, there is a stream number 0 that's just gone. And about 15 people saw it. Whoop! We missed entirely. Oh, the one that I felt was my first real stream. That's a good question. Like, at what point did I feel like I had gotten into the groove of streaming? I don't know. It definitely took a long time. A lot of people, naturally, I would say, have energy for this sort of thing. Streaming, that is. A lot of people naturally have that kind of an outgoing, charismatic energy. And it seems like they've always had it. I, on the other hand, if you go back in those VODs, you will not find a man with either of those things. You will find A very timid, introverted man who just eventually got better at what he does. So I guess, if you're ever wondering, maybe I should get into streaming, and you're wondering if, you know, you need to be, like, good at it, you really don't. I sure as hell wasn't. No frog races and sound bites. Well, depending on who you ask, the lack of sound bites was welcome. Anytime you give a chat room a new toy to play with, they will run it straight into the earth. Right? Not to disparage anyone, obviously. But like those first couple streams, it was just non-stop sound effects. To the point where there were people in the comments that were like, oh god, is this how the streams are gonna be? I don't know if I can watch these anymore. And I'm just like, yeah, my bad. We're doing our best dealing with those metal creatures, but there's so many of them. Watch your back.
Predictable.
Skeleton. Man. You were close. You were close.
We're on level 27. We need to hit about 29 by the time we're at the boss room. And to be fair, it's not going to be much of a boss fight. We've packed a little extra. We've packed a little extra protection for that boss fight. You're on your best behavior in Dino streams. I believe you. It's tricky, right? It's tricky because you want to be open to chaos enough that people can enjoy themselves, but not lean so far into it that people tune out, like, oh god, there's a million, like, noises happening, and my brain is overloaded, I can't watch it, right? Back in the early days, when I had no idea how to turn off my own TTS, there was a lot of that. So it's tricky. There's a balance to be struck. Thank you, Murmury. Very good. Wait, I think there's candles in here too? I think there's candles in the back. Yeah. Oh! I went the wrong way. It's this way. Yeah, the Skull Cube. Really, the Skull Cube is the only thing worth fighting in here. Even though it itself is kind of annoying to deal with. You have to aim at the eyes first to get rid of its defense. And then you light it up with the Mad Maximum, which by now is probably close to maximum level. Then we kind of aim at its forehead region to deal actual life bar damage. Basically, you just aim all the way up here. That's where the bulk of its life is. Just hit him right in the brain box. Wish your skull was a cube. Same. It's also kind of wonky because they're faster than Gillian is, and so even running from them is problematic. So So we're probably just going to be forced to fight all of these. There's really no way to do it fast. And in fact, many things in this game, there's not really a way to do them fast. Snatchers can only be defeated by weapons like yours. We're counting on you, Mr. Junker. Hello, sir. The Snatchers fled through here. Some of our men chased them. Please go after them quickly. You got it. Of the 24 candles that we have to put out, we're only able to put out 22 of them right now. At which point we will unfortunately be forced to backtrack a long distance to put out the final 2. And somewhere in all that mess, we're gonna try and build another level and a half. Doesn't let you backtrack to a different disc. No, it never makes you do that, thankfully. Unless you're going back to Junker HQ for some reason. These guys are also very annoying, but at least we can run from them. In theory. If you have more speed than them, usually, it's pretty likely that you can run. If they have substantially more than you, like with fucking Skullface here, running from these guys is not nearly as likely. If we try to run, almost every time it'll fail because they're faster than us. However, if we use a circuit killer to paralyze them, Lamau, goodbye. Because they temporarily have 0 speed while they're paralyzed. What game is this? It's written at the top of the screen. We're playing SD Snatcher. We've got a convenient little now playing for the game that is now playing. And then on the top floor, it's all Metal Gears. Yeah, pretty much. These guys are annoying to deal with for a separate reason. They're actually worth quite a bit. Quite a bit of EXP. One of the things that make this thing annoying to deal with is it is one of the first enemies in the game that can paralyze you. When that happens, there it is. A paralytic, you're paralyzed. You'll automatically use your paralysis heal item. Paralysis cured. Unfortunately, you using one of these gyros, this is what cures paralysis, that uses up a turn, and so after you use it, they get to hit you again. And it's extremely annoying. The only way to prevent this from happening is to destroy the thing that shoots the paralytic in the first place. Yo, Dick Debonair! Thank you for the raid, Howard. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. No, wrong one. Did I do it? Yes! I did it. I did it. I'm so fucking good at Twitch, dude. Look who learned the shout-out command. Your boy has come so far, dude. He's learning what the buttons do. Thank you for the raid. Hope the stream went well. Can you get paralyzed looped? You sure can. They never really seem to, like, go for that, but... yeah, totally. So if you want to remove the threat of the paralytic, I believe it's this gun on the right. Not this one. This one is the real gun. This one is the paralysis gun. You want to blow up that one in particular. But we don't actually care, because we brought tons of paralytics. We brought a ton of gyros to cure paralysis. Yeah, I mean, if we're well prepared enough, it shouldn't really matter. That's why we bought them after all. Yeah, little frog mech is good. He looks like a Metal Gear, which, yeah, fair enough. There's nothing quite like MSX sound design. It's very chunky, in a good way. Now, something we've kind of glossed over up to this point is their defense stat. You see that they have 36 defense. If you are trying to use a spread shot weapon like the Mad Maximum, it's really not going to lower that much defense, right? That did 9 defense damage. But if we use a single target weapon, even one as weak as the hand blaster we started the game with, completely shreds almost all of it. So when an enemy has defense, you want to go with single target weaponry until the defense is gone, and then once it is gone, that's when you spread them. Because that's when your spread shot will actually deal, like, good damage. You have to use a variety of guns. You can't just use the one. It is designed in such a way that smaller hitboxes are actually useful. It's when you spread them, Pete. This is also probably the start of the game. This is the start of the game really telling us we're going to put a bunch of really thin hallways that you can't dodge enemies in. This is probably the first area where that becomes a thing. Swap to the Mad Maximum. All of its life is in, like, this area right here. As long as we hit this box, generally, that's where all of its HP is hidden. The MSX has some really cool games on it, yeah. I would like to play more of them. Yeah, no, this game's got plenty of stuff that's not in, like, you know, proper Snatcher. This game veers in wildly different directions. In the original Snatcher, Gillian sure as hell doesn't get fired for killing a human. So they definitely take some interesting liberties, but not unfitting ones. A Snatcher went through this door, but it's closed and won't open. According to the believers, the door will open if one blows out all of the candles in this church. They say there are about 20. I can't leave here, so I can do nothing but ask you. So at this point, if we hit all of the candles, we got 22 of them. The last 2 are back outside. So at this point, we gotta go all the way back out. And no, there is not a way to do this earlier. Don't. Trust me, I've checked. There's no way to do this any sooner. We gotta go all the way back out. But at least we can run from these guys. We've leveled up enough, and this is probably the big reason why we leveled up so much. We leveled up enough earlier that we are able to run from these enemies now. We have been afforded enough speed via that grinding to be able to save a chunk of time by not doing all of these fights. Although, whenever we run into Skullface, we're not going to be able to run from him. Yeah, Kojima's trick. Supposedly, Kojima was not involved in the development of this game right away. As far as I am aware, the game had begun development without him, and then at some point he was brought on because I guess they realized, oh shit, this is his thing. We should ask him questions. It is funny, though, that this is the first Snatcher to have, like, a proper conclusion. The original on PC-88 and MSX sure as hell didn't. It kind of stopped in the middle somewhere, which, to be fair, I always thought was intentional. If you've ever watched Blade Runner also feels like it stops in the middle. Or at the very least, it feels like it ends pretty abruptly. Yeah, it stops after the office attack. So this is the first game to... This is the first version of Snatcher to go past that. And they used at least some of the ideas they had here to give the Sega CD version a conclusion, right? So it's weird how this influenced the actual Snatcher. They're lucky that this battle theme is so catchy. What a dodge. Now, what a juke, I says. Where am I? Okay. Woo! Okay, we got off the hell floor without too much trouble. We're not gonna be able to dodge this guy. It's a 3-wide hallway and he takes up 2 tiles. There's no shot, dude. We're almost on level 29, which was our goal here. Juker's Revenge. What's wrong with Snake's Revenge? I actually quite like Snake's Revenge. I never had a problem with it. It catches at least some amount of flack for being, you know, unrelated. But I thought it was neat. Now, the side-scrolling action bits where you just, like, walk forward and then knife a guy and then you crouch. It's weird. Yeah, big mode or whatever the hell you want to call it. It doesn't really fit with the rest of the game. It's not particularly stealth, espionage, action. But I got no problem with it. I thought it was fine. I've streamed it before. That's one of the only streams where I remember the number, because that was stream number 69. So it's one of the only ones I remember the number for. I don't know why we went with Snake's Revenge on that particular day, but that's what happened on stream number 69. It's been a long time since. We're rapidly approaching stream number 569. It's been quite some time. What was 420? I have no idea. That one I have not committed to memory. Ooh. Jukes! Simple series? Good. Excellent. That sounds about right. I'm always down for more simple series games. Fuck. Get me out. Which floor are we on? I think we're on the ground floor. Yeah, I don't know why the fucking skull faces are faster than the jet booster ones. It's very mysterious. So to open that locked door, we have to literally go outside. And at this point, having gotten the other 22 candles, we gotta go through that secret passage all the way back at the entrance. The way that we entered earlier when we accidentally assassinated Wesley Crumpton. Because there are 2 more candles here. And you'd probably be thinking, why don't you just go here first, blow these 2 candles out, and then go through the church, and then you get it all done in one clean shot. You'll have to trust me when I tell you that was my idea too, and it does not work that way. If you start with those 2 candles, and then you get all the other candles on the way up, you get to that door, you find it is still locked, and then you'll go back to these 2, and they will have relit themselves. You have to reach the door first, and then you have to go all the way back, and then you have to go all the way forward again. That is how it was designed for reasons I cannot fathom. It is extremely rude, I won't lie. But that's one of the reasons we leveled up in advance, because at least now, we're fast enough to run from most of these dorks, right? If we hadn't leveled up in the cave, if we hadn't leveled up off the fucking, like, boss guy that's randomly there, we would not have enough speed to be running from these fights, and that'll slow things down tremendously. So that's kind of why we got all of the leveling up out of the way early. Now we're fast enough to juke these dorks. Most of them. We're still not fast enough to avoid the fucking skull face. But everyone else, we can just leave. We don't gotta hold shit. The second floor is the problem floor. That's the one that's like 100% skull faces.
Oh my gosh!
Same. Wow, I actually got 3 turns of paralysis there. Usually you only get 2. Sometimes you're unlucky and they're only paralyzed for 1 turn. So we hit level 29 on the way up, most likely. And then we're still, we're keeping a convenient pace. We want to stay at a high enough level at all times, that way we are at least fast enough to leave when we have to leave. But it takes a lot of time in the early game. I would say that the back half of the game is a lot faster, just because the enemies give you more, and you can kill them faster because your guns are better. It's like the first two acts of this game take a long time, just because Gillian's weak, his guns are weak. We were relying on stick bombs for most of it. Probably just a couple more kills, I would assume, will get us up to 29. Be happy with that. Yeah, shouldn't be too much more at all. Let's get to those stairs. Now, we're just kind of operating on the assumption right now that we have successfully blew out every other candle, and that might not be true. I'm pretty sure I did a clean sweep of the joint. I certainly hope I didn't miss any, but the possibility remains. It could happen. I may have missed one. Kill a few of these on the way to the boss door. Skin gives brain end lag, yeah. Yeah, kill this guy, skip the rest of them. We still have a lot of circuit killers left, too. It's just really smart to open up every fight with a circuit killer. You're trying to get as many free turns as possible, either to aim at the eyes so that it doesn't shoot you, or to just shred through as much defense as you can. But you don't want to prioritize their weapons usually. If you destroy all their weapons, they'll explode, and then you get nothing from the battle. That's why it's always better. Lower their accuracy, not their strength. Sometimes it's still advantageous to lower their strength, though. Especially if they're capable of dealing like 50% to you. You definitely want to make them not hit as hard by targeting their guns. So there are tactical decisions to be made, is what I'm saying. The one thing that doesn't usually matter is their speed, in the grand scheme of things. If they have more speed, they're able to juke your attacks, and at the start of the game, that's a problem, because all you've got's a rinky-dink pistol that only hits one square, right? But now that we have the Mad Maximum, which is 3 squares wide, if we aim at something, if we aim at like this gun, for example, it doesn't matter if he dodges left or right, the gun is gonna get hit, because it's inside this box dead center. Oh, what a juke! Almost got the double juke. That'd have been sick. Alright, moment of truth. Let's see if we got all the candles. You did it! The door seems to have been unlocked. We're in for an extremely difficult boss battle here. I'd better save just to make sure. Just to be on the safe side, we'd better save the game. You just never know.
That's good.
Rob Crumpton, the coward who set this despicable trap for me. Gillian Seed, you were supposed to be fired from Junker. Did you think I'd just quit and leave the likes of you be? Like bloody hell I would. You fool. As if a human such as yourself could ever beat us. Ordinarily, you'd be in some amount of danger here, having to fight 2 targets. Rob has 108 strength, so you'd have to aim for his eyes to lower his accuracy, so that hopefully he doesn't hit you with his 108 strength. Lisa has way more accuracy, so you usually want to aim for her gun, which I guess is her mouth. That way she can't deal damage much when she inevitably hits you. However, I brought a missile with me. So, you know, just do that instead. It's a mystery tool that would help us later. Gillian, there's a skull spider ring on Lisa's remains. It's the same kind Baron had. I mean, there's a reason we brought that with us. You just never know. You just never know when you need to instantly win a boss fight. Then we go to the skull spider now that we have 2 rings. Let's try and insert both rings into the eye holes of the idol. Backtrack percent? Nah, we don't have to backtrack right now. Ah, there's a passage hidden underneath the idol. Didn't Random say that the Snatchers use passages underneath the city to move? Looks like Random's expectations were right. Alright. Into the sewers we go. Yeah, the game lets you save anywhere. Oh, baby. We're in the sewers, baby. We've got some more pretty much undodgeable encounters here. And they have more speed than us. But, you know, we've already fought these guys. So we're not we're not worried about them whatsoever. These guys are not a huge threat. We just shotgun them until they explode. I think I need to aim higher. I think most of his HP is up here. Now, those missiles being as strong as they are, it's very tempting to just buy a shit ton of them, and that will get you through, generally. But they also cost 900 each, and we want to be able to buy the best guns in the game. So we're going to, sadly, we're gonna hold off on buying a shit ton of those missiles. We can save them for rainy days, though, absolutely. You just win at the slots, it's true. It's not a very reliable way to make money, but in theory, you can make infinite money at the slots. It'd just be really slow. I need to see if my Mad Maximum is maxed out. Am I considered having enough money? We're actually doing very well on money right now. As far as this game is concerned, we have more than enough for the next weapon, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, the next gun is at 15k, which we'll definitely have by the time we're out of this sewer. We'll definitely have that much. What is my gun at? It is at 64%. So we haven't maxed out the Mad Maximum yet. It's not firing at peak strength yet. Once it's at 100% like these two, it'll be dealing its maximum damage. That just means we gotta shoot it more. So it's time to fucking spray everything in these sewers. 10 Junkers highs! Let's go! Am I gonna max out my drugs? I'm well on my way, apparently. Just found 10 of them. Hey, $1,000! Sewer drugs, yes. Delicious. I think you can hold 99 of each drug. I don't know if it's 3 digits, but it's definitely at least 99. There's a Joy Division down here. If there's something you need, I guess I can sell it to you from here as well. So we're in the basement of a Joy Division that's on the surface. We can still buy shit from down here. We don't really need to. But we're doing good. Buy flares. A flare? I'm afraid we've run out of those. You can buy them in a regular shop. Yeah, we're in Joy Division Part 4. Thank you very much. I wanted to say please come again, but next time, please come to the shop upstairs. You got it. My bad. My bad, sir. You seem like a good businessman. That's my bad. Just infiltrating the back door of Joy Division. Now I'm the bad guy. Oh, successfully juked. Unfortunately, you can see that these enemies are unavoidable. Just like 100% unavoidable. There's no way. So we gotta level up our Mad Maximum. Only way to do that's to shoot it like crazy. I don't know if it gets experience per kill or per shot. I'm not certain. Jesus Christ, the damage. Hey, more strength. Every little bit helps. It's funny because leveling up doesn't really affect as much as you'd think in this game. All that leveling up does is make your life bar longer. Because all the other stats level up on their own. It makes leveling up, like, not a big deal, really. The actual gameplay function of leveling up is that it unlocks the better guns. You have to be on a certain level to unlock the better weapons. That's really it. The next thing that we buy should be a replacement for our blaster, our hand blaster. We need a better, like, single square weapon. The hand blaster is still working very well, but there are stronger things we could be using for that job. I guess we'll keep using our Mad Maximum all the way out of the sewers. Jesus Christ, that almost killed me! Consume drug. we'll keep using our Mad Maximum all the way out of the sewers. Hopefully, by the time we are out, we'll have leveled it up all the way. I cannot run from you. Or can I not? Lamau. Yeah, I'm not sure why Joy Division has, like, even an entrance down there. I would accept if they had, like, I don't know, a grate or, like, a manhole cover or something, but no, we just walked in through a back door directly to the sewers for some reason. The I am not a robot test. Yeah, have you ever failed at one of those? And you started thinking that you were a robot? You know the one that gets me? It's the fucking click all the squares that contain a crosswalk. Dude, that shit is so ambiguous. How the fuck do I know what they're defining as a crosswalk? Now all of a sudden I might be a robot. Because I haven't solved their riddles 3. It's fucked up, dude. Yeah, I clicked all the crosswalks. What do you mean? I know just how you feel. This is definitely not the most optimal weapon for this, but we have to level it up, so fuck it. There is a faster way to kill these, for sure. My favorite is when you click on all the crosswalks, and then you click on the, like, you know, submit button or the continue button or whatever, but then some of the squares respawn because there was more than 9 of them. It's just never-ending. It's just a never-ending cavalcade of bullshit. You're a new boy. I don't recognize you. Anyway, yeah, my point is captchas are impossible. I don't think that they're meant to keep robots out. I think they're meant to keep humans out. Because if I have to click on, like, if I have to click through, if I'm trying to go to a website, and before I'm able to get to the website, I gotta solve their riddles 3. It's
Welcome
like, dude.
to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, King Cobalt, thank you for the follow. It's like, dude, I don't got time for this. What the fuck? Keep your secrets, website. Keep it. Uh-oh. They can phone a friend. The situation's become complicated. At least their aim is bad? At least their aim is bad. I can't really run from them either because they have 72 speed. My voice is my passport. Verify me, yeah. How well do you think you'd do at if you had to do like the breath test door or like the retinal scan door? What if your eyes are like red? What if you were just rubbing your eyes and they're all red and bloodshot? Can you do the retinal scan? How do they know? You just get new eyes, yeah. What's the strat there? Take your eye out and wash them. True. It goes through the pupil? I see. I've never done a retinal scan. I've never been to a place where security was that serious. Printed picture of the eye. Would that work? That would be so sick. You just take a JPEG of an eye. That would be really fucking funny. Yeah, I know they don't scan their retinas, but it's called a retinal scan. I don't know why, but that's the name of the thing. These things are too fast. I'd like to be able to run from them, but really, everything in here is too fast to run from. So it just kind of forces these encounters to happen, unless we go out of our way to shoot its jets out like this. We blast the jets. Now we are faster than it, so running should be more possible than before. Indeed. Lower its speed so that yours is higher, and then you can leave. These things are really strong, but they also have 28 accuracy or something really low. They're pretty harmless. If they do manage to hit you, it'll fucking hurt, but it's so not likely to happen. Even, like, from turn 1, the chance of them hitting you is very low. One of your old jobs had key cards and hand scanners! Where did you work? What kind of Ocean's 11 job was this, dude? That sounds dope, I won't lie. I kind of want to destroy this thing back here, because I know that this guy can call help. And if I destroy the antenna, he cannot call for help. The problem is the antenna seems really fucking tanky. There we go. Parcel delivery company. High value, high security areas, I see. That sounds pretty cool, though. Yeah, he failed in calling for help. We might have to prioritize the antenna for these. May have to prioritize that antenna. Oh, random! Hey, you're Gillian! Who would have thought that we'd meet here of all places? You told me Baron Pernett disappeared in that factory right after having killed John, right? So I started investigating that factory, and It was there after all, a hidden passage. I came here straight from the factory, following that passage. To the Snatchers, sunlight is a problem because of the ultraviolet rays. That's why they've been using the sewerage as a transport system. In other words, if we follow this sewer, we should reach their base. Considering you came from the north, the only direction left is east. Gillian, I'm sorry, but I'll be the one to get the trophy. But don't worry, I'll leave the scraps for you. See you! There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. I mean, I feel like we probably should have just teamed up. You know, far be it from me to criticize criticize his plan of attack, but it seems to me like we could have just teamed up, because 2 is better than 1, because there's a lot of Snatchers and I'm just one man and so is he, but alas. He's him. He's been him. He will continue to be him. Ow. I just realized how much strength you have. Oh no. What's the plot here? Have you ever watched Blade Runner? Imagine replicants, but they kill and replace Sodius Chubbs. Hey, for the 36 whole years. It really is the fastest way to explain the plot. It's just, have you seen Blade Runner? Replicants, but they're evil, yeah. It's much easier to explain it that way. You've disentangled yourself from the net. We got netted by this character, by this robot. But it doesn't paralyze you like the other paralysis move. We don't actually have to use an item to fix it. It just kind of fixes itself. Yeah, what's Blade Runner? Have you ever played Snatcher? So this is where random came from. This leads back to disc 1. This is optional. We don't have to be going this way. This is just to show you. If you remember back at the start of the game. What? Where are we? This is the abandoned factory. This is where Baron got away back then. This is where our boy Jean died, at this blood pile, this blood pool. Remember our fellow junker's head got torn off. And then we chased him into this room, and then it was covered by rubble, and we had no idea where the fuck he went. He escaped into these sewers. That's where that leads. Some good world building there. Completely unnecessary disc swapping shortcut. Also a chest over there. Let's grab that. Yeah, rip Gibson. That was some time ago. We were so young then. We were about 7 hours younger. I seem to recall that part 1 of SD Snatcher last time was also about 7 hours long. And that was including the death we took early on. So even though it's taken us about the same time total to get here, we're definitely probably on a higher level than before. Which is going to make all the difference in the world, because it means exponentially everything from this point forward we'll be able to kill faster than we would otherwise. Hey, free bullets. Not gonna turn that down. What a juke! $200? Well, that's not really worth it. $200 is like one fight. That doesn't pay particularly well. Tell you what. I don't feel like dealing with both of you. just gonna paralyze you, and I'm going to leave. Just gonna disengage from that encounter. It's nice chatting with you. Yeah, it's like, if it's two of them, I definitely don't. I have no desire to deal with two of them. At least early on in the game, it's simple. You just throw a stick bomb at them, right? You throw a stick bomb, they all die. But once you're this deep into the game, stick bombs aren't going to cut it no more. You need to buy, like, the top shelf bombs, and those are a little too expensive. Prohibitively so. I like this robot design, yeah. This robot reminds me somewhat of the Mars people from Metal Slug. I'm not sure why. I think it's like the weird roundness of the top of it. It's like a crab. It's like a robot crab kind of a thing. It's kind of cute. Fuck. We have one more strength, or we have one more speed point than these guys, too. We can just leave. Yo, what's up, Dizzy? We've got more than enough money to afford a new gun. We'll see if our gun is, we'll see if our Mad Maximum is at full strength when we're out of here, too. That would be nice if we didn't have to worry about that. Jesus Christ, he's strong. Nope. Drugs. Remember to eat your drugs, chat. Love the crunch. You can't have any pudding if you don't eat your drugs. Yeah, we're pretty much at the end of this stream, though, Kenshin. We're gonna get out of the sewers. We're gonna get our way, we're gonna get up out of these sewers. We'll probably call it there. Yeah, it's turn-based combat, but the way that it works is that this game is based on lowering their stats, right? So we can see that they have 90 strength, 60 speed, and accuracy. If I feel like they're too accurate, if I feel like I'm not going to be dodging their attacks, I want to lower their accuracy. And so I need to aim at a place that I think will do that. In this case, it's probably the glass case on top, like its brain, right? So we aim there. And it deals, what, 17 damage of accuracy. So that's where the accuracy on this thing is stored. If we want to deal speed damage to it, if we want to make it slower, we probably aim low. Aim at the legs. Yeah, that's 8 speed gone. And so basically, it's what do you feel like you need to lower? What stat is bothering you the most that you need to get rid of? You need to aim for those places. That is the primary crux of this game's combat. It's cool. I like it a lot. It makes you think. It's not just like press the attack button and go, right? You actually have to manually think about it and aim where you want to place this. You know, maybe you want to hit 3 different legs at once to lower a lot of speed. Or maybe you want to lower some speed, but also some of its other shit by aiming in the middle somewhere. Doesn't matter, because he exploded, but you get my point. Point is, it's a little bit more involved than just press the attack button, right? No, the enemy's not aiming at our stats. The only stat of ours that goes down is defense. So for Gillian, his defense acts as, like, a buffer for maximum damage. if you are being attacked like we just did, so we lost some of our defense, and it kind of tanked that blow for us. That attack did not hit us at full strength because some of our defense just went down instead. By the time our defense is at 0, we're going to be getting hit for a huge fucking damage. And frankly, we already are. So we need to paralyze him to buy us time to heal ourselves. And then, because he keeps hitting us, we need to lower his accuracy, like, ASAP. So we're aiming for the eyes again. We're aiming right up here. Because we need this motherfucker to miss. Now his accuracy's down to 58. That puts his accuracy lower than our speed. If you have more speed than they have accuracy, you've got a pretty good chance of dodging. It's not guaranteed, but it's a good chance. And so combat is just this wacky numbers game. But it's good. I kind of wish more games had something like this. It works well in this game because every enemy is a robot, right? This wouldn't work quite as well if there were human targets, but the fact that they're robots that you can dismantle strategically, it works. I think it's cool. Isn't what most RPGs. Most enemies being robots? Probably not. Fallout has that. Fallout has VATS, where you aim at specific body parts. And there are reasons to aim at different points in that game as well. You know, you aim at their arm so that they can't use, like, two-handed weapons, or you can make them drop the gun that they're holding. You can hit them in the legs so they don't go full speed, that sort of thing. Is the inspiration for VATS? I would not be surprised. But at the time Fallout came out, I don't even know if this game was playable in English. Maybe it was via fan translation, because like, they had one in like 93. I have played Hybrid Heaven. We've got VODs for that. Yes, we do. Don't worry, I love that game. So, Gillian, there you are at last. Up these stairs here is the Queen Hospital. But oddly enough, it doesn't appear to be in use anymore. It's pitch dark and you can't see a thing. Seeing as how I don't feel like us ending up killing each other by mistake, I suggest not going in without some kind of light. It's too dangerous. Well, we didn't bring any flares with us, so we're just gonna deal. Luckily for us, the exit's right nearby. They weren't kidding. We can't see shit here. Metal Gear.
Gillian Seed, do you really think it's a good idea for me to download?
Here, I can link you to the VOD channel. Hold on. VOD channel. There you go. That's where all the VODs are. Every single one. Thankfully, the exit's right here. We need to bring flares with us, so... But we made it! We made it to the Queen Hospital! We've done it! And more importantly, we've made it to a telephone, which means we are now free to go back to Junker HQ and stock up. But that is going to be a problem for tomorrow's Dino. Let's buy some shit before we go in. We've got more than enough money to afford a new gun, so let's go buy one. How are we all doing? How are we holding up this Christmas season? Watch live on Twitch. Wow, where might people find such a stream, Kluber? Shadrock!
Did John Snatcher remember to buy enough drugs? Drugs?
I think we've got plenty of drugs. Let's check. How many drurgs am I holding? We've got 47 drurgs. Yeah, I think we're good. We'll be alright. I heard you being quite active, Gillian. Seeing you putting yourself out there like that makes me feel I should be at the top of my game as well. Now, we can afford one of the 2 best weapons in the game, the needle pointer. It only has 1 range. It only hits a single square, but it's incredibly powerful. Hideo Kojima.
We were actually developing an SD version of Death Stranding, but it was scrapped because of budgetary issues. I still have a 3D printed model of Tiny Mads Mikkelsen in my office. He's like the son I may or may not have.
I believe it. Thank you, Mr. Kojima. Let's equip that. We don't need our regular hand blaster anymore. Let's equip our needle pointer. We're gonna have to buy a shit ton of bullets for it. And the bullets for this thing are expensive, too. It's a real problem. What else do I need? What am I holding? I've got 10 circuit killers. We're gonna need more of those. You had to get rid of our blaster. Very tragic. Buy some more circuit killers. Probably like, I don't know, 40, 45 or so. We're gonna want a bunch of these. Buy a few flares, because as we saw at the end of yesterday's stream, that place is really dark on the inside, and we can't see shit. Bring a few flares with us. And then we can dump most of the rest of it on ammo, I suppose. Something like that. There we go. Where's your poem? You got a poem. Were you in the bathroom, perhaps? We definitely... we definitely did the poem. Back to the car. I can only apologize, Gangrel, but we did in fact redeem that poem. I suppose I have to swap discs anyway while we get back to the hospital, so I guess I can just hit the button again while I drive back there.
Hey, Stampede, how about a poem?
There is a breeze out here that filters through the scrub, over hills and down through long, dry riverbeds, across the Texas blacktop. It cools the skin and brings the most subtle song in the world to the ears of those who listen.
Thank you, Stampede. The car is just pulled up. Let me replay this alert. Yo, Kane!
Merry Crisis Remastered 1, 2, and 3, no.
Merry Crisis to you as well, Kane. Yeah, it's like a commercial break. Well, we had to swap discs and do the long drive, right? So the gimmick of this hospital is we're gonna get into fights and we're not gonna be able to see what the fuck it is we're fighting. What the game wants us to do here is use flares to see what it is that we're up against, and then we can fight it. And use our new needle pointer. Just blast the shit out of it. As you can see, it's quite powerful. Stampede!
Scrub, 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 scrub.
Oh, some of you were in that kind of a TTS mood, I see. We're gonna have to put the kibosh on this. Y'all are gonna have to rediscover humor real quick. I'm gonna need you to tone that shit down. Thank you for the dollar you do. If your only TTS trick is to spam the same word over and over, please save your money. So what we're actually gonna do is run from most of these fights by paralyzing what we're up against. And then just running, because we don't care to fight any of these at the moment.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There's a very powerful enemy towards the back of this area. Are we trying to preserve our flares? Well, we have to preserve at least 2. But this is the only dark floor in this hospital, so we don't really need to worry about running out of them. We're running from these enemies on purpose, because we don't have much to gain from them compared to the shit that's deeper inside the joint. Yo, Shadrock.
I'm still in the state of mind of, hey Stampede, how about a poem? Static. How about these nuts?
Hey.
Static. Then Diano goes good poem.
Very good. Thank you, Shadrock. Note that the stats on this enemy are fucking crazy. 144 defense, long-ass life bar. If we use a flare here... It's not an enemy at all, it's just random. Random? You almost got me killed! Gillian, we both need to be careful. See you later. He was just lurking by the stairs. Yeah, it's Vegeta. Absolutely. Unbeknownst to us, there's a few things that we need to keep track of while we're in this basement. You random encounter. Yeah, no, we don't have to do a silly button-pushing puzzle. Thank goodness for that. Yo, what's up, Apprentice? Where's our Mad Maximum? Actually, no, we should probably stick with our needle pointer. If only because we need to level it up. We just bought this gun. And the only way for it to be at its maximum potential is to keep firing it over and over. He's pushing himself into the corner, so I guess I'm just gonna shoot him here. The candle thing in like proper Snatcher, quote unquote. Yeah, no. That part's a little rough because if you miss like a singular item, you have to... it's not going to let you progress. You have to hit every single item of importance, and some of them don't look very important. We're not particularly out to fight these guys either. Let's try and juke. Try and juke any of these if possible. So unbeknownst to us, I'm going to save us a little time here. We're meant to be counting certain objects in this basement. Do you see that bed right there? We are meant to be counting, among other things, the number of beds on this floor. So that is 1. Skip all these nerds. Yeah, no, not a joke. That is 2, 3, 4. This is why we bought all these circuit killers. It's so we can avoid combat with these nerds that don't give us much. See, 3, 4, 5 beds. Six beds. We're not to the point where we actually want to fight any of these enemies yet. It'll be known to us by the end of this area. We're not supposed to know that we're supposed to be counting beds yet. But I'm saving us an extra trip that we don't need to take. This one we can fight because he's kind of in the way. We're gonna keep aiming at his gun, in the hopes that he dodges out of the way, because we're trying to hit him in the body. And that's exactly what this allows us to do. You'll force backtracking for a puzzle. Yeah, it happens a few times in this game. It's already happened once when we had to blow the candles out. It's a pretty common Kojima trick. Yes, level up. I'm gonna mash the button. Okay. Now these tank-looking enemies, these tank-looking dudes that are right next to me, these are the enemies that we want to kill. Like all of the ones that we see, because they give you a lot of shit. They can drop extra ammo, and they're a nice square shape, which makes them pretty easy to kill, too. The problem is they have 100 strength and 100 accuracy. So the way that we fight these is generally to paralyze it, and then go for the eyes as quickly as possible. Now its accuracy is quite low. The chance of it hitting us is still... I mean, it can still hit us, it's just not as likely. Take more time to resell games, that could be. Yeah, even if its accuracy is 0, it can still hit us. Did he split into 2 tanks? No, he used a hallucinogenic bomb, so claims the video game, that was making a C double. When that happens, we have to kind of guess which one's the real one. There's 1 tank behind. It's the morgue. Unbeknownst to us, we're also supposed to be counting these corpses, and you might be looking in this room and saying, there's clearly 5 of them here. However, what? This one's not a corpse! It's a snatcher! Go for the eyes. Always go for the eyes. I don't know why I paralyzed him like he can dodge. Oh, Jesus Christ, he's so strong!
Skeleton.
Yeah, it's half of a snatcher.
Skeleton.
There we go. 0 accuracy. I'm feeling a bit better about that. Consume a drug. Just the one drug. All of its HP is in its brain. Certain enemy types have different body parts that you can actually deal damage to. The number beside the gun's damage, that's how many bullets I've got. Running out of bullets is generally not a concern in this game because they're so cheap to purchase. Yeah, no, I love this game's battle system. It's great. So there are 4 corpses and 6 beds. That is the information we were meant to glean. That we have gleaned in advance. We have to use circuit killers at the start of every single fight here, or else we will die to these tanks that are, at the moment, far too strong and far too accurate. I'm okay with that. I'm not as okay with getting hit by that twice! Yo, it's a Vash. Time to watch Die Hard, yeah. I think John McClane would have had a much worse time if he had to fight snatchers at Nakatomi Plaza. Dude, that would have been way worse. Was Rambo set at Christmas? I don't remember. I can't remember the last time I've seen Rambo. First blood is... I see. Oh, I'm mashing buttons. Didn't even aim back in the center. I'm a fool. I'm a buffoon. These things do like to go for hallucinogenic bombs. But you've still got a 50-50 chance of actually hitting them when they do that. I think there's at least somewhat of a chance that these things can drop extra bullets for us. Should be. You snatcher math. Any free bullets that we can get out of that, I'm totally fine with. And in the process of fighting all these tanks, we should level up enough that we'll gain enough speed that on the way out we can just run from these dorks without having to paralyze them first, which would be great. Yeah, he's so cubular, dude. I think First Blood's a Christmas movie, yeah. Supposedly. I can already see that the needle pointer is powering up. We haven't been using it for that long, but it's already dealing notably higher damage than before. And that's the thing about the single-target guns, is they are the absolute best at dealing HP damage. The problem is, since you're aiming at one specific point, if they dodge it, you completely whiff your target. As opposed to like a giant hitbox gun, like we have the Mad Maximum, which hits a 2x3 square. If we aim at something and they try to dodge, we're still gonna at least hit what we aimed for. That is not the case at all with the needle pointer. If we whiff, we just fucking whiff. That's it. This game have a hidden super boss? No. I would describe the game's actual final boss as a fucked up super boss. It's funny how rare it is for the final boss of an RPG to be the strongest enemy, but in this case, it's absolutely true. If there's any place in this game that we're likely to die, it's at the very end. The final boss is very good. But we got some work to do before we get there. I would say that we're generally already at the, like, 2/3 point of the game. Wasn't a tradition of super optional boss. Yeah. You got... At this point, what did you have? You had, like, the war machine, or the war mech in Final Fantasy 1. But that's not, like, a hidden super boss. That was a random encounter. Missile the final boss to death. You can't missile him to death, really. You'd have to lower his defenses first to 0 before your missiles are actually, like, useful against him. And that's kind of the problem, is he's got so much defense you gotta punch through. We are going to fight every single tank in this basement. Every single one. It must be done. Because you have to build levels in this game to stand a chance. This game is very much a game of number go up. Now, technically, we could solve the bulk of our problems by just using circuit killers to paralyze things and then get a couple free hits. And then use another one. But that'd require us to take frequent trips back to Junker HQ. Yeah, low-level run. I don't know, man. That'd be rough. I took a glance at the last time we played this game to see what level we were on when we beat it. And we were on level 53. So I guess as soon as we're at least that, by the end we're good. Yo, it's a Meltgar. Where the Snatchers at? We're fighting them right now. Yo, John Metal Max.
We could really use some tanks ourselves, but I guess playable tanks are just not a feature of the MSX2. It's why John Metal Gear never used one to beat Big Boss.
That's true. Well, Metal Gear 1 does have the super silly tank boss. Metal Gear 1, you got the tank where you gotta drop landmines in front of it. This is the goofiest boss fight. No, I guess the goofiest boss fight is, probably the Hind D in Metal Gear 1, because it doesn't even move. It's like a chopper that's just sitting there on the helipad. Free bullets! Let's go.
Merry Christmas, Dino. I hope you're having a great holiday. Mine haven't been so great. I had to shoot a mall Santa because he was a snatcher. And you can imagine how all those kids took that.
Yeah.
Long story short, I'm banned from the mall.
I'm banned from the mall. I'm sorry to hear that, Gillian. That is tragic. The bulldozer, I guess that's true. You know what? Every boss in Metal Gear 2... Thank you, Gillian, for the $1 you do. Every boss in Metal Gear 1 and 2 is just the silliest shit. You got, like, Running Man in Metal Gear 2. He just runs from you. And you have to plant mines to, like, catch him. Yeah, exactly, Kaku Epsilon. Shadrock.
Metal Gear or people, and I mean Snatcher Metal Gear, not Metal Gear Solid Metal Gear.
Probably, I would say that Metal Gear from Snatcher is my preference of the two. I like Peepo, but given that Peepo doesn't actually say words or anything, he's just a silly little robot who, like, beep boops. I don't know, I probably prefer Metal Gear from Snatcher, because at least he quips. He's constantly making fun of Gillian. It's a map filled with enemies? Yeah, that's every map in this game. The enemy density is tremendous. You wanna know why that is? It's because there's not actually that many areas in this game. Geographically speaking, it's quite small. Random didn't help us kill the cubes at all, I know. That's okay, we need the EXP anyway. It's the fastest way to level up here, really, is to just fight the, like, skip fights until you get all the way to the back, and then just fight these, because you can get your bullets back anyway. At least randomly. Not consistently, but... Nice. Sometimes they drop free bullets, and any bullets that we find are bullets we don't have to spend money on. We're gonna have to chunk our way through a lot of tanks. Generally speaking, we want to be somewhere around level 40 by the time we're out of here. Random still lurking at the staircase. He actually is, yeah. When we do what we need to do here and we're on our way back out, he'll still be there. And then in the process of fighting all these tanks, not just to gain EXP, but also to max out the skill level with our needle pointer, because it's probably the most important weapon in the game. Like, when we get to the final boss, the needle pointer's the only thing we're really gonna want to use against it. So it is imperative that we max out this son of a bitch. Yo, what's up, Ridge? Random forgot to bring his own flares. How do needles penetrate Snatcher armor? I have no idea. I'm unsure of the tech here. It's already up to 59% skill, our needle pointer, so we're halfway to this gun being at its maximum potential, and all we've done with it so far is shoot a bunch of tanks, which is great. Yo, Merry Almost Christmas, yeah! Hope you're all having a wonderful almost Christmas. You're making apple cider sauce? Dude, nice. I don't have much planned today other than do the stream and then swiftly wrap presents before tomorrow. I've got a lot of presents to give, and none of them are wrapped. Doing rapid prezzies all day. Yup. That's gonna be me after the stream. Gonna have to figure out how to get all this done in one day. Did I get Bernie a present? I sure did. But it's a secret, he doesn't know. The rectangle tank. This is our new grinding target. And by grinding, I mean, this is just who we fight for a while in this area. This is just where we live for a bit. Use our mad maximum. As long as their defense has hit 0, you drop their defense to 0, and then all of your guns are hitting at full strength, generally. What's Double Team? He's using a hallucinogenic bomb, Raycat. Allegedly. So presumably you start tripping out and you see 2 of them. Only one of them's the real one. So it effectively lowers your accuracy to 50%. Yo, what's up, Gouty Man? Can you stop him from moving if you blow out the treads? You sure can. But his speed is already lower than ours, which means our shots are pretty likely to hit him already. The way that the game works is that when you attack, it, like, does a calculation between your speed and their speed. Whoever's is higher has the higher chance for that to be successful. And likewise, when they attack you, it's their accuracy versus your speed, because Gillian doesn't have an accuracy stat. Oh no, I fucked up. Left! I'm guessing wrong every time. Yeah, how likely are they to move? Yep. Snatch your weapon. Yeah, they should. Oh, there we go. The Snatchers are just the the people-shaped ones generally. These are just robots. Do I have my Robo Buddy? I sure do. Still doing drugs? I see. Watch how swiftly I do this drug. Never mind, I got into another fight. There's so many tanks here. We couldn't even do the drug fast enough. Is Mad Maximum the boss killer? For the moment, the needle pointer is the best weapon we have. The Mad Maximum is good for when you need to lower multiple stats at once. At the moment, we don't need to. What we really need to do is lower their defense and their accuracy, and then just, with a very small hitbox, drain its HP by hitting the specific points that its life bar is hidden in. So we just kind of aim right here next to the gun. That's where the bulk of its life bar is. But if they have several stats that you need to drop, like, at the same time, that's when you go for a spread fire weapon. That's when that's best. Yo, Barcio! Thank you for the 18 whole years. Yo, what's up, Silfire? Is this the original Snatcher? No, this is the JRPG retelling of Snatcher. Yeah, you do have to do a lot of the same fights over and over in this, because there's only so many different, there's only so many different enemy types in the game. And obviously, it takes a while to get through all the enemies, it takes a while to level up and such. But comparatively speaking to, some other RPGs that were around at the time, you still have to use your brain more, right? It is at least more engaging in its tedium. Aim right here. Hit all the HP points at once. Oh, don't you worry, Nab. We're going to be skipping a lot of those fights as well. We're going to buy a lot of circuit killers. We're going to find we're going to find a good spot to level up at the end. We might be able to just level up against the actual Snatchers. There's definitely some enemy types we're going to be avoiding at the end. Certain shit that we don't want to tangle with, at all. You wonder why certain franchises got an RPG game? Lord of the Rings seems fitting enough for an RPG, right? That seems fine. Yeah, the bootleg, the Pocky and Rocky bootleg. No, that game ruled. Yeah, we haven't gotten snatched yet. No, if there's a spot that we're likely to die, it'll be against the actual final boss. This little angry toaster. No, they were not in the original game. You do have to fight stuff in the original Snatcher. There are, like, silly little spiders that you gotta fight. Actual Snatchers that you gotta shoot. But it's all done in, like a light gun kind of a way, almost. Where you just point it's kind of like what we're doing here, where you just drag a cursor around the screen and you shoot. But it's not, covered in RPG trappings. It's just an adventure game where occasionally you shoot some shit. You can probably count the number of encounters in Snatcher. Not this one, like the adventure game Snatcher. You'd probably count the number of encounters on one hand. That's how few times you actually have to shoot shit. It's primarily an adventure game. Walk around, solve crime. Yo, what's up, Shonen Sketcher? We've made our way to level 38. I'm fine with that. So Gillian Seed.
With my money.
If you're not a snatcher, then prove it. Cover yourself in oil.
Cover yourself in oil. That's a good time to save. Looks like an obvious boss room. It's a very good time to save. I guess we'll just start rotating saves now. We're back up to slot 0. Gillian Seed, thank you for the $1 due. Put disc 2 back in. Alright. So, you finally made it here, at long last, Junker! Oh, right, I should call you Gillian Seed, shouldn't I? Yeah, it's Chinshuo and his, like, Snatcher backup dancers. I'm the director of this hospital, Chinshuo. But we met before in Dice Shaker, didn't we? That was the casino with the slot machine. That you should have been able to thwart us so, and all by yourself, deserves a compliment. I regret I didn't deal with you much earlier. However, I cannot allow you to interfere with our affairs any longer. You see, our plan is on the verge of entering Level 2. The Level 2 plan. It serves this imperfect artificial skin that's been restricting our movements up until now. Did his hair color change? I think so. I may be misremembering. It's the soul defect that has thwarted us from carrying out our plan, so we needed this hospital. Because, you see, Snatchers on the surface look entirely like humans, but they have, like, bad artificial skin that gets cancer in sunlight. And so they've been trying to fix that. Once our new artificial skin is ready, there'll be nothing left that can stand in our way anymore. We can leave the experimental phase in Neo Kobe and move on to the real Snatch plan. The development of the perfect artificial skin will soon be completed. At least, as long as we secure the cooperation of a certain person. A woman you're quite familiar with. That woman who knows the secret of our origin. Then we can commence. Gillian, no, Dr. Seed. I'll leave you to perish in this place. You're better off being sent to the other world before regaining your memory and getting a taste of eternal suffering. What does he mean by that, chat? Oh fuck, it's Snatchers! So whenever you're in a fight that has to do with multiple enemies, the strat usually is to blind one of them and then start fighting the other one. We're gonna blast one of them's eyes out. Oh, he's good. Alright, fair enough. We're gonna have to use a lot of these circuit killers. Just so we can heal up in safety. Yo, Gillian Seed!
So I am a doctor now? Is that, like, an honorary PhD like how that Italian plumber has?
Maybe. It's unclear. At least at the moment, Gillian, it's unclear. Yeah, we have a drugs option. That's how you heal in this game. That's the only way to heal in this game. Because this game only has one healing item. Alright, he's got 2 accuracy. Let's shift focus over here. Actually, there's still a chance that... Let's see. Nah, we can probably leave him alone. We're probably fine. This really is from the 80s. It's from the early 90s. This came out right around when Metal Gear 2 did. Which also fucking ruled. Big fan. Okay. They're both reliably missing at this point. Is what I would say, but then he dodged again. Santa!
This $5 go buy some game.
Here's your Christmas gift, Mr. Dino.
Oh!
Get yourself one of those Vibmeo gmans, and all the best wishes.
Vibmeo... Vibmeo gams. Thank you, Santa. I'll do that. I can do that for sure. Thank you. Thank you for the $5 redos. Yeah, he's got 4 extra snatchers with him. The good news is this fight is worth a shit ton of experience points. So, it'll be worth it in the end, but it'll take a while to punch through all these guys. We might be better off using the Mad Maximum here, because at least then we won't miss. Even if they try to dodge, we'll still hit something. The hitbox is so fucking big. Yeah, it's when you have particularly dodgy enemies like this one, that's when it's best. That's when you're better off using a giant spread shot weapon. Yeah, Gillian fights 4 snatchers alone, I remember that. I mean, he has to fight a shit ton of them in, like, proper snatcher. This should be the last of the mooks. Consume Junkers High. Yeah, Snatcher 2 years earlier than Metal Gear 2. It's fucking nutty to think about. Shin Shuo himself. He's actually weaker than the Snatchers he is surrounded by, which is very funny. Like, he kind of ain't shit. And he moved himself into a corner. He's a doctor, not a fighter, true. And then we just kind of spread shot his forehead a bit. That's where a bunch of his life bar is. Different body parts will have different stats attached to them, as noted yesterday. So some body parts you can't deal, you know, life bar damage to, only lower stat points. Generally speaking. It's a pretty big target. That boy's got a 5 head for sure. Kinda hard to miss. I think down here also is where his life bar is. It's pretty much everywhere except his mouth and his eyes. Because his mouth is where most of his strength stat is, and his eyes are where most of his accuracy is. Yeah, if we had to fight Napoleon, it would be impossible to miss. How did he dodge? How can this be? He can't even see. How did he dodge? It's crazy. There we go. We got a whole last level up out of that. It was worth it. When you break the sprite, you cannot attack that place any longer, correct? If you try to hit that destroyed pixel, it will deal 0 damage because it's already broken. It's a safe! There's a lock with 2 dials. This is a type I should be able to analyze. I'll execute a query. The dial numbers are as follows. Left is the number of beds, right is the number of corpses. So if you hadn't been counting up to this point, you have to go all the way back and go count. Is this a code only people from this hospital understand? Furthermore, it's equipped with a security system that seems to be set to activate if you dial incorrectly 3 times. Unfortunately, I don't know what kind of security measures are in place. It's best to be careful when turning the dials. There are 6 beds, we counted them, and there are 4 corpses, not 5, because one of them was a snatcher. It opened! There are some peculiar clinical charts inside. This is a snatch list! This list contains the names of the people who've been snatched up until now! The first chart's about Baron Pernett. The second one is about Rob Crumpton. The third one is about Lisa Nielsen. The fourth one's Chin Shuo, this hospital's director. And the fifth one... Benson? Benson Cunningham? The chief is a snatcher! To think our chief. But if the chief is a snatcher, everyone at headquarters is in danger. Harry and Jamie.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Midlife Crisis 2 Turbo. Great, Dave. Thank you for the follow. Jamie, that's right. The woman close to me. The woman they need to make the artificial skin. This is how people talk.
Gosh.
It's Jamie. They use the chief to take Jamie. If we don't get back to headquarters quickly, we may be too late. You got it. Here I go.
Let's go.
I'm off to save the day. And by that, I mean we gotta fight more tanks on our way out.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because of course we do. We need more money. We need like $15,000 to be able to afford the next gun. So we gotta kill a bunch of these guys. We're back to shooting tanks, baby. It's like we never left. Yeah, it's fine. They'll wait. It'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? I'm sorry, Jamie. I got here as quick as I could. I was grinding for experience and money. Yeah, he shot hallucinogenic drugs at us. There's a few different enemies in the game that do it. I think this is the last one, though. I think past this point, no other enemies do this, which is probably for the best, honestly. Dubstep Paladin!
They need Jamie to make them immune to the sun. Sounds like a skin issue.
Hey! Thank you, Dubstep Paladin. Also worth mentioning is that we have significantly higher speed now, which means we can actually run from these dorks when we want to, instead of having to paralyze them first. The running theme with difficult enemies in this game is that they'll always be just a little bit faster than you, which means you cannot run from them without A, using a circuit killer to paralyze them first, which guarantees escaping, or shooting them in the legs a bit to lower their speed. And there's not really a way around that. The running theme of running from enemies, yeah. Usually we solve this problem by just bringing a shit ton of circuit killers with us. And that will continue to be the case throughout the rest of the game. I cannot risk taking another hit. There we go. Who dares? Devon? Is that Lord Devon himself? Thank you for the raid. How are things? Wait, let me do the wait, hold on.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
I did it. Royal Guard, thank you. Yo, Merry Christmas. How are things? We're gonna finish SD Snatcher just in time for Christmas. I'm gonna get the rest of this game done, and then I'm gonna wrap presents as swiftly as I can. How did the stream go? Hope it went well. You're going to a shindig? Hell yeah, brother. Hope you have a fun time. Yeah, we're gonna wrap this up, and then we're gonna wrap the presents up. They added looping to your comfort roguelike. Nice. I'm gonna be real. My comfort game lately has actually been Tony Hawk's Underground. Ever since that stream, it's just whenever I find myself with nothing to do, it's either Lab Marvel or go to New Jersey and Thug 1. Yeah, I wish New Jersey was real. I am frequently labbing Marvel, that is true. You getting more Tony Hawk streams? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What is my gun at? Is my gun maxed out? 100% skill with the needle pointer. There we go. That's what we want to see. I'm sorry, Danny. I didn't mean for you to find out this way that New Jersey's not real. I gotta tell you, though, one of my all-time favorite fictional locations.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Ohio! Ohio's very real, and it can hurt you. I should know.
Oh my gosh!
My Ohio-shaped scar, yeah. We're guessing right pretty frequently on these now, which is nice. Of course, as soon as I say things, we miss the next shot. Wyoming's definitely not a real place. There's no way, dude. I don't know a single person from there. It's never been real. One of the fakest of the 50 states. I figure we can hit like level 40 or 41 on our way out. Yeah, Oregon's definitely not real. I think BBH is from there. So he's either lying to us or he's the only resident. Hey, free bullets. Never turn down free bullets. Take that any day of the week. It's just a dot, yeah. We talked about this, I guess, not that many streams ago, but you can see how lazy the cartographers got the farther west they went. Because the states just get, like, bigger and more square-shaped the farther west you go. They're just like, fuck it, this state is a box. We can't be bothered to draw anything any more complex than that. Level 40. Excellent, excellent. I was only partially joking, Socrates. I meant that shit. You gotta go back to Civil Wars. Haven't had a good old-fashioned Civil War in a while, am I right, lads? Yeah. So we're on level 40. I figure if we gain one more level, and we get to 41, in the process we'll also have made enough money to be able to afford the next gun, which is all we really need. We just need to make enough money so that we can buy the Midnight Express. The final gun in this video game. And then we can get the hell out of here, I suppose. It's a pretty good name, I agree. Fight a few more tanks. Is it the best gun? Depending on the situation, yes. The best gun in the game is between the needle pointer, which we're currently shooting, and the Midnight Express. The needle pointer is the strongest single square gun in the game, so it's got a very small hitbox, but it's a high power in that spot. The Midnight Express is the exact opposite. It has the biggest spread in the game. It is a huge 3x3 square. So it's extremely impossible to miss with it. Yeah, it's just a comically large shotgun. It's great. More bullets. Any bullets we get is money we don't have to spend on bullets.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The BFG, yeah, it's pretty good. Hold on to my circuit killers. We probably won't need them. Although we have taken a lot of damage here by not going for the eyes. Let's not take risks we don't need to. Has this battle theme earwormed its way into your brain yet? I was at that point about an hour in. At least we know a spot in this game where we can buy drugs at half price. So there's not really an issue in obtaining those. Lesson learned, aim for the eyes like we had been. You know, 3 shots to the eyes can almost completely destroy its accuracy. Christmas special on drugs, yeah. What a juke. Oh, we're almost there. You watched every Snatcher stream in a row? That's dedication. Yeah, that'd be a lot. Are the tanks avoidable? Not really. A lot of the enemies in this game are placed in hallways too narrow to avoid them. So if you want to actually avoid encounters, you need to A, get into the fight, because there's no way to not do that, and then use a circuit killer and then run away, or shoot him in the legs and then run away. Neither of those are exactly optimal. We kill a few more of these to gain the... That white bar is our experience gauge. We kill a few more of these to max that out. We hit level 41, we'll have made a bunch of money in the process. And then we never have to see this godforsaken tank ever again. The Browns are winning! Huge, if true. That explains the yelling I hear outside of the streaming room. It's a fake football team. That is unfortunately my football team. Although they're not doing bad this year. They're doing pretty good. I will concede they've been fake for a long time, but they're finally real. Yeah, the streamer cave. The lair in which these streams are broadcast from. What kind of nefarious deeds happen in that lair? Yo, have a good one, Cleric Raptor. Thank you for tuning in. You're from Pittsburgh! I'm sorry, we can't get along. Love the colors in this game. This game is very blue. It's one of the bluest games there's ever been. The only place you might find more blue is in Phantasy Star 2 for the Genesis. That's the only game that's bluer than this. Whoops. Okay, I guess it works out that I didn't move my cursor. Yo, what's up, floor is lava. Fuck. Yeah, it remembers where you leave the cursor, so we keep missing. Your dog's Bower.
Hey, our game is so blue, it's even in the title.
That's true. Blue Stinger is one of the bluest games. Actually, that game is mostly, like, gray. Lots of metal research facilities in that game. It's very gray. At some point, it was decided that video games had to be, you know, huge, labyrinthine steel research facilities to run around in and collect keycards. And I'm not knocking it, because that is probably at least somewhat how those places would look in real life. But you gotta splash a little bit of color in there, or else people will lose their will to live. Yeah, Hybrid Heaven's a big, Hybrid Heaven's very big on that. Mechanomite! Hey, for the 30 whole years! Metal Gear 2? Metal Gear 2 solved this by making the big shell comically orange. But it does get grayer as you go. We've done it. We have achieved level 41. We never have to fight this tank ever again. But we do have to run from a lot of encounters on the way out. We sure do. We're not going to engage with any more of these nerds. We're just going to leave with our $17,000. Let's get up out of here. Let's get out of this joint blows popsicle stand. How are we handling Snatchers? It's going pretty well. We're about to, we're approaching Act 3 of the video game. We're at the very end of Act 2. We're about to go into uncharted Act 3 territory. We are approaching the end of the original Snatcher, and everything that happens afterwards is added on for this version of the game, which they then retroactively added to the other versions of Snatcher, like the Sega CD one, PS1, Saturn, all that shit. They got the idea to properly conclude Snatcher from this game, and then when they put the other Snatcher on other things, that's when they gave it a more conclusive ending. Which is fucking wonky to think about. Yeah, no, you're not kidding, Smebble Bear. There's a shit ton of snowboarding games. We will never have a shortage of snowboarding games to play during winter time. Like, just every December, we usually do some kind of snowboarding games in December. There's absolutely no shortage of them. I have streamed Snowboard Kids Plus, yep. The PS1 one? Yeah.
You'll never snowboard.
I'll never snowboard. Thank you, X-Keeper, that is true. We're getting out of this joint. Getting out of here. What I seem to recall happen is we played Snowboard Kids 1, and then it had, like, the gnarliest rubber banding of all time, and then we played Snowboard Kids Plus, which does not have that rubber banding, and it was a much more pleasant experience. That's what I seem to recall happening, but it's been a while. Because the rubber banding in Snowboard Kids 1 is unreal. It basically makes it so the only part of the race that matters is the final 10 seconds. Oh, this music! Yo, what's up, Green? Why did I go to North Downtown instead of Junker HQ? What am I doing? Actually, while we're here, we can buy some drugs on the cheap. You like the little Gillian in the corner? Yeah, he's just a tiny little guy. He's kind of cute. Yo, Bimmy Lee gifting 2 subs. Yo, thank you so much, Bimmy. How much money do we even get from these guys? Probably not enough to be worth it. $200. That's not terrible. We can kill them decently quick, too. Oh, Merry Crambliss to you as well, friend. This is the only place in the game where we can buy Junker's Highs half off. So we might as well take advantage of it. Yeah, 1 drugs, please. They cost $25 here. They cost $50 at least everywhere else. Probably get like 30 of those. We'll probably need about 30 circuit killers as well. Something like that. Were they calling hype trains? Oh, is there like a dank-ass Kappa train? Oh god, there totally is. Did I buy enough to get 16969? I was not even aware. I wasn't looking at the money. I'm like, I'm gonna buy 30 of these. I only set out to buy 30. Somehow, we accidentally... Yuri Fujiwara! I think for the 30 whole years. Oh Christ, what is this Kappa thing? Floor is Lava gifting 5 subs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, Yuri Fujiwara. Thank you, Floor is Lava. Brodo Common.
Here's to an amazing 2024, and thank you for all the fun streams so far.
Oh, I'm glad you enjoy them. Thank you. What is a Golden Kappa train? What does it entail? What kind of nonsense is this? It is unusually bright. On the stream, in the VOD, you won't be able to see the bright yellow gauge that's in the chat right now. It's like a bright gold meter that's going up.
What is a Golden Kappa?
I have no idea.
What the heck? Here's 100 more because you're just that good.
Oh, thank you. Trini.
Why do they call it oven when you have in the cold food about hot heat the food?
I'm always asking this. I've never gotten a straight answer, unfortunately. We'll just never know. Oh, it gives you a gold kappa that you can use for 24 hours. Why do you only get it for 24 hours? What kind of nonsense? How frequently do they think people consume streams? Wild Raz, thank you for the 100 bits. Here's the better question. Who actually wants a Golden Kappa emote? Yo, Moowear, thank you for the 26 whole years. You want the new hype emotes? They're okay? I haven't seen any of them. I'll have to take your word. Yeah, I guess they would have the analytics on that. TDX! Oh god,
to
Mika!
Golden Kappa or not to Golden Kappa? That is the question.
Thank you, TDX, for the 100 bits. Oh, she's not dead. Mika, are you alright? The chief started acting violently all of a sudden. Harry drove the chief inside and locked the room. Gillian, I'm worried about Harry. Please help him. Yo, Sab, thank you for continuing the gift sub. I'll be fine, Gillian. Go to Harry quickly. You got it. You thought it was a kid? Everyone looks like a kid in this game. They're just that shape. Oh no, not my boy Harry, no! The chief was a snatcher. He took Jamie with him into his room. Why is that Kappa train at level 4? Sorry, Gillian, there's nothing I could do. All I could try was to give him a heavy blow. This is how I ended up. It's okay. I understand, Gramps. They got our guy, no! Gillian, to me, you were very special. Both you and Jamie treated me, a stubborn old man, so well. Almost as though we were a real family. Yeah, we could just feed him drugs, that's true. Just sprinkle some Junkers high on him. Take it easy. I'm very grateful to the both of you. Meeting you, it felt like I was touched by human tenderness. Gramps? You know, I wanted to live with the two of you. Maybe it's just an old man's smugness. But when I was watching you and Jamie, I could imagine us living like a real family. The government took charge of me when I was 3 years old, and from then on, I was raised without any touch of love. Day and night I was busy with my research, indifferent about my personal appearance, just to distract myself from my loneliness and my troubled mind. We're deep into Kojima writing all of a sudden. It's alright, Gramps. When you get better, together we will. No, leave it. I won't be a burden to you anymore. There's no time, Gillian. Please, try to get along well with Jamie. I want to ask you to get together again. But you're still young. First, get Jamie. Just shovel pills into his mouth. Get Jamie away from those bastards. Kojima would call him Daddy Son Man. Yeah, he probably would. Good. Now I can rest peacefully. Gillian, the door to the chief's room opens with a VIP code. Ah. Oh no, not my boy Harry, no. His pulse has stopped. Harry's death confirmed.
Thank you.
Damn it.
Skeleton.
He seems to be alright. He's only out cold. Yo, Malice.
Isn't Hybrid Heaven a Christmas game?
Yes, it is. It very much is. Yo, Harry Benson. But he just died.
I'm dying and my only regret is not getting that golden cap emote. Please get it in my honor, Gillian. And kill snatchers, I guess.
You shut the hell up, Benson. Thank you for the $1 you do. Cunningham, you won't get away with this! Emergency VIP lock released. Show yourself, Cunningham. I sense no movements. He doesn't appear to be here. Examine painting. There's a draft coming from here. There's something behind this painting. Looks like we can go down here. Let's go and see, Gillian. What is this way? Gillian, there's a hidden passage here. Damn you, Chief. When? So anyway, we're gonna go right back in. Because you notice that the other guy at the weapon shop was unconscious because there was an attack going on.
Gosh.
If you enter the cave and then come right back, now he's awake and now you can buy things from him. You just cheese it by his... Mr. Gillian, I'll be replacing Gramps as Junker's mechanic from now on. Just as Grandpa Harry would have wished. So yeah, now that we're back, he's just, okay, here I am, the shop's open again. He got snatched? No, they dissolved him in acid, probably. Now we can afford the Midnight Express. 9-range, high-speed blaster type. The hitbox on this gun is fucking silly. We gotta equip it first. No, it's great. Unequip that. There we go. It's actually really funny to see how many weapons we skipped. There were 1, 2, 3, there are 7 guns we didn't buy. We started with this one, bought a shotgun, and then made a beeline for the best 3 guns in the game. You'd have to grind a shit ton to buy all of them, yeah.
Predictable.
Give me some circuit killers. That's what we need. Give me like 30 of these bitches. And I guess we can spend the rest on bullets. Those are pretty expensive. Alright, let me save game. Save game requires me to change discs around, so I guess while I'm saving, I'll do this poem that was redeemed.
Hey, Stampede. How about a poem?
The uncovered bulb hangs in this small room, and with a gentle sway illuminates the space. It defines its world in shadow shapes, darkening the places beyond its reach, and painting what it touches with incandescence. The photograph is wedged into the metal edge of the mirror, where it has sat for years. Its edges curl. The image, in shades of rusty gray, define an instant. It is a lone, tangible capture. All that is left.
Thank you, Stampede. Anyway, yeah, we saved our game, went back to the cave. We did all that during the poem. I'm like, fuck it, this is downtime anyway. Oh, new enemy types. They got a shield! Use our circuit killer. Yes. And then we want to aim... We want to lower its accuracy as quickly as we can. But first we have to lower its defense, which I guess means we aim about here. Now it's got no defense, which means now we can deal maximum damage to body parts. So then we kind of just aim up here with our Midnight Express, where we just kind of vaguely spread the fucking thing all over the place. There we go. You can't miss with this gun. Like, you really can't. It is impossible to miss. It is simply too big. Look at that damaged. It's a big 3x3 square. Yeah. So you can absolutely shred whatever you're aiming at. We'll be relying on this for almost the entirety of the final dungeon. These things have 170, like 180 accuracy by default. You have to you have to hit them in the eyes so many times. He's cheesing. I mean, you gotta go for the paralysis on turn 1. Have you ever played... You ever play, like, Pokemon Red and Blue? Right? You know how Thunder Wave is the best move in that game by a large margin? It's basically the same concept. That's all we're doing. We're just going for turn 1 Thunder Wave. Hey, free bullets! There is a second enemy type in this cave. There's like a second kind of robot, and we're never gonna tangle with them. They're so much more annoying to deal with than these ones, so I'm just gonna pretend I don't see them. We're gonna run from everyone we see. Hey now. Who authorized you to land those shots? This motherfucker don't miss! So for the remainder of the game, generally speaking, there's going to be a lot of this. A lot of just kind of pointing and shooting in a kind of a spread shot way with this weapon. Try and spread that damage around as best as possible, because the enemy stats get higher and higher. And it becomes more and more necessary to lower their stats to the point where they miss more, or at the very least, deal reduced damage. You absolutely need that. Yeah, I don't know why he needed to move his shield out of the way for that. It's a mystery. Damn, 51 accuracy he has right now compared to my 84 speed, but he still hits it. There we go. 17 accuracy and he hits those. This shit's rigged. This is the most rigged shit I ever did see. Yeah, everything's SD in this game, pretty much. All the enemies, they're all silly little square tanks or something such. The snatchers look silly. And look at this silly boy. Look at this goofy goober. Yeah, these guys, I have no desire to fuck with. The reason these guys are annoying is because of this antenna up here. This antenna in the top corner. They can call for help, and it already takes too long to punch through the shields of one of these guys. The prospect of having to fight two, Lamau. I'm just gonna leave. I pretend I don't see it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You just allow the smoke. Yeah, it's true, Psycho. Some RPGs are designed as such, where certain enemies in an area are like, you are clearly not meant to be fucking around with them. And I do kind of like that. I like the idea of putting, like, one either really dangerous or really annoying enemy in an area. In this case, it's absolutely this guy, and I'm just gonna not fuck with him. These guys I'm fine with fighting. I don't mind these guys. We need the money anyway, because we just spent it all. Did I get the shield at least? Let's go. Good enough for me. Thankfully, this is the only time we'll have to worry about shields. Yo, what's up, MP83? This is the only time we'll have to worry about it. Delicious. More speed. We might be able to run from the guys that we don't want to fight now if we have more speed to do so. 87 speed, it might be enough to just run from them. Merry Snatch, monsieur. Love a good Snatcher on Christmas. It's the only Christmas game for me. Circuit Killers have a 100% success rate, yeah. It automatically hits, but the number of turns that it is effective varies. Sometimes they stay paralyzed for just the next turn. Sometimes you get like 3 free turns. But they are very good. The problem is they cost money. More bullets! It is extremely cost-effective. It's good because you need those first, like, turns. You need, like, the first couple turns to yourself so that you can, you know, start attacking whichever thing you need to lower the stat of, like, ASAP. Usually, we might be able to just run, even though he has 89 speed. Tell you what, let me hit him in the legs one time. Let me just kind of spray down here. What did that lower his speed to? 87, we might be able to run. No dice. There we go. That's what we can do if we don't want to use... If we don't want to use a circuit killer, we just shoot them in the legs and then run. We have to make their speed lower than our speed to make running, you know, more effective. Still not guaranteed if we have, like, almost a speed tie. The Godzilla movie ticket exploit. We didn't max out money, no. We did farm the Whack-a-Snatcher for a while for money. But we haven't used any exploits, no. Save game. This is in fact a Snatcher game, yes. It's a super deformed Snatcher. You'd be surprised how many times I've had to field the question, is this a real game? Late! You're late, Gillian Seed! But at least I found a pleasant way to kill the time. I think it's good to tease old people from time to time. You bastard! How could you do that to Harry? Gillian, you should cherish the taste of that anger and sadness. Is this a sequel? No, this is a RPG retelling. After all, those feelings are things we are indifferent to. Those feeble, irrational parts of humans. Suspicion is another one of them. And tickling that doubtful heart of yours just a little is all we have to do. The feelings of doubt we sowed in you grow inside you stupid humans, all by themselves, only to disseminate new seeds, actually in quite the same way as bacteria. And so it grows, soon becoming unstoppable. Ha ha ha! And do you know why? It's because humans can't drive away the doubt inside them. Never. Doubt brings about controversy, and from that, we're peak Kojima, by the way. And tragedy then kindles new doubt. It's such a stupid thing. Enough of your nonsense. Where's Jamie? I'm afraid I can't tell you that, Gillian. That woman is still useful to us. We'll use her knowledge and skills to the bitter end, for the sake of the completion of our perfect artificial skin, and for the sake of our level 2 plan. As if I would let you, Snatcher. I won't let you carry on with this any longer. Ho ho! If you think there's anything you can mend, try to mend it. Us or you bastards. Let's find out who the species chosen by God is. And this'll only bring about your death. Come, last junker. I mean, we're not the last junker, really. The other guy at the weapon shop's alive. I'm pretty sure Mika's alive. Anyway, yeah, welcome to the exact same strat of fucking shoot him in the eyes. Oh, that didn't work very long at all. We got like 0 free turns out of that circuit killer. Alright, fair enough. He doesn't seem to care about me attempting to paralyze him. At least we dropped his accuracy to 85, so there's a chance that we can get a free turn from him whiffing. He's a strong boy, that one. Tell you what. Let me... Nah, I can't risk another shot. He has 126 strength. We have to lower his strength ASAP. There we go. Yo, Altason.
It looks like he's getting ready for a final atomic buster.
Yeah. I agree. Alright, at least his defense is gone. He's dealing a shit ton of damage, but at least if we can get him to whiff now, we can spread shot him in the general face region to attack his strength and accuracy at the same time. Here we go, this is what we need. As long as we aim right about here. There we go, 19 strength down, 11 accuracy down. We have to attack both. Now he's not nearly as threatening. Just shoot him in the stash. Just right in the forehead. These damage sprites are so good. He's got no weapons left, so he's got nothing left to do. Get back here, coward! Don't you run from me! Can't believe it. Look, Gillian, the chief left a trail of blood on the ground. Metal. If we follow this trail, we can run down the chief. Let's go. You got it. Unfortunately, there's a shit ton of robots in the way. And I don't feel like dealing with any of them. I'm gonna pretend I don't see them personally. I'm just gonna leave. Just gonna pop one of these and I'm gonna run away. I pretend I do not see it. It would take a long time to fight any of this particular type of robot. Much rather just skip the damn thing. Follow the blood trail. Landmines, rude. Landmines, rude. It's actually really funny that there's only 2 places in the whole game that have landmines to worry about, and one of them's right at the start. This guy I'm willing to fight, he's much less of a problem. We gotta buy more needle pointer rounds. Do I play these with walkthroughs, or do I just wing it? It depends on the game. There's definitely streams where we go in with, like, no information. But Snatcher is a Christmas tradition on this show, and it is not my first rodeo. Sometimes, though, yeah, sometimes we just go in with no information and we just stumble around. Gillian, the trail of blood ends here! Where could Chief Cunningham have gone? Let's investigate this area thoroughly. We're supposed to go up here, this little indent. How many Snatcher games are there? If you're not counting distinct, like, versions of them, just the 2. But there's, like, 8 million versions of the original Snatcher. Gillian, there's a passage here. Perhaps at the end of it... What am I doing next year? That tends to not be a thing that I think about. during the current year. So I guess I'll find out when you find out. Oh, that's a time to save. Yeah, you got the MSX2 and the PC 98? I thought it was 88. I might be misremembering. They were supposed to come out at the same time, as far as I know, but the MSX one got delayed for a couple months. Insert disc 1. And then Ah, Gillian! You came to save me, didn't you? I thought you would, for sure. Surely you'd come to save me. Jamie? Thank you, Gillian. Come a little closer to me. I won't let you go again. It's all right, Jamie. Please let go of me. You're hurting me. I won't let you go again, ever, Junker! I don't know what he thought was gonna happen here. He didn't suspect anything from this setup. Mwahaha! You're too late, Junker. Your dear Jamie will have been taken to our base already by now. Soon there'll be nothing you can do to save her anymore. Why, damn you? Why? I'll tell you why, Gillian. It's because you're going to die here. You must be lonely, Gillian. Let me hold you and squeeze you. Squeeze the life out of you. Ugh. Gillian, look out! Behind you! He's still alive. Gillian, this will stop you from moving. I'll be waiting for you in the place they call hell. So, unique gimmick for this fight. Cunningham is holding onto your legs, and so you cannot dodge in this fight. Period. Which means we're not trying to drop their accuracy, we're trying to drop their strength. I assume all the strength is in the mouth region, because it's a mouth gun. Yeah, if we can't dodge, that means we just have to weather the storm and try to lower the damage by going after their strength. That's alright. We've already lowered her damage to the point where we don't have to worry about it anymore. But yeah, this can be a scary fight if your playstyle up to this point has been try and drop their accuracy to 0. Because you'll find that shit don't work here. Calls for a brief change in tactics. A snatcher with a balloon! Look at him go! Wonder who's got those snatcher figures? Kojima does, apparently. Here's a picture he took in 2012. I mean, that was a long time ago, but presumably he's still got them. I don't know if he got rid of them at some point. I assume they're in his lair somewhere. Whatever weird cave system that Kojima lives in. Yeah, disc 3. We made it to disc 3. Where are we? Proto-Common.
I heard that Alex was nerfed in Street Fighter V. His flash chop is no longer supported due to flash having been taken down. So now he just has photo chop.
I bet the frame data would be better if it was just a still image. Wait a moment, I'll check our position. This seems to be the amusement park called Sid Garden. But why'd we end up in a place like this? Never mind that, let's investigate. Yeah, Act 3 was not in, everything past this point is new and outrageous and wild and not in the original Snatcher. The original Snatcher ends with, Harry dying. And you going after the chief So you shoot the chief, and then he just kind of says, "Lamau, you might have killed me, but there are snatchers everywhere. You'll never get us all." And then the game just kind of ends abruptly. So we're in new, like, fan fiction territory. We should go shopping first. Don't forget, there are many snatchers like you all over the world. Time to buy some shit. Let's do that. Back to disc 1 for the procuring of some materials for the end game. Let's see. How many circuit killers do we need? Probably like 50 of these bitches. Yeah, Mika's fine. Duct tape over the wounds. She'll be alright. Charge my gun. I've already got 250 shots for the Midnight Express. That's pretty good. We can go like 200 on that. Yeah, maybe 250 for both. That's a nice round number. How many drugs do I have? 19. We're gonna need like 50 highs and like 50 gyros. But we might as well go to the place we can buy them on the cheap. Buy them as cheaply as possible. That way we can spend the rest on extremely expensive missiles. Hopefully we can at least buy like 3 of them. The problem is, every place we go seems to be on a different disc these days. Just constant disc swapping. Just imagine if, like, every room in your house was on a different disc, and you had to hit, like, a loading screen every time. Be a nightmare trying to go to the bathroom. The bathroom's on disc 2. I guess I'll shoot him just for a little bit of extra cash real quick. Yeah, I need to go to sleep. Disc 3, please. Still alive. Okay. Just some last minute cash so that we can spend free bullets. Damn, I wish I was using a real gun when I had done that. Bilingual means you're getting region locked, yeah. It's a long trip all the way out here to buy drugs at half off, but gotta do it. Gotta do it. The savings are immense. I figure if we get like 50 of these and 50 of the one for paralysis... Actually, we probably won't even need 50 of the ones for paralysis, because we're going to be skipping most of the enemies that can paralyze us. So I guess we'll get like 25, and we'll get like 50 of these, maybe 60? That leaves me with... I need to save 500 for the entrance fee to the place we're about to go. If I buy 3 of the really expensive missiles, that's 2,700. Okay, we can get away with buying a few more of these. There's nothing else we really need money for, no. There we go. That way we spend 2,700 on missiles, and then the remaining 509 we'll just hold on to, because we need 500 to get in. I can get away with buying precisely that much. Now we gotta go back to Junker HQ, so that we can get the ammo, or get the missiles, rather, because they're a mystery tool that'll help us later. And then we can get going with the end game. Do I know when I'll be taking a brief hiatus? I do. After this stream is Christmas, which is a Monday, so I can't stream on Monday, obviously. After that, we're doing Wednesday, and we're doing Friday, and then that's it for a while. Polar Bear, thank you for the 40 whole Christmases. Yeah, Merry Crimbus. So yeah, we're doing this, and we're doing Wednesday, and then we're doing Friday. And then I'm probably gonna be not streaming for the whole January, because hot damn, does that burnout hit? Season finale? I didn't have anything in particular in mind. I tend not to make big deals of things. Here we are. Buy 3 big missiles! And then we still have our $500 entrance fee. Let me get rid of those flares while I'm at it, because I'm never going to use them. 50 circuit killers. 3 huge missiles. Yeah, it's $500 just to get in. But there's nothing else. We'll never have to spend any money ever again. We're past. This was the final prep for the end game. Insert disc 3. The rest of the game, I think, is on disc 3, except for like a brief tour, a brief detour into like a cutscene. One big missile has a treat, yeah. Welcome to Sid Garden, the most popular amusement park in the city. The entrance fee for adults is $500. Will you come in? Sure. How's the snatching? It's going. Sid Garden, believe it or not, is the end of the game. Sid Garden and what lies inside of it. Sid Garden's divided in a northern and southern area. This is the southern area. Northern area is much bigger, you know. Look, Mommy, ice cream! Sid of Valis. Oh, it's the balloon snatcher! Get back here, coward! Are you enjoying yourself, Dr. Gillian Seed? What did you find? Or did you find what you were looking for? I wanted to try the panda look, Dr. Seed. Do you like it? It's not all fun and games, Junker. Dr. Jamie's in our hands. It's no use sniffing around here. You don't remember a thing anyway. Okay, well. There you go.
Balloon!
It's worth mentioning, while I'm next to this castle, let me save my game. I have to save my game before we go in, because there's no way out of that castle, and it is a soft lock every time, but I will show it, just to show you it. Alright, slot 4 is where we saved. Good to know. So this castle right here in the original game is not meant to be enterable. This was an uncompleted area. For whatever reason, this fan translation allows you to go in. You're allowed to go in. You're not allowed to go out, because there were no exits programmed. This is Survival World, the end of the world. It looks like you came to a place where you shouldn't have come. True. Survival World was never finished. And so it was not in the game. But it's here for some reason. Gillian, we can't get away. Gillian is, like, reacting to jump scares that aren't happening because this area is unfinished. You bloody fool, is why I told you to leave this place alone. Wow, that scared me. Yeah, he's like reacting to shit that's not happening. This is some unfinished territory. Look at this fake Gillian. You're Gillian Seed. How dare you kill me? Gillian, he's tripping. He's tripping bad, dude. I'm the real Gillian. Using too much medicine's bad for your body. True. Hey, Gillian, it's been a while. How are you doing? It's me, Gillian. It's me, Jean-Jacques Gibson. I ended up like this after being slaughtered in the factory. And we got some nice, we got some nice Kremlin portrait. We're in the Kremlin for some reason. The top 5 Gillian Seeds. They're all here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There you go. And there's no way to leave because this area is not finished. So they put it in here just as a curiosity, I suppose, but if you didn't save before you go in, lamau. So let's load our game. Had to show you that for posterity. Insert user disk. That is not my user disk. There we go. Go back outside. We will do that frog race in a bit. I got you. What? A panda did something? A panda? Yeah, there was like a panda suit snatcher with a balloon. Can you stop cock-blocking me, sir? I'd like to go this way. Okay, well. Keep it. Keep your secrets, friend. Didn't want to go that way anyway. Sorry, sir. Robot Review is closed at the moment. Damn! Can't even go to Robot Review. It's out of business. Oh, there he is! Chase that snatcher! Natasha, you're late. I'm sure we agreed to meet up at the Southern Station. Oh, he's taking the train! After that snatcher. This monorail is a sightseeing train with a high-speed connection between northern and southern areas. You can ride it for free! Do you wish to go to the northern area? Yes, please. It's It's the wrong review. The lid came off by putting Ken. Oh, there's some jovial music. Hold that thought. We'll get to this in a second. Do the frog race first. Who do you got? Frog rave. All right, we've approached the end of betting time. 37% of the bet is on Gorf. Horse 2 and Scrunkly Bingus split at 22%. Best of luck, everyone. Frog number 3's got the early lead. Everybody catches up. 1 and 3 neck and neck. He pulls ahead, though. Stops at the line. Joel got there first. Just barely. He almost threw. He almost threw at the very end, but he clutched it out. Pay it out to Lord Joel Siv. 290,000 new yen given to 15 lucky winners. Congratulations to all 15 of you. Yeah, he BM'd. He did like the Fall Guys strat of just sitting there at the finish line. It's like really rude, actually.
No.
Huh? Just now there was an uproar near the coffee cups. I'm waiting for someone here, so I couldn't go see what it was about. The coffee cups, you say? Oh, there he is! Get back here, coward! Don't you run from me, Snatcher! You're a detective, right? Wearing such a coat is a dead giveaway. You look like you've just walked out of a criminal drama. He was hiding in the trash can. Get back here, coward! Hello, mister. The magical house is a 3D mirror house, but it worked a little too well. People went missing one after another. So, unavoidably, they closed it down. If only they had listened. I told them so many times they should draw a map of it. Remember these words. Alright. So many lives lost in the Hall of Mirrors. Oh, they are not kidding when they tell you to draw a map for that particular one. Fortunately, we've come prepared. The monorail vehicle of this park is a deformed version of the tube liner number 1. I'm pretty sure all we gotta do is just talk to people until progress is made. I see the shadow of death looming over you, mister. Please be very careful. There's trouble brewing. You got a pencil and paper? No, I've got screen caps. I was born in Moscow. Being here feels so nostalgic. Sniff. I'm so happy that I came here today. What? Do you think I'm too young to be born in Moscow? I may look young, but I'm an old man. Not all the characters fit into the game, you see. I'm sorry. We didn't have any graphics for an old man. You'll just have to trust that I'm old. Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas, chat. We finally got there. Took a while for the Christmas branding to roll up. Merry Christmas! Have a happy Christmas. We finally got there. Hey, hey, did you know? This amusement park was patterned after the layout of the Kremlin in Moscow. Oh, Merry Christmas, chat. Can't believe it. Very sorry, sir. Yeah. Magical house closed. Gotcha. This amusement park tries to recreate Moscow the way it was right after the biohazard. This river's patterned after the Moskva River, and that castle after St. Basil's Cathedral. The Tretyakov Gallery was located at this spot in Moscow. Excuse me, have you seen a 3-year-old kid bought this high? It's my son. I lost sight of him, you see. You can't tell, can you? That's not surprising, seeing how everyone's head is twice the size of their body. SD joke. Gillian, there's an incoming call from Random. I'll put it through. Is that you, Gillian? Finally, I got a hold of you. There's not much time, so I'll explain briefly. My old man wants to talk to you. He says he has something important to discuss with you about snatchers. Why would your father want to talk to me about something like that? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Come to the east gate of the northern area of Sid Garden. I'll come pick you up immediately. And please, just for once, do as I say. Okay, Gillian? After a long period of service, the superconductive coffee cup UFO will be moved to the old Portopia Land Museum. Portopia murder case joke for the Famicom. The east gate's a little up ahead. You got it. Here I go. Ah, there he is. What's all this about, Random? I don't have time to hang around with you just because it suits you. Calm down, Gillian. I know what happened to Jamie. What you have to do now, however, is calm down and listen to what my old man has to say. Collect information and reason from there. That's why I want you to meet my old man. I'll take you to the hospital he's in. Hop on behind me. Are you ready? Don't fall off. Yo, thanks for tuning in, Kenshin. Have a good one. I think it was on PC 98, yeah. When I streamed it, it was on the Famicom. Come with me, Gillian. Yeah, cool bike scene. We drove in a straight line. The man over there in that bed is my father, Petrovic Madnar. No relation, I'm sure. Oh, Mr. Random. Mr. Madnar's condition has suddenly gotten worse. He fell into a coma soon after you left. Will he be alright? His life's not at risk. However, given his age, it's unclear when he'll regain consciousness. He'll be 106 years old this year, so maybe he's reached his life's limit. Oh, I almost forgot. Before he lost consciousness, he gave me this memory card. Here it is. He told me to hand it to a person called Gillian Seed. It's important, so give it to Mr. Seed, he said. Random. Miss, would you please leave me alone for a minute? Of course, I understand. The Petrovic boss fight in Metal Gear 2 is so fucking funny. Metal, play this memory card for me. Gillian Seed, it's been a while. It's me, Gillian, it's me, Petrovic Madnar. Petrovic? Who are you? And how do you know my name? It's no use talking to a monitor, Gillian. Let's be quiet and watch the rest. It's a pity that I'm in this shape now that we finally meet again after 50 years. Still, I'm really glad you're doing well, Gillian. I was convinced the two of you had died in that catastrophe. I somehow managed to escape back then, taking your son with me, but darn, to think that you were alive all along, and even here in this city. When I heard about you from Random, I couldn't believe my ears. This world really is full of irony, don't you think? Unbelievable. Ah, yes, that's right. First of all, I should apologize to both of you. For the sins Elijah committed, for the tragedy I dragged you into. It's my son Elijah who's to blame for that catastrophe 50 years ago, Gillian. Elijah, driven by jealousy and madness, used the Snatchers to fuel his own ambitions. At this point in the story, we don't even know who Elijah is. We have absolutely no fucking clue. Or maybe his revenge on me. Whatever the reason, he was the one who let the Lucifer Alpha that was under development back then escape into the air. He even went so far as to sacrifice those who were a burden to him. Jamie, you and me. Gillian, just one man that condemned half the world to instant death. And this man happened to be my beloved son. Such a tragedy. You can't imagine. Thinking of it now, he really must have been a pitiable child. His mother died when he was young, and he must have been very lonely, never blessed with any love. Furthermore, I never really saw Elijah as my son. I always treated him as a scientist, and in the time I spent with him, rather saw him as just another rival. I wonder if this was the reason for Elijah to go as far as he did. Gillian, wherever Elijah may be, whatever he may be doing, he's still my son. His mistakes are my mistakes. Being his father, I must save him from the clutches of the devil. I've grown old, Gillian. Probably don't have much longer. I don't even have the time to settle my own affairs anymore. God didn't allow me to fulfill my final wish. I mean, you're 106 years old. You had plenty of time. Gillian, someone has to stop Elijah. If possible, I want to consign him to oblivion with my own hands. Me turning 22? You're not going to be on your deathbed at 22, I don't think. I think you'll be okay. However, even that is something I can't do anymore. Can't do anything but leave it in your hands. Gillian, I want you to oust Elijah and the Snatchers from this world once and for all by your own hands. You have some rough news, I'm sorry. Can we get some salutes in chat for .Jade, 22 years old, on their deathbed? The only ones who can hold back their invasion are the former members of that Snatcher project. You, Jamie, and I. Now that I can't move anymore, the only one left to save mankind is you, Gillian. My other son, Random Hajeel, will cooperate with you. Please tell him everything. Random was raised to be a Snatcher hunter. He should be a stout-hearted cooperative ally to you. However, he doesn't know anything about all this. Not about my past, and not about you. Then, about the base of the Snatchers. Wherever in this city could it be located? That may become clear once you understand the way their minds work. See, their mind program's connected to the Kremlin. Moscow, the Kremlin. It was there that they were born out of nothing. To them, who are bioroids after all, the Kremlin is their god, their home. Did you notice, Gillian? Sidgarden might look like a mere amusement park, but it's modeled after the geographical features of Moscow. It's highly probable that the Snatchers are assembling there in order to find a stable place for themselves. You could call it some kind of homing instinct. You should be able to get to the Snatcher base from the location in Sidgarden that corresponds with the Kremlin. Compare the map of Sidgarden with the map of Moscow. Oof! I'm a little tired. Looks like I talk too much. Tell me about it. Please allow me to rest for a while. Gillian, please honor my request. Maybe if we get lucky, we'll see each other again. I was a member of the Snatcher Project? That's unbelievable. I love this little Gillian. Look at the tiny metal gear on his shoulder. Look at that marketable plushie of a Metal Gear. He's so small, dude. Pull yourself together, Gillian. Jamie and me? And Petrovic and Elijah? It doesn't make any sense. It really does appear you may be connected to the Snatchers, Gillian. However, you're a junker. Gillian, keep faith in yourself. Let's go after the Snatchers, quickly! You're right. I'm sorry, Metal. Well then, show me the map of Moscow. What's the location of the Kremlin? It's right here. Now project the map of Sidgarden on it. Scale to match. They're snatching junk in this game. Yeah, they're snatching people and replacing them. Projecting the map of Sidgarden. Scale 2:1. What's the location that corresponds with the Kremlin in Moscow? Anything there? There it is! It's the magical house. Magical house? They clearly deceived us, saying they were remodeling or something. Homing instinct. Will I myself actually be returning to the Kremlin as well? Are you done with that memory card, Gillian? Random. I think I figured out where the hideout is located. Ah, that's some good news. Shall we go and exterminate some snatchers, then? Random, What's the matter, Gillian? No, never mind. Are you losing your nerve? It looks like we'll be creating some bad memories in that amusement park. I don't have any bad memories. Okay, once as a small brat, I threw up because of motion sickness. And you think we won't create memories worse than that? Ha! Well then, let's go. Can't believe it. Random trauma dumping about how he threw up one time from motion sickness. Honestly, put that shit in the vent channel. Not trying to see that shit. He threw up. It's my old man's wish that I work together with you, Gillian, so that's what I'll do. But I'll do it in my own way. I'm going ahead. We'll attract less attention when going one by one, you see. Come after me in a minute. I'm not actually sure why we have to approach the building individually. I guess it's just they didn't want us running to the same place. I guess they didn't want to show random pathfinding his way through NPCs. You're late, Gillian. Really. Really. I'll go in first. My Discord doesn't have a vent channel, yeah. Ah, yes, the Hall of Mirrors. A good time to save the game. Saving your game requires not one disk swap, but two. Because you have to put in the user disk to save the game. And then it saves. And then you have to put back in the disk that you were on.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So we have to follow a very precise path here. Let's see. I think we're going... I gotta go up and over this guy, I think. We have to be mindful of the pits. You see how our mirror reflection is approaching the pit? If either Gillian goes into that pit, we're going downstairs. So you have to make a conscious decision to avoid it. We will try and get through this bit as swiftly as possible. Because generally, it's a whole shit show trying to navigate these screens. This is the part of the game that they wanted you to map out. I have saved us a bit of time by having done so in advance. I need to get up those stairs. But I can't walk up to them, so we have to walk down to the stairs so that the mirror image goes up the stairs. Or down the stairs, rather. Great Smash Brawl!
Before I forget, hope everyone has a Merry Christmas and a wonderful holiday season.
Yo, hope you have a Merry Crimbus as well.
Something something Vince Geraldi Trio, skating.
Yeah. Trio. Thank you, Raycat. It's a panda! Oh, I don't like the way that these are set up. I'm gonna accidentally use these fucking missiles because they're in the first slot. I'm absolutely gonna use one of those on accident. It's just a regular panda, that's true. There's nothing to see here, folks.
Ma, there's a weird panda in the House of Mirrors. Looks like Bozo, the fucking thing.
Blink, motherfucker! Thank you. Thank you for the 100. Thank you for the 100 bits. I love that video so much. There's a weird fucking cat out here. Looks like Grandpa the fucking thing. It's the accent. The accent makes the whole video. Where the hell am I? I gotta consult my own sacred texts because every time we get into an encounter, it's like, I don't remember where I am now. It's a clown! Why are we in the piss house? We're in the Hall of Mirrors, which is like 3 floors deep for some reason. Don't worry about it. It's more terrifying than a normal clown, I agree. I just need to get rid of his defense first. There we go. Once the defense is gone, the Midnight Express can absolutely shred them. Still alive? You don't have HP in your hat, surely. Oh my god, he's got HP in his hat. Today I learned the HP is stored in the hat. That's one of the things that's funny about this game, though, is you have to figure out which body parts actually have the life bar. Because you aim at, you aim at like other shit, you aim at the eye, the mouth. HP doesn't go down, only the stats go down. And you have to find the precise points where you can deal life bar damage. Ah, shit. Fell in a hole. Falling in the hole and figuring out how to recover is actually annoying enough that we're just going to load back to the first floor. Where's the hole? It was off screen because we were still projecting a mirror image, and if either Gillian falls in a hole, you gotta go back. But we did save when we walked in, so it's not a huge problem. There's a reason that we saved when we walked in, and that's because if we fall in a hole, navigating back to the crit path is the most annoying thing on the planet Earth. And there's no enemies on the first floor anyway, so it's not a problem. This is an MSX game, yeah. Correct. Gonna go this way, and then down, and then right. Down and left. Just an absolute nightmare hellscape. Okay. It's true, there could be ice physics. Not the right spot, I think it is. Fight the damn panda again. Is it a teleporter maze? Thankfully, no. Thankfully, no. What dodge? Can't believe it. I'm okay with this. He's still hitting me, even with lowered accuracy. Can't believe it. He's cracked. He's crazy. Cool. More strength is always a good thing. Don't mind that whatsoever. Well, I bought a lot of Junkers highs. I didn't realize I had so many extra. Snatcher gaming. We're at the end of it now. We're on our way to the hidden Snatcher base underneath underneath this hall of mirrors. The final act of this game is pretty quick compared to everything that preceded it. We're going at a breakneck pace all of a sudden. Game is this, we're playing SD Snatcher. You'd be surprised how frequently we get asked that question. The name of the game we're playing is always written at the top of the screen. That's alright, there's no harm done. So, Snatcher, to be fair, the Streets of Rage font does have some weird choices. It does look like an O. Avoid this pit. Go to about here. We need to go to a specific depth. We gotta go about here. Don't remember how far down we have to go. We're about there, I think. Thereabouts. You don't remember the maze in the story last year? Yeah. They must have just put that in. He's probably unparalyzed by now. Hey, all right. Every time we get out of an encounter, I have to peruse my sacred texts all over again, because I've lost my spot. And we have to go dangerously close to this, but don't actually go in. Fight the clown, that's fine. Fine fighting the silly clown. We brought plenty of extra circuit killers. They're so speedy, though, it's really hard to hit them. Thankfully, he dodged into it. Not the biggest brain on this boy, is it? avoid the pit at all costs. And then the green floor, mercifully, has no pits to worry about. Nor are there any enemies, I think. We just kind of go straight to where we're supposed to go. Oh, never mind. Nope, we still got enemies to worry about. Not too many of them, though, I don't think. Looks like we can get away with juking a lot of them. Fair enough. Yo, what's up, K-Price? Merry Xmas to you as well. Hope everyone's having a good holiday season. A year of streaming cannot be properly concluded without the yearly Snatcher. Where am I? I need to go up and then right. That feels correct. Yeah, there we go. One more panda! You recovered in time for Christmas ham! This is excellent news. We get a shit ton of experience around here. Yeah, as noted earlier, I took a couple extra minutes to dig through the last time we had streamed this game to see what level we were on when we finished it. We were on 53, so I figure as long as we get to about there, we're good. Which means we can use any other circuit killers we have once we get there to skip all the rest of the fights. This guy is really annoying to deal with. Oh, and he can paralyze? Nah, I'm out of here. See you later, shithead. Gotta pray we don't get rolled by the boss. Always a possibility. We do have something of a strat for the final boss. The problem is, even when you have the strat, you're still in grave danger, right? There's no way to remove the threat of bad, like, if you have bad luck, you're just gonna die every time. If you're on, like, level 53 or some shit. But we have a plan. It's not really up to us whether the plan works, it's up to his AI patterns. We'll see. Could happen. This Mega Roomba, he's kind of cute. Don't mind it. But we're not trying to tangle with most of the shit here. Especially these, if they cause paralysis. I'm gonna shoot you in the wheels, and I'm gonna leave. I'm just gonna lower your speed a bit, and I'm gonna run. See you later. You, I'm happy to fight. I'll fight you all day. Not nearly as scared of you. But the ones that cause paralysis are just an extra hassle. Can't be bothered. Felly VT, they were the 39 whole years. No, you're a hell of a junker. Thank you for the 39 whole years. Hope you're having a good... hope you're having a good holiday season. I almost said Halloween season. Had to save myself. Happy Halloween. Can't believe it. Halloween was just over, and now it's back.
No.
It's always Halloween in this house. A Decemberween. So the ones we really want to avoid are the big square-shaped, like, tank ones. Yeah, these guys. Because we don't feel like dealing with the annoyance of paralysis taking turns from us, taking items from us. Definitely can't be bothered.
Skeleton.
Lower their speed, just leave. Oh, great, there's two of them. Two of them by that door. I went the wrong way. What if it just works? Never mind. That's worth a shot. Probably gonna run into the other one. Oh, nice! Somehow tap danced around it. Now, going into the final dungeon of the game, you would expect 200 bullets to be cutting it close with how many shots we have to take per fight. You'd expect this to be having some kind of an ammo situation at some point along the way, but there are so many ammo chests and enemies that just drop bullets like this for free that we're not going to have to worry about it. Cause Gillian Seed or let me see. It's pretty good. He's got very square shoulders. He's got a good expression, big fan. Thank you, Reg. 10 out of 10. Go Felly!
If it makes your day greater, the DJ at my sister's wedding earlier this month played a Phil Collins song from the Tarzan soundtrack.
Hey.
It caught me off guard when it started playing and I had to check with others if I was crazy. The final dungeon has plenty of ammo chests and drops, so you aren't likely to run out. Phew. Dodged that bullet.
Thank you, X-Keeper. Thank you, Felly! Dude, when you're in the club and then Son of Man comes on, dude. I'm dancing. If they hit that shit... Thank you, X-Keeper, as well. Thank you for the 100 ammo chests. I got like one more floor of this. These are just those snatchers again. I'd much rather deal with these than the other ones. Random? Is that you? What's with the outfit? This? Well, it's cold, so... No, I mean, it's to deceive the enemies. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Never mind. It looks good on you. Better than the leather jacket you usually wear. Looks like we've reached the base of those bastards. The secret base of the Snatchers? I wonder if Jamie's alright. We won't be able to proceed from here as we have done until now. We'll really have to get serious now. Are you ready, Junker? Yeah, Random. Although, neither of us is really the hero type of guy. Looks like you're all set, Gillian. I'll go first, as always. I'm just not the type of guy to come after someone, you know. Plus, it'll be easier to move if we go separately. Random, we'd better stay alive if we're to fulfill our mission. You get that, don't you? I do. Yo, what's up, Ghost Lover? This does have a third act. We are in the third act right now. This was the first iteration of Snatcher to have a third act. The Sega CD one has a third act, and it was inspired by this game's third act, although it's clearly not the same.
It's $5. Go buy
Sly Dante.
Merry Christmas, streamer. Here's a little bonus to spend on that random extra bit of seasonal candy. Enjoy, and thanks a ton for the year of great entertainment.
Oh, thank you, Sly Dante. Thank you for the $5 reduce. Thank you for the kind words. Now we're properly in the end game. We are in the belly of the beast, the Snatcher base. The good news is, there's way too many treasures everywhere. Look at all these Junkers highs we're given. It's ludicrous. I think this is the enemy type to avoid here, because I think they go big on paralysis. Yeah, no, it'd be really bad if we ran out. They make sure that you won't have to worry about running out. Which is, you know, that's nice of them. I think generally we're going to try to not fight this enemy, because paralysis is annoying, and it's such a weird shape it's hard to hit them even with the Midnight Express. He's such an awkward shape. What we would much prefer to fight is something big and square, because that's the size of our gun's hitbox. So whenever we see something big and square shape, why do they sometimes die if they have HP left? I don't know, you just never have to kill the entire robot in this game. Usually you only have to kill it like 3/4 of the way. Couldn't really tell you why, but that's how it works. Yeah, there is no bigger hitbox than the Midnight Express. But if we can get, you know, like this guy where we can hit the full 3x3, right? Look how much damage that's doing. Holy shit. So yeah, we're gonna prioritize this guy, not the other guy.
That's good.
More medicine. We will not have to worry about running out of Junkers highs, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, big.
We want to make sure that we get as many bullets as possible. There we go. Collect the absolute maximum quantity of bullets. Especially for our Midnight Express, because that's going to be our main method of attack for a while. This guy I don't want to fight. Just leave. Lamau, don't care. Goodbye, sir. Oh my god, what a juke! Yo, what's up, Dudicus? You I'll fight. No desire to fight that other guy, though. We had been using circuit killers for our own personal safety up to this point, so that we can secure a few extra turns before we start to take, like, huge damage, but this place is so generous with healing items that we're better off just taking the damage and healing afterwards. We're not gonna need to use circuit killers to heal. Or we're not going to need to use circuit killers to run. We can just take that damaged dog and then leave afterwards. I can't hold any more Junkers Highs. This is an excellent problem to have. I'm so full of Junkers Highs, yum. Literally cannot eat another drop. Yeah, so that thing can trap you in a net. You're not allowed to flee the encounter while you're in the net. But it doesn't count as paralysis, and so it doesn't actually steal a turn from you. Thank goodness for that. Now, I'm going to mentally prepare you now for something that's going to happen a bit later on. This being a Kojima game, we are approaching a cutscene of notable length. There is a cutscene in this game, and it is not possible to skip it. It's not possible to make it go any faster. It's 30 minutes long. That's not an exaggeration. I've timed it myself. I'm just mentally preparing you now for the longest cutscene on the MSX. Are any of these treasure chests real? I don't think so. Yeah, these are just boxes. I can't, like, open these for shit. Okay. We are, in fact, in the box factory. Deep in the box factory. Some of them are treasures. Some of them are just decoration. No one can stop Kojima from lore dumping. My problem about Kojima lore dumps isn't even the length of them. It's that he frequently uses the same words. Obviously, you have to do that to some degree to, like, drill an idea into somebody's head, right? But he also talks like he's trying to hit a word count on an essay. Yo, Felly!
Just wanted to say I appreciate your kindness, Dino. Last 5 months have been a roller coaster and I'm finally getting off the ride for now.
Yes!
I miss hanging out in your streams. The people here are cool.
Oh, thank you. I think you're pretty cool too. Thank you, Felly, for the kind words. I'm glad that things are going well. If I am interpreting that correctly, thank you. Love having you here. Yeah, inserts the word meme into the cutscene 50 times. There's a lot of that in his writing. How's MSXmas going? It's going pretty good. We're in the final dungeon of the game. We're in the Snatcher base. All we gotta do is get to the end of it. We're well on our way. But it's pretty big. It's the biggest dungeon in the game by a long shot. There's gonna be a lot more consumption of drugs, yeah. You thought this was in the CD version? You do go to a Snatcher base, yeah. You do go to a Snatcher base that's in, you know, whatever is equivalent to the Kremlin. It's a bit more fleshed out here. I can't even go this way, right? Yeah, okay, that's like a dead-end door. Gotta load in a room. Bullets! Very good.
I also want to give huge thanks to you, D, for giving not just me, but everyone else here, such a fun time, no matter the actual quality of the games you're playing.
What are you trying to say? Trying to say we play bad games around here? I'm just kidding. Thank you for the kind words. I enjoy streaming. I'm glad that people care enough to watch them. Fucking Snatcher in a chest, by the way. Snatcher in a box. Thank you for the 100 bits. I completely glossed over the Snatcher in a box. Yeah, there's a weird Snatcher mimic. So we've got that to worry about. Hey, but if they keep dropping ammo, I'm all for it. Keep giving me bullets, and I'm okay with it. At least then I don't actually lose anything. Yeah, the Sega CD one is also incredibly long. Now there's a reason why it's so long in this version of the game. And that's primarily because the text crawls very slowly, and there is no way to make it crawl any faster. Nobody panic. I'm gonna crush this water bottle because it's empty. Throw that over there somewhere. I scream. You have to keep your voice lubricated when you stream. You end up going through a lot of water bottles when you do this. I don't want to fight you. You're the one that paralyzes. I can't be bothered dealing with that. Oh, fuck. You got me. You got me fair and square. I mean, it's not that intriguing of a fact. It stands to reason that if you talk for long periods of time, that your throat hurts. So drink a lot of water, that's all. Especially for if you blab as long as I do, or even somebody like Retro Island Gaming who does like 12-hour streams. Can't imagine how shot his throat is after a stream. Yeah, honey. Honey is good for that, too. Treasure chest! Delicious. Delicious pills. Fuck. The good news is, it has no accuracy to worry about. Or, I mean, it has no speed to worry about, so he cannot avoid any of our shots. He's compact into a little square shape. He's just a little guy. Yeah, he's just a little square-shaped guy. He's got really good aim, though. They're all mimics, aren't they? All of them are mimics, aren't they? Every single one, I bet. Made a thing in DMs? Am I checking this now or later? Alright, you got it. I mean, I gotta ask, because some people don't want their business on stream. Let me see. Alright, hold on. How do I display this on stream? How do I... Let me see here. I gotta create a media source. Make source visible. Okay. This one, yeah. Hold on, I don't think I have audio for that. I gotta go to the audio settings for this. Let me see here. There's a streets. Character select jump scare. Where do I go to the advanced audio settings? There we go. Yeah. And I gotta put it on this. Amazing. Incredible. Hold on, I gotta do the audio. Let's go. Again. Hold on. This one. Ah, there we go.
I love it. That's good. I love it.
10 out of 10. Yeah, where can you hear more? You can find more of that at raycatwhodat.com. Thank you, Raycat. This is very strong. Raycat's never missed. Not once in his whole life has he ever missed. Had to do gamer math for a second because he has 108 strength. Generally speaking, your enemies, their strength is the damage that they will do in the event that you have no defense left. Every time you get attacked, your defense goes down a little bit until finally you're at 0 defense and they're dealing their maximum damage every time, which is extremely annoying to deal with. Man, they really are all mimics. Just the whole, every single one of them? Got it. New plan. Shoot him in the fucking head. That'll do. They're all mimics, chat. Just every single one. Well, at least we know. At least we know. I guess we kind of needed more experience anyway, so, you know, whatever.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
AG40K, thank you for the follow. No, there's nothing in them if you check again. I wish there were. This kind of works out because this is a relatively safe way to get experience. As mentioned, we gotta try and get to at least level 53 by the time we're at the final boss. That's what we beat the game at last time. So we know that it's possible at 53. But if we can get a little higher before that, won't mind that either. Be totally fine with that. Perfectly content to fight this guy. These things are worth good EXP, and they're pretty easy to deal with. They use all them drugs. There's no shortage of Junkers highs at this point. The game feeds you so many of them because they know that it's not going to matter by the end. You running out of healing items is not the issue. With, like, the end of the... with the end game bosses. The problem is, can you heal faster than they can deal damage? No amount of Junkers highs is going to solve that problem. If their damage is just so astronomically high that you cannot outpace their damage with your own healing, then you just die, really. And that's the situation that we're dealing with. Are any of these real? You just don't get hit. Is it possible to just flee from them if they have no... Okay. They have no speed, but you still can't run from them. You can't outrun a box. Wild. Hey, more bullets. Hey, more bullets. Very good. Fuck. Yeah, just close the box. Just put him back in there. What are you doing? You can avoid the whole situation. You just put him back. More bullets! I should really just take these bullets and run with them. Level 49.5. We're making pretty good, we're making pretty good time on the EXP front. Just avoid these treasure chests. They're dead to me. Too many mimics. Lots of gun swapping back and forth. We use the needle pointer to shred their defense, and then once they have zero, just fucking spread fire everything we can to deal the most damage as quickly as we can. Oh, more chests. What are the chances that they're all mimics? I took a risk there. If he went for like his strongest weapon while he had 112 strength, we possibly could have died. How was it converted to a 2D RPG? That's a tricky question to answer because you're looking at it right now. And I'm not sure what I can say that's not already on your screen. They made it an RPG. You've answered your own question. Hey, take that. Ooh. I'm not pressing my luck with any more of those. Get me out. Get me out, Captain. Fuck. All the Gillians stop opening just right before they hit it big. Well, the thing is, what do the chests have for us of value? We already have all the bullets we'll need. Like, we're doing fine on ammo. We've got maxed out Junker's highs. There's not much that could be in there that I would care about. So we don't really need to open them. Treasure is treasure, that's true, but this game has so few items, and the ones that are useful to us, we already have, like, the most we can have. It could even be a boat, that's true. Can't discount that possibility, can I? Tell you what, I'll open some of those. Hold on. I'm gonna go back, I'm gonna open 2 of those. Just like the 2 middle ones or some shit. Let's see. See what we got in here. Bullet. More bullet. Good. Done pressing my luck on those.
Oh my gosh!
What year is it? You, please rescue us. What is the world outside like now? Has the war ended yet?
Thank you for indulging my intrusive thoughts.
No problem. Don't you worry. No problem whatsoever. Thank you for the 300 intrusive thoughts. Could it be that you were... No, that's simply not possible. There's no way that man could still be alive. What are your plans with us next? What will you make us do? Your way of dealing with things hasn't changed for over 100 years. Coercion, forced labor. I'm tired of it. Let's go home. You say that you know that blonde woman? She'll most likely be in the special room farthest to the back. She seems to be an acquaintance of Dr. Madnar, you know. The nuclear submarines of those bastards are entering the port one after another. I know, because there's a signal that indicates when one enters. Sounds like a steam whistle. Yeah, Madnar. Lucifer Beta is an unbelievably potent virus that was delivered from the hybridoma of Lucifer Alpha and a new virus called Terrasmid. If this gets out in the world, catastrophe wouldn't even begin to describe it. I worked on Lucifer Alpha 50 years ago in the Sheridan Laboratory. We've done something terrible, and now we've developed an improved version of Lucifer Alpha. Scientists are bloody fools. Lucifer Beta. That's what those red test tubes contain. Hey, don't touch that! Those red test tubes contain... Yeah, I gotcha. They've all got the same thing to say. Those yellow test tubes contain El Angel, an antidote to Lucifer Beta. Theming. With this, you can neutralize Lucifer Beta. One catastrophe was terrible enough, you see. Theming is my passion. We made this El Angel and kept it a secret from those bastards. We don't want the same mistake to be made once again. We were deceived by that bloody Dr. Madnar. We were conceived? Well, that's a wildly different sentence that I've just made. Can we throw it at the boss? I wish we could. That'd speed things up a bit. It's no use, Gillian. We can't get over to the other side. Maybe one of those scientists we just met knows a way. Let's go back and see for now. We're not actually supposed to talk to any scientists. What we have to do is just backtrack for a bit. And there's that steam whistle that we were told about. That's a steam whistle, right? It was coming from the direction of the nuclear submarine port, so... Shall we take a look? This way, I believe. Yeah. This game is not good at scrolling vertically. This looks like 18-bit. I don't think 18-bit games are a thing. I think you made that up. That sounds fake. I've been such a fool, being deceived. That man is to blame for everything. That bloody Madnar. Free shit! I cannot hold any more drugs. Fair enough. You got me fair and square. I thought the Snatchers were going to be used for the restoration of the motherland. So we put heart and soul into our research just so we could return to our motherland. Just kidding. There's nothing in there. You fool. You buffoon. You thought there was a boss fight in that box, didn't you? You PK something.
100-bit gaming.
A 100-bit game would be so sick. The door to the east leads to the nuclear power supply, but it won't open unless you have a VIP ID card. It is a nuclear reactor, after all. Yeah, Cunningham's in this. We've already dealt with him. Dr. Seed? If you're looking for Dr. Jamie Lorraine, she should be doing research in the neurocomputer room in the back. She's busy calculating data pertaining to the artificial skin. That Dr. Jamie's about the only person carrying a VIP ID card. All we gotta do, then, is get the ID card from Jamie. Small problem. Which Jamie is it? Oh, Gillian, I missed you so much. Let me kill you tenderly. which Jamie is it? We just don't know. Oh, she's too speedy. She's juking everything. Never heard of 64-bit games? What was the Nintendo 64, do you think? It's at least a couple bits. Then again, those games all look wildly different, because you got 2D games like Mischief Makers, and you got, like, Rakuga Kids. The only person I trust with a 100-bit game is Treasure, but they haven't done anything in quite some time. She did not have the ID card. It's time to fight Jamies until we get what we are after. How many times we do this until we have the right one, really? There's not there's not an exact science to this. Wonder if we can get it in 3, that'd be good. Yeah, Astro Boy 2 would be great. Astro Boy Omega Factor is like one of the all-time dopest GBA games. It's in here somewhere, that ID card. There's not really a way to speed this up. Unless it is like the exact same one every time, and you just memorize which one it is. Which it could be. I'm not a speedrunner. We're also getting closer and closer to our magic number of 53, which we're trying to reach by the end. That's the level I beat the game on before, so that's, in theory, the only level that we need to reach. It's set from the start of the game, that'd be funny. Could you imagine?
32-bit, 64-bit, 128-bit. I only care for one graphical limit.
Thank you.
70 bits. Oh boy.
Thank you, DT. Yeah, they're giving experience. That one that just exploded did not, though. When an enemy self-destructs, you get nothing. Yeah. All these other ones, yeah, we've been getting rewarded for it. That's why I don't mind clearing this room. Yeah, thank you for the 170 bits, DT. Yeah, we have a shit ton of drugs. Believe it or not, we only went in with like 70 of them. And the game just throws them at you here. The game just throws a shit ton of them your way. Who are we fighting? We're fighting Jamie, but, you know, she's a snatcher instead of Jamie. We're in a room full of snatchers that take the appearance of Jamie. And we're trying to find whichever specific one has an ID card. Oh, different music. I think we found the right one. Took a while. That means we can probably go for the mouth here. Lower strength all the way. There we go. Now, shouldn't have to worry about being attacked at all. Cool. There's what we're after, yes. Now we can go to the rooms further in the back. We don't need to finish the rest of them off. We got what we came for. I didn't expect it to take that long, though. Usually we can get it in just a few. But we had some pretty awful luck there. Now would be a good time to save. Now would be a very good time to save. Disk drive, user disk. Level 50. We haven't saved in 8 levels. Holy shit. I didn't realize how dangerous of a game we were playing. Oh, he's a big fella. Oh my god, he's huge! So we need to lower your accuracy so that you miss, but I don't know where on your body your accuracy is. These are cannons, that's rockets. You've got an antenna up here. He's got no eyes. I don't know where we aim to lower his accuracy. I guess dead center, hope for the best. Not that it matters, he's got so much defense we have to punch through. The sensor on the top, I guess, maybe. Could be. Ayy, what a whiff. We can't really do any meaningful accuracy damage yet anyway. We're not going to be able to do much until his defense is all the way gone. And there's no way to speed that up. We just have to keep needling him. You got new socks, let's fucking go. Is it already Christmas there? Ow. Dude, new socks is the best. Genuinely. You don't appreciate how good of a Christmas gift socks is when you're a kid. But now you get it. Been Christmas for 45 minutes, not here. We haven't even scratched 6 p.m. yet here. This motherfucker does not miss, dude. Tell you what. Hold this. Skimmy. Give me some time to needle pointer you. Okay. I'm gonna paralyze him again to buy time to heal. We've almost got his defense down. Once all of his defense is removed, we are able to start shredding him with our Midnight Express. But until that point, we can't really do much of anything. We have to poke him. Poke him until his defense is gone. There we go. Now we can do some real damage. We saving the missiles? We sure are. A frog race has been redeemed. We're gonna have to wait on that. I actually don't know if we'll have time to get around to it. We'll see. That's gonna hurt, but we'll live. Don't worry, if we don't get around to it, I'll refund the points. Not a problem. What a hit! How fast is 128 speed? It's fast enough for us to not be able to... Wow, that's a shit ton of experience. Fast enough for it to reliably dodge us. Strength level up. Defense level up. Good. Gillian, it looks like strong creatures are jostling around up ahead. Yeah, you seem to be right. Looks like we'd better brace ourselves. Save again? Nah, we're good. We gotta get across all these catwalks. I don't remember how annoying these are. They don't hit too hard. That's not too bad. They got the net. They got the goofy-ass net. These are fairly painless to deal with, it seems. Lurch our way across the catwalk. Just shoot him in the legs and run. See you later, shithead. Alright, so we can't run from him because he put the net up. So I guess we're killing him the hard way. Disentangled the net. Rank up. Might max out the life bar. I think we'll come close, but not quite. Yeah, this game's targeting mechanic is 10 out of 10. Oh, that's accuracy up there. That's good. I should have been aiming it there. Should have been aiming over there. So where is your life bar then? It's way up at the top? I see. Your HP is in these two squares. That makes sense. Oh, not all of it. I see, I see. Where's the rest of your HP? Where have you hidden it? It's just in the vague face area. How... Let's see, I've got 30 of these left. It shouldn't be a problem to start skipping the encounters of shit that ain't worth it. Because we're rolling up on the really lucrative enemies, namely actual snatchers like this right here. If we want, like, good EXP games, we're better off fighting real snatchers. His strength is so high, though. He's got, like, 200 strength. You gotta paralyze him, like, turn 1, or else you're in mortal danger. Thankfully, all their HP is in their head, so... Actually, all the important stuff is in their head. That's where their accuracy and their strength is. It's all in one spot. Very convenient. Here's a good time to save, actually. Incoming lore dump. I'm gonna trigger the lore dump, and then I'm going to use the bathroom during the lore dump. There'll be time to grab a snack, you know, microwave a pizza. You could do whatever you want. Come back, and there'll still be exposition.
Man.
Random? Are you alright? My arm. I hurt my arm. Nothing serious, though. Can you walk? Yeah, sort of. There seems to be something special behind this door. Are we going in? Okay, then, let's go. Gillian. It's me, Gillian. Huh? Who's that sitting there? Yeah, several cutscenes are about to play. Ah, yes, the Disc 1 cutscene. Was wondering when we'd get back to Disc 1. Alright, I'll be right back. I cannot scroll this text any faster. This is how fast it goes. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Skeleton.
Balloon!
Man.
Double German!
You were close.
Golly. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's good!
I'd buy that for $1.
I love it!
Chicken.
Predictable!
Yeah, that makes sense.
Skeleton. Skeleton.
That's good!
Oh my gosh!
Skeleton. Skeleton.
The bouncer!
Skeleton. Skeleton.
Double German!
Alright, I'm back.
Skeleton.
This team was led by my father, Petrovic Madnar, consists of 4 scientists.
Oh my gosh!
We're still knee-deep in this bitch.
The bouncer!
The one in charge of robotic engineering was my father, Petrovic. I was responsible for genetic engineering and molecular biology.
The bouncer!
Jamie was in charge of behavioral physiology and psychopathology. Finally, specialized in morphological psychology. Or you, Gillian. You've cracked the code, Pyronoid. Nothing gets by you. Initially, we worked on the project at Neo Akadem Gorodok in Novizi. I can't pronounce Russian, I'm so sorry. This was in the middle of the public demand for democratization of our country brought forth by perestroika and glasnost. Yeah, we're at peak Kojima right here. In those days, I was completely devoted to my research and to Jamie. Oh, that's a good cut-in. Jamie? Yes, Dr. Jamie Lorraine, who would eventually become Gillian Seed. I was still young, a genetic engineering researcher at the start of his career. Jamie was a behavioral physiologist who assisted my father, Petrovic. You see what I mean when I say that he kind of talks in circles? Every Kojima game does this. It talks in circles. I was enchanted by her beauty, captivated by her smile. She had this something that women of the Eastern Bloc didn't have. My closed young heart gradually opened up to her. Yeah, I was paid by the word, yeah. Those were blissful times, Gillian. Every day was perfect. Watched over by Jamie and receiving my father's trust, I zealously gave it my all to finish my research. However, even that modest bit of happiness wasn't to be mine very long. That was because of you, Gillian. You showed up. Because of you, everything started to crumble. The girl wasn't even dating. Everything that had ever meant anything to me. Everything I ever lived for. You snatched it all away. I was in Moscow. He's like, Gillian's like 5 pages behind. He hasn't caught up in the script yet. You and Jamie fell in love, were united in marriage, and had a son. Ah, yes. This happened exactly in the year of the approach of Halley's Comet. That comet, to you, must have been a symbol of bliss. To me, however, it was more like a symbol of degeneration. It was around this time that insanity started taking a hold over me. I have a son? Gillian is still 5 pages behind. Halley's Comet? What is a snatcher? Then that decisive day came, June 6th, 1991. Gillian's so far behind right now. Father suddenly started talking about appointing you as sub-leader of the Snatcher Project. You, who didn't join us until later, passing me over. Me! His own son! He was about to give away my work and pride to you, the detestable man who had already taken Jamie away from me. And it was then that I understood. I finally understood the way my father felt about me. This does sound familiar, yeah. My mother passed away while giving birth to me. It was a difficult delivery, and she'd always had a weak constitution. I realized that my father held me responsible for her death, and despised me for it. No, he's the worst, yeah. My birth had already destroyed the bonds of trust within my family. And then my father, who already disregarded me as his son, also abandoned me as a scientist. Yo, Ash said, hi, how are you? Merry Snatchmas, Happy Christmas Eve. Even though I grew up without much love from my father, you cannot imagine how shocking this was to me at my young age. My goldfish ran away from home. It was then that I decided I would execute an insane plan, one I had been advancing in secret.
Skeleton.
At that time, the bioroids were already 80% completed. The naked bodies were finished, but everything related to the artificial skin was still incomplete. Now, real sad boy hours? This was the area Jamie and I were responsible for. I mean, I guess I'm supposed to be feeling sad, maybe? With the artificial protein technology of those days, full-scale cell synthesis was extremely hard to accomplish. Research of this kind would take many years. Endoskeleton? Yeah, probably. Originally, the scenario of the Snatch plan was to quickly snatch countries one by one. In other words, we would have had to snatch all the citizens of a country or city in just one night. How hard could that be? Therefore, alongside the Snatch plan, a bioweapon was developed at the Cherniton laboratory. A bioweapon that guaranteed the instant death of all citizens of a country. The RAO11 virus. Yeah, just snatch them. What's the problem? Given my position on the project, it was easy for me to blow up the laboratory and to scatter the Lucifer Alpha into the atmosphere. Yeah, what's the point of the Snatcher thing when you just got Lucifer Alpha? You can just kill all the dudes. You don't have to make new dudes. You've already killed them? Amid the chaos caused by the catastrophe, my father, who realized immediately what I had done, escaped to America. The fruit of your and Jamie's love, your son, was placed in the custody of the American government. The three of us who'd been unable to escape in time, Jamie, you and I, retreated to the underground shelter of the Kremlin and entered a cryogenic sleep, hoping to remain safe from the Lucifer Alpha. I feel like I'm supposed to be feeling for this character, but we also just met. We were to remain asleep until the atmosphere would be clear of the Lucifer Alpha. To determine when this would be, we left behind a robot to observe the atmosphere and wake us when the time was right. What no game does to a man. But over the course of 10 years, the Lucifer Alpha had undergone natural mutation. However, the cryogenic unit's automated resuscitation malfunctioned. Yo, what's up, zombie Spartan? Subsequently, in September 2039, 50 years later, Gillian and Jamie were coincidentally found by the 15th Siberian Surge Team. I hope you're writing all this down, chat. However, one of the pods was empty, so the only ones rescued were Jamie and Gillian. They didn't find a third person. Gillian and Jamie had completely lost their memories. Because of the extended period of cryogenic sleep, they were in the fridge too long. Forgot everything. Oop! The military authorities sent the two of them to Junker so they might find out about their true identities. Yeah, this will be on the test. That's why you should be writing this down. You should be taking notes. There will be a quiz. This is going to be 70% of your grade. You are wrong, in fact. The automated resuscitation did work properly. There was no malfunction. It woke me up after 10 years, all right. A bit earlier than you and Jamie. Wasn't it, Gillian? Yeah, birthmark? Yeah. Everything went as I had planned. However, the real challenge still lay ahead. Initially, I'd planned to resuscitate Jamie and finish the Snatcher together with her. The Snatcher, just the one. Leaving you to sleep forever, Gillian. But I couldn't do it. I just couldn't. After seeing Jamie's face so peacefully asleep. Apart from that, back then I just didn't have the power to persuade Jamie. My plan had been to dominate the world using the Snatchers and live together with Jamie. When I realized that time had not yet arrived, I set the timers of your pods to infinity. You'd never wake up again. The cutest little war crimes you ever did see, yeah. It is funny, the tone of this cutscene, and then the SD graphics in the same shot. The next 40 years I spent day and night working on the development of the artificial skin of the Snatcher in that dark, lonely Kremlin basement. Day after day, without anyone to keep me company, without seeing any sunlight, without tasting the freshness of the seasons. However, that peacefully sleeping Jamie was always by my side. So cute, so sad. I spent those 40 years talking to Jamie down in that dark Kremlin basement. She didn't respond, would you believe? She was unconscious in a refrigerator. So you can imagine... Oh man, the text got even slower. Let's go! Years ago, I finally finished my research. From the very outset, I had chosen the city where Jamie was born. Neo Kobe City. Listen, this game is a little too powerful for the MSX to handle, and so this is just how fast it goes sometimes. There's nothing we can really do about it. This is just the speed. It's meant to be a test case to assess the effectiveness of the Snatchers. This poor little MSX is trying so hard. The MSX is on fire at this point. It has ignited during the cutscene, trying to run it. Neo Kobe is cut off from the rest of the world, so it's ideal for simulating the effects on a small state. This was me trying to play, like, Fallout 4 when it came out on, like, the shittiest computer that I had at the time. It being a racial melting pot allows for testing on a wide variety of subjects. Oh god! Furthermore, the Japanese culture itself is full of suspicion. This game struggles with vertical scrolling, too. It kind of struggles with both. But, while I was away, the two of you were found by the 15th Siberia. We're talking in circles again. You see this shit? Once again, Jamie disappeared from my sight. The experiment in the city was, as you know, a complete success. Although the defect in the artificial skin was discovered, the effectiveness of the Snatchers was beyond my wildest expectations. Humans are so fragile. No matter how strong the bonds of trust between them, just a little doubt is enough for them to break down completely. Thank you, Mephiston. In conclusion, thank you, Mephiston. Remember that Bioroid panic? It's no different from the witch hunting in the Middle Ages. No matter how much progress is made with science, we humans doubt each other. I feel like Kojima's trying to teach me something, but I can't put my finger on it. The Snatchers are nothing more than tools that bring out these aspects. They are a mirror that reflects the human heart, not murder weapons or anything of the sort. Nanomachines, that's probably the takeaway, yeah. Elijah, if the Snatchers are a mirror to mankind, They're no less a mirror to your own heart. You dare lecture me? You haven't changed, even after 50 years. But you may be right. I used the Snatchers in an attempt to rule the world. However, I too am a human infected by the bacterium called doubt, which is so typical for humans. The human heart contains a big laser. That's true. Suspicion brought forth the Snatchers, and now it's this doubt that torments me. I didn't trust humans, Gillian. So the Snatchers don't trust humans either. Not even me, their god. Are you saying you lost control over them? Yes, Gillian. The Snatchers don't do my bidding anymore. They're operating on their own initiative, for their own objectives. I've been confined here for a long time already. They sensed my doubt and tried to erase their own. Yeah, let's revolt against this meat bag. You see, the doubt that's inside them comes from me. He's talking in circles again. And their twisted idea is to remove all seeds of doubt from the entire world.
Skeleton.
It's a good emote. They, created by doubt, are now taking action to get rid of their own doubt. The Level 2 plan they're currently advancing is also a plan they conceived themselves. Their brain is in the biological laboratory opposite this room. It's the Master Snatcher, born from their own doubt. He is the one overseeing all their hostile plans. Yeah, we're still lore dumping. We're still going, baby. The Master is also the one who invented the concept of a new artificial skin resistant to ultraviolet rays. He developed the artificial skin making use of theories we couldn't even imagine and peculiar to inorganic beings. Yeah, we're at peak Kojima at the moment, Lumina. If they complete this, they'll no longer need to be ruled by doubt because of a subnormal skin. In other words, if humans no longer exist, their doubt will clear for the first time. And they can become true human beings, all caps. Until then, they'll likely keep on snatching the human race. Gillian, how long are you planning to allow this fool to keep on babbling? Yeah, tell me about it. Random, calm down. I want to finish this lore dump. We don't have the time to waste on this old croc's nonsense. Who are you? Me? I'm Petrovic Madnar's son, Random Hajil. Yeah, Random just pulled up. He's like, alright, you gotta wrap this shit up. We got like 5 minutes. Random Hajil. What's so bloody funny about that? Yeah, no, let him cook. I think we should stop him from cooking. Gillian, this old man, he's lost it. Yes, I see. Elijah, what's the matter? There are some strong faces on screen at the moment, though. Gillian, he's a bioroid. My father, Petrovic, created him. What? Enough of your nonsense. I'm human. Take a look at his arm and see for yourself, Gillian. Yeah, we just noticed that, huh? That's been like he's been sparking this whole time? That's fine. Random looks down at his arm. He's like, damn, you're kind of right. Damn sure am a robot. Didn't realize that till just now. Oop. Yo, what? I'm bleeding electricity? I thought everybody did that. Just because there's literally sparks coming out of my arm doesn't mean I'm a robot. He's a copy of me, Gillian. A robot created by Petrovic to look like me. His memory is nothing but a transplant of mine. It's a prosthetic arm, yeah. Ah, yes. Random, you probably remember getting motion sickness in an attraction in an amusement park when you were 5 years old. He did mention that earlier, yeah. It appears you do, right? Random Hajil is Elijah Madnar read backwards! Kojima, you've done it again. Sweet Christ, no way.
Oh my gosh. No. Oh my gosh.
I love the idea that we weren't supposed to know that until just now. Like, his writing's not the most ham-fisted shit ever.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
But all I could manage in 40 years' time was a defective artificial skin. Father Petrovic Madnar created a bioroid that is so perfect that it isn't even aware of its own nature. Yeah, no, I wasn't kidding, Shonen Sketcher. This shit long. I admit my defeat. Clearly, I failed in exceeding my father.
Oh my gosh.
Random Hajil, Elijah Madnar, he's connecting the dots.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, Random Hajil, my father used my name. That man who seemed unable to make even the slightest joke. Real bra moment, yeah. Petrovic said something to me. Wherever you are and whatever you may be doing, you're still my son.
Welcome to the fantasy
Yo,
zone.
Atlas
Get
Gray,
ready.
thank you for the follow. My son's faults are my faults. I must get my son back from the clutches of the devil. That's what he said. My father said that? What I would have given to hear those words a bit earlier. I'm tired. I snatched people, but perhaps my own soul was snatched by the devil. We're pretty much right at the end, Ping Pang Pong. Random copy of me. There's nothing to be sad about. With me gone, you'll become the real Elijah Madnar. It's better to live as a machine with a soul than as a body full of evil. Do you understand? Don't doubt it. Things you believe will all become true. Look at me, doubting, hating, despising humans. He's coping and seething, even.
No.
That's probably how that works, yeah. The only thing I believed in was my own suspicion. Gillian, Jamie's being held in the artificial skin laboratory in the back. They won't do anything to her until they finish the artificial skin. Hurry, you'll be there in time if you go now. Gillian, you and Jamie may be a good match after all. Listen, the Master Snatcher disperses Lucifer Beta. It's an improved version of Lucifer Alpha, just in case you hadn't talked to the NPCs on the way here. Without the antidote, El Angel, no human can ever beat him. El Angel is in the biological laboratory. Head there before you proceed. That is, backwards, if you were wondering. Now, I can finally rest. We probably could have summed this up in like a paragraph or two, but instead we just kind of went on for 30 minutes. Like, literally, honest to God, 30 minutes. Random Hajila, wretched bounty hunter, and Petrovich's son. You wanted your wife, now I'll kill the world. You could sum it up in 2 words. Down bad. The game's not over yet, though. Got a bit more to do. I'll contact the KSDF, tell them to launch a nuclear missile at this place. The stakes are going up. I don't like being ordered around, you know. Well, then find yourself another job. Gotta swap discs again, don't we? You're gonna make me put disc 3 back in, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Yo, it's a beautiful duang. We're at the end of SD Snatcher. We just got the 30-minute, literally 30-minute lore dump out of the way. Now all we gotta do is go grab that El Angel and then come back to where we just were. PK something.
Wow. I don't get it.
I mean, we can just play the cutscene again, if you want. I mean, I can run it back. I saved before the cutscene. Do you want to watch it again? We could. You know, just in case you missed it.
No.
I don't see the problem. Yeah, who's random again? Just don't remember. It's a mystery. We gotta gain like 2 more levels, which shouldn't be too hard. We're already at, what, 51.5? Yeah. Oh, my jukes are almost insane. These things would not be as worth it to fight as an actual snatcher, so let's pretend we don't see them. We're at the point of this where we can start to skip shit, skip a bunch of fights. We got enough circuit killers left over that a lot of these we don't actually have to participate in. Especially when it's these guys, because they're just not going to give us as much anyway. I can also just shoot them in the legs and then run. Save us a circuit killer that way. Our circuit killers are not going to be particularly useful at the very end. Final boss is immune to its effects. So we might as well use them now. We have to backtrack all the way to the other side of the submarines, which sounds like a great distance, and it is, but at least there's not any enemies at the moment. This should take us back to the submarine screen. Only now, there's snatchers everywhere! Woo! You're a strong boy! You're a very strong boy. Oof, ouch, my bone. Just the one. There we go, that'll do. Feeling much better about that. Yeah, major fracture detected. Yeah, we gotta go and retrieve a vial of goop real quick. That's all we gotta do. Go back, get the goop. Go back forward. It's already Cromulus in Europe. Huge if true. I wish Europe was real. If you destroy a certain part, it kills them instantly? No, but only certain parts of a Snatcher actually have HP attached to it. If you go after, like, the arms, for example, there's no HP in the arms, so you're not dealing any real damage. It's wonky. We shouldn't have to fight too many Snatchers. We're already up to 52 almost. This will probably level us up to 52, this one. Wow, we dropped his strength to 13 just off that. Now we have to avoid his mouth, because if we destroy his mouth, he's going to have no strength left, and if he has no strength, he's going to self-destruct, and then we get nothing. So we're going to aim above his mouth. "13 strength. The bastards took all the L Angel! You must get it back no matter what! Some of the naked Snatchers should have it! Well, let's go find him then! Is it you? It's not you. Naked Snatchers. The cutscene's over, yep. We're back to gameplay. Do you know the bit in Metal Gear Solid where you're already at the end, but now you have to go and heat and cool a key to open a door? That's essentially the part that we're at, where we're already at the end, we just have to backtrack for, you know, some Kojima reason. But it's alright. Let's see here. Now'd be a good time to save, because if we fuck this up, it's game over. It's instantaneously game over if we botch this. I'm aiming above their head because if I hit them in the mouth, it'll drop their strength to 0. And if their strength is at 0, they will self-destruct and we get no experience for it. So we're dodging it on purpose. You'll have to trust that that's not user error, it's very calculated. Gillian, it's carrying a test tube! Be careful! Do not hit the test tube. You are not allowed to hit the test tube. Shoot anywhere else. I'll lay him way over here on purpose. I don't care. I'll hit the left side of you just to dodge the test tube. Hit it anyway, yeah. Shoot the arm off. I don't know how smart of a plan that is. Okay, well, new plan, because you're a dodgy boy. New plan. Take the needle pointer, aim it at your fucking forehead. That'll do. Somehow the tube survives. Don't think about it. We got hold of the L Angel, Gillian. With this, we can neutralize Lucifer Beta. Well, then it's time to go and settle our scores with the Master Snatcher once and for all. Now we can go and end the game. We now have access to the final boss. Ooh. This music is picked the fuck up. But we still have to gain one more level, so let's do that now. Gillian is carrying a test tube! I already have the test tube! Alright, fair enough. I mean, sure, why not? Yeah, good to have a spare, you just never know. Auto game over if you smash it? I think so. It might just be the red tubes. It might just be the, like, Lucifer Beta tube. It's like a red vial instead of a yellow one. Not certain. Either way, better to avoid it if possible. Stands for lemonade. Yeah, probably. That tracks.
Welcome to the fantasy zone.
Laura ZX, thank you for the follow. Circuit Killer. Who dares? Joanne K! That's a huge raid! Thank you for the raid! How are things? How'd the stream go? I imagine that Snatcher was involved. You're in the right place. We're at the very end of SD Snatcher. We've made it through the 30-minute lore dump, and we got the yellow tube of lemonade. All we have to do is, all we gotta do is go fight the final boss, really. So let's go do that! He's so dodgy. Such a dodgy boy. Ow. That's so much damage. Ow. He talks for a very long time, yeah. You can time it yourself. I count about 30 minutes. Yeah, Merry Christmas, everybody that just got here as well. Wait! I should do the shout-out thing! Wait a minute! Aha! I did it. Dude, I'm so fucking good at Twitch. Twitch world record holder. The streamer has done the bare minimum at last. Illusion City in English? That'll be cool too, yeah. If there's anything that I would want most urgently to be in English, it's probably Shadowrun for the Sega CD. That's probably my current most wanted. Uh-oh, he might self-destruct! Kill him before he does. Okay. As long as we kill him before he self-destructs, we still get rewarded. What a plug by NK! Very organic. Very well done. Good segue. Excellent. And hightail it to the final boss room. Everything this whole stream, he's just been fucking juicing on Junker's High. He's been torqued this whole time. I could believe it. That makes sense to me. Hightail it over. Juke all these nerds as best we can. We had to go all the way up and around to where the huge lore dump happened. The red health is the maximum of our life bar, yeah. You're given, from the beginning of the game, you're shown the full potential length of a life bar, but you're actually pretty unlikely to reach it. This is a Snatcher RPG, yes. You're just in time for the final boss. We just gotta skip encounters on the way to him, because I've got the items to skip all these. We've been saving our circuit killers just so that we can skip all of them. And we've been trying to reach level 53 at the same time. Defense went up. We've been trying to reach level 53. I know that the game is beatable on at least that level, because that's the level I beat it on last time. Should just be one more fight. And then we can skip the rest of them, baby! Yeah, Metal Gear 1 and 2 were on the MSX. Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake is so good. Metal Gear, it's funny though, because Metal Gear 2 is essentially Metal Gear Solid 1. They reused so many bits of Metal Gear 2 for Metal Gear Solid, because presumably they figured that most people didn't play that one because it never left Japan. But what do I know? There are a lot of similarities in that game. Rank up. Oh, please, no, Cynical Razor. This shit was the worst. How close am I to a strength up? Strength is... Oh, strength is about to go up if I do, like, one more fight. Okay, let's do one more then. That way we can at least get the extra damage. Oh, now you want to dodge after I've successfully taken your strength down to 5. Now, there's an element of this that'll be up to chance. We've got a general plan, but we are going to need the boss to cooperate. Which is the best way to do any final boss fight, is to pray that things work out. Time to juke all of these nerds! Oh god. I can skip 14 more fights. I cannot imagine there are 14 enemies standing between me and the final boss right now. There cannot possibly be 14 of them. I think we're good. I think we're good to skip all the rest of them. Yeah, there's 15. You're gonna have to do one. Okay. Yeah, I agree, X-Keeper. If there were less enemies, but they gave you about twice as much, I think it would fix the overall pacing quite a lot. Because as is, this game is about 90% combat. At least until the huge 30-minute lore dump. Yeah, you could easily do that, though. You take half the enemies out, you make them give you twice as much. I think we're supposed to take the bottom door here. The combat's very good, yeah. It's one of the coolest combat systems I've ever seen in a turn-based RPG. I like it a lot. Oh, you're much bigger of a boy. But you only have 122 speed, so I can probably spray you in the legs to Drop your speed down lower, yep.
Oh, big.
And then run, without having to spend anything. Let's fucking go. Uh-oh. Understood. He's a strategic genius, yeah. I don't know how I dodged that guy. I have no idea how we avoided him. Yeah, we got all the healing items we'll ever need. The problem is, the amount of healing items we have is not going to matter. Like, at all. It is not your quantity of healing that is the problem with the final boss. It is the amount it heals. You cannot heal faster than he can deal damage. At least, not at the start. And so you need some things to go right early. Let's save our game over here somewhere. Insert user disk. Wow, we really worked our way all the way back down to slot 9. That's crazy. Insert disk 3. Go. This is not on original hardware, no. It's Jamie! In the guts room. Gillian, oh, I'm so glad you found me. Jamie? Gillian, my memory. It has all come back. Harry, the mechanic Harry? He's our son! Harry? Gramps? Gramps is our son? He was only 3 at the time of the catastrophe. And now, 50 years later, Harry was with us all this time. Yeah, bad news. He's hella dead, Jamie. Gillian, all this time we were asleep, Harry's been living all by himself. He must have been so lonely.
Damn it.
Yeah, Kojima's done it again, dude. But now everything's okay. The 3 of us can live together again, like we used to. Not as a make-believe family, but as a trustful family, tied together from our hearts. I've got bad news for you, Jamie. He's like super dead. You have no idea how dead he is. Why not? We're a family, aren't we? My memory still hasn't returned. And Harry, he's... Gillian, I sense motion! Oh shit, he put up a guts wall! Junker, it's too early to rejoice. You bastard. We have acquired a perfect artificial skin thanks to the cooperation of Gillian Seed. He's just a little guy, yeah. Thanks to that, our level 2 plan has commenced. Ha ha ha! We win, Junker. Yeah, he's got the guts wall. You've probably seen them. Those nuclear submarines, Junker. 20 minutes from now, those nuclear submarines, loaded with Snatchers and Lucifer Beta, will depart to destinations all over the world. Then we'll unite with our comrades that are still left in the Kremlin and spread across the world. Yeah, not Lucifer. When that time comes, you won't be able to stand against us, no matter how many junkers you bring. We're much like cancer cells. When we start to move, nobody can hold us back anymore. You humans can do nothing but watch as matters get worse. No one will be able to stop us anymore. I will stop you for the sake of Harry, Elijah, and everyone else. And also for Jamie and myself. Lore Dump Part 2. This one's not nearly as long. As a modest token of our appreciation, I'll send you to hell by my own hands, the hands of the Master. Now rest peacefully for eternity. Hot jams, by the way. Look at him. He's so cute. Honestly, he's so cute. Look at how cute he is. He's just a silly guy. Yeah, so they'll use Lucifer Beta every so often. You'll automatically use El Angel. You don't have to worry about running out of it or anything. Basically, all it is you getting a free turn, which is, you know, good. We gotta shoot the orbs to lower his accuracy. We want his accuracy to be as low as possible. Now that he's out of defense, I guess we just kind of spread shot in this general area. There's the final boss. It sure is. What a hit. It's alright, we have almost got him. Ooh, it's hot-ass jams, though. The jams are unreasonably hot. What the hell? It's reassembling! Oh, he's huge! So that's probably the worst opening turn we could have, is him using his, like, rocket. That's probably the single worst thing that he could have done on turn 1. And he does so much damage that we pretty much have to... We just kind of have to ride it out while we take all this damage. There's nothing you can do to mitigate this unless you shoot at his own weaponry. But if he keeps landing hits, there's nothing we can do. You kind of have to hope that he spends turns doing other shit. There you go. You kind of have to hope that he does that and, like, he misses every so often. Whenever we do get time to attack, we generally want to aim for one of his shoulder guns, or this down here is his other weapon. But his speed is high enough that he'll try to dodge. Like, if we aim for this gun, he'll probably swerve. So we want to aim here, because he likes to protect his own head. We want to aim here, and then he dodges, so we hit the gun on accident. Yeah. That's what you want to do, generally. He can't even scratch his back, yeah. So far, we've had really bad luck, though. He just keeps hitting us. And once our defense is gone, he's going to be able to do way more damage than we're able of, like, dealing with. Especially with that attack. As you can see, it's nutty. So there are things that are out of our control in this fight. That's not bad. Yeah, you lose defense when you get hit by anything. For the most part, you just hope that he misses. But he doesn't really, because he's got way more accuracy than is necessary. We've been given a free turn. Yeah, no, he don't miss. He's got 252. He misses rarely. Not often, but sometimes. But this is why I was saying, like, it doesn't matter how many Junkers highs we have. You can go into this with, like, 99 of them. What matters is how much damage he's capable of doing. Which, generally speaking, is a shit ton. So we want to keep whittling down his weapons as best we can. Now that he's up against the wall... Now that he's all the way up against the wall, we want to try and attack his abs. If we attack here, it'll hit. If we attack here, it'll also hit. And since he's against the wall, he's going to try to swerve to his right, which means we're going to hit here. That also works. I'm fine with that, too. Basically, every time we hit him anywhere, his overall DPS goes down. But while you're doing that, you just kind of have to pray that you can weather a storm of bullshit. We've been given some good luck. Look at all these free turns we're getting. Let's fucking go. $148. We could still die here, though, because I don't think we can heal up to 148. That gun's not going to be strong enough to kill. $145. But he whiffed it. He had a chance to win. He had a chance, but he whiffed it. And then we just play the healing game again. Yeah, you never run out of El Angel. You don't have to worry about running out of that. He only has 3 defense left. And what that means is we can start using our missiles. As soon as we have a free turn, we're going to start using our missiles. There we go. We've been saving 3 missiles for a rainy day. That'll do a few things for us. Now that he's got no defense left, it'll lower all of his stats because it hits his entire body, including his strength. So that dropped him down to 138. So now his strongest gun only does 138 damage. We're almost at the point where we can match his DPS with our healing. We're almost at that point. The weaker we get him, the more survivable this whole thing will be. But we can only do it on safe turns where he misses. Here we go. Oh, baby. We're getting there. Yeah, 119 per heal. All we gotta do is get his strength to about that number, and we've essentially won. We're so close. And we've been lowering his speed and accuracy at the same time, so he's gonna start to miss more frequently. And with his speed lower, he's not going to dodge us as much. Unless we run out of drugs, yeah. Alright, we've been given another turn. Let's use our last missile. We've been saving these for just such an occasion. I'm so glad we bought 3 of these. Oh, 37 strength went down. 116 is his highest gun. Okay. That gun, his shoulder gun on the right, is weak enough now that we don't have to sweat it. That gun he whiffed with entirely. And now we can use our Midnight Express because the needle pointer we needed to shred his defense. It's very good at getting rid of defense. But when he has no defense, you just fucking go nuts with your biggest hitbox. Aim for the dick. Oh, things are starting to break. You light him up, boss. We took out one leg. And he whiffed. What a big whiff. Which gun is the highest right now? I think it's his left shoulder. .86 strength, he's down to. Now there's no chance. Now there's no chance that he can outspeed my healing. It's been a pretty gnarly tug of war back and forth. But we're finally outspeeding his damage output. Yeah, even if he hits now, it only does 75 damage. Right in his fucking head. Got him. First try. It was close, though.
Well done, Turner. Well done, Turner. Well done, Turner.
Gillian, is it over now?
Well done, Turner.
Not yet. Not if we don't stop those nuclear submarines. Gotta get a pill count on that? Yeah. Gillian, are you alright? Random, are you out of your mind? How about it? Have you reconsidered your image of me a little? We saved Christmas. Looks like I really did underestimate you. Can you believe it? Returning here so casually. Oh, this is some good music. I suppose I could say the same about you. I guess you're right about
Welcome
that.
to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, Chanley the Duckulent, thank you for the follow. Gillian, we must hurry! The nuclear submarines will depart in 15 minutes! Those submarines contain Snatchers and Lucifer Beta! What shall we do? Those bastards are about to unleash another catastrophe! It's too late, we can't stop them anymore. If we don't stop them now, we lose. Only 14 minutes left! I can only think of one way. It only took 5 minutes to kill that boss. We spent the bulk of it healing. The power here is supplied by nuclear energy. We can destroy this base if we breach the containment of the nuclear reactor. I checked it just now. Trust me. Of course. With this type of nuclear reactor, it can be breached if one destroys the control rod inside the primary containment building. However, there is a problem. What is it, Metal? Yeah, my source, I made it up. There are only a few minutes between the moment of the containment breach and the explosion. There may not be enough time to evacuate. That means it's suicide. Aren't there any other options? I will go. Metal? Impossible. The load's too heavy for your body. It's not easy to destroy a control rod, you see. I'll go. I'm not human. I may have a chance to survive. Random, no! You can't do that, Random. You have to live a long life, the life Elijah never had. Yeah, Metal, you're too small and marketable for that. Please understand how I feel, Gillian. I want to be certain of myself. Want to live as Random Hajil to the bitter end. Take Jamie with you and get out quickly. There's not much time between the breach of containment and the critical point. Okay, then. Metal, give me the shortest escape route from here. 5 minutes to escape. 3 minutes to reach a shelter. Gillian, please take care of my old man for me. Yeah, they've spent a lot of time talking. And one of the other bastards that are still left inside the Kremlin. I'm not a hero when it comes to cold, so please spare me the trip to Siberia. Yeah. Random. Please don't give up. We reached the limit, Gillian. We should go now. If we don't hurry, we'll also... If I mess up, please take care of the rest for me, Gillian. I will, Random, rest assured. Hurry, Gillian, or we'll be too late to get out! I like that he's just not listening at all as they continue to do exposition. I've had enough of being around you. You're too rough on people. Gillian, hurry! Hey, are you planning on following me to hell or something? I'm fed up with you. Now please, leave! Thank you, Random. It took them a long time to decide to leave that room. Yeah, Gillian's always 5 pages behind in the script. It's pizza time. I like that we get to see the entire escape sequence. What? There he goes. He's gonna do an explosion. I'm sure he's fine. He's probably just fine.
I'd buy that for $1.
5th Airborne Division. Boarding finished. 7th Mobile Infantry Team, start boarding. Yeah, he can just walk it off. 17th Special Engineering Team, board immediately. KSTF A Team. No longer SD, by the way. Now we're just actually the Snatcher Sega CD ending. If I regain my memory, I'll probably love you even more. Yeah, who are these people? They don't look like super deformed big head mode characters. I'll be back as soon as we've destroyed the Snatchers that are still left within the Kremlin. I don't know if I can wait, Gillian. Jamie? Just kidding. Did I scare you? You see it up, Snatcher, yeah. Harry's cap. I have Harry's cap. I bought it from the NK merch store. You should buy one too. We'll do things better, Gillian. Yeah, I know, Jamie. Hey, Junker, save the cuddling for when you get back. Oh, baby. You survived? Yeah, I thought a trip to Siberia might not be so bad after all, so... Random. This'll be another tough job. Think it's gonna be more fun than that nuclear reactor. Yeah, he's fine. He's just totally fine. I'm back, and I'm irradiated. You're positively glowing, Random. Please be home before Christmas, both of you. We'll celebrate together. Ah, Christmas. Looks like this year will draw to a joyful end. Just in time for the holidays. The true conflict may be found within our hearts. A conflict that has only just begun. To be continued in Snatcher 2, probably. That definitely happened, right? Snatcher 2? I can't wait.
Thank you.
Yeah, who are these people?
Well done, Turner. Well done.
Never seen any of these people in my whole life. I can't identify with these non-SD characters. They look so weird.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, Joe Star, thank you for the follow.
Well done, Turner. Well done, Turner.
How do we feel about the speed
Thank you.
of this credit crawl? How are we feeling? How are we feeling about the speed at which these credits are going?
I'd buy that for $1.
Kojima wants his name on screen. He hasn't even shown up yet. He's not even, like, top billing. He's just in the middle somewhere. There he is. Love a good Snatcher, though. I can't think of a better Christmas game than Snatcher. We will continue to play Snatcher every Christmas Eve. It is so fucking cool, dude. Last time we played this, we definitely died to that final boss, and we had to try it again. So I'm glad that went well the first time. Shenmue or the Firemen? I guess Firemen is kind of a Christmas game, yeah. How Christmassy is Shenmue? I haven't played it in a long time. Was there a Christmas in that game? Die Hard we've already done. We've played several Die Hard games. You talk to Santa. Oh, that's right! Yeah. Snatcher or... You got it, let me check. Oh fuck, that's cool, wait a minute. Wait, that's sick. yeah. Look at that tiny little Metal Gear. Look at that little baby Metal Gear. Incredible. Flawless, 10 out of 10. What's fucked up is we can leave this here and we won't even be missing any credits because they scroll so slow. We're not missing anything. Thank you, Shonen Sketcher. Dude, fuck, that looks so sick. Thank you. Incredible Ort. He don't scroll fast. He sure don't. Shonen Sketcher has some of the dopest art I've ever seen. Big fan. We'll have to play some more MSX games next year. We played several. Obviously, we've played Snatcher for the MSX, SD Snatcher for the MSX. We gotta do, some other ones. I almost played Mon Monster for Halloween for the MSX. For whatever reason, I decided against it, and I played Death Jr. for the PSP that day. Jack Bros a Christmas game? Jack Bros is closer to a Halloween game. Oh, do you, Anne? Could it possibly be... Are you possibly insinuating that I should play War of the Dead for the MSX, which recently has an English translation made by you and some other people? I mean, I could. That's not a bad idea.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, Humbabella, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's in English. There's a very good arrange of this track in the, what the fuck was it? Perfect Selection Snatcher Battle. It's the name of the album. There's a very good arrange of this track in it. English is a language you know? Speak for yourself. I don't know English so good. There's tons of Snatcher albums, yeah. You got the Snatcher Zoom Tracks one, you got Perfect Selection Snatcher and SD Snatcher. You got the Hideo Black Disc, which also has Police Knots on it. There's loads of them, dude. Command package, we'll never know. It's vague enough that it could mean anything. I looked over at the request queue. There's 3 things queued up. Hold on, let me refund those points. I gotcha. Hold on, let me give you your points back before you throw Nguyen into an incinerator. No, we don't have any extra time for that, Brotocom, and I still gotta wrap presents. I hope you have a nice holiday too, Ash said hi. I hope everyone has a happy holiday. But yeah, as mentioned, no stream tomorrow for Christmas. Cannot do a Christmas stream. Must chill with the family. There will be a stream Wednesday, and there will be a stream Friday. And after that, I'll be on break for a bit. I gotta do something about this burnout. But I can tough it out for 2 more streams. Yo, what's up, Finn? Welcome to the credit crawl of SD Snatcher. We're currently in the process of saying Merry Christmas to everyone. It's probably already Christmas for quite a few of you. We're giving everyone their dues. Giving everyone who worked on this their dues, and then we're out of here. Special thanks! There needs to be more games with a special no thanks. Like some of those arcade games used to have, where they just really hated a guy and they put them in the special no thanks. What's a good example of that? I think there was, what the fuck was it? There's like a plane game. It's like an arcade plane game. It was like a Namco... It was like Sky... something. I don't remember the name of it. It might have been Sky Kid. Maybe. I think that's right. That sounds right. You should check the Sky Kid arcade credits and see if there's a special no thanks in there. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Code and reverse engineering. And you. Love when a game thanks the player for playing it.
Thank you.
This is very Zanzibar Breeze, yeah. I agree with that. Zanzibar Breeze I found to be a hotter jam than the actual title theme of that game. Who's cooler, Random or Gray Fox? Dude. I'm a little biased towards Random Hajil. Yeah, we're still on credits. I'm pretty sure we're at the end of them. Right now, we're on the credit crawl of the English translation staff. Which means we've run out of actual, like, game credits. Special thanks to Wolf. I don't know what Wolf did on this game, but good for him. I don't remember if there's anything past this point. There we go. Super deformed Snatcher! It's good. It's a good game. It's 10 out of 10 game. Big, huge fan. We will continue to play this game on Christmas Eve. Although, I should probably look into ways to shave time off of it. I'm sure there's like... I'm sure there's a speed run of this that can beat it in about half the time. We'll have to steal some strats for next time. Presented by... Bonami. Yeah, Bonami with like a red bee. Yeah, there it is, thank you. I think we're stuck on this screen. I don't think it goes any further from this. Speedrun the 30-minute cutscene? I don't think you can. I can try to hit buttons on my keyboard, but I think we're stuck here, yeah. Alright, I guess that's it. Let's get the hell up out of here, gamers. I hope everyone that is here has a Merry Christmas. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful holiday season. Hope you have a Happy New Year. I've got a couple more streams that I'll do this year, and then I'm out of here for a while. I'm taking like a month-long sabbatical. Please understand. As for today, though, we're getting the hell up out of here. So yeah, thank you, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for sticking around. Hope you all have a Merry Christmas. Let's figure out where we're going. Where can we go? Where are we dropping, fellas? Looks like Zophar's playing Die Hard. People wanted Die Hard. That'll do. Hold on. I don't get to raid Zophar very often. This is good. Have you ever been to Zophar's domain? He's the guy. That's all you need to know. Throw scoots at him. If you don't have scoots, throw rack attacks at him. I'll see you all on Wednesday with other things. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye.